All right, cool. We back, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to the UK family, man. But that right there is weird, man. That's weird. That's some UK stuff, man. Family, I got love for the UK, but y'all got to get y'all brothers and sisters who like to do that type of stuff, man. That's I don't know. That's just weird. It's weird, but if anything, the internet has taught me is people are fucking weird. You know what I mean? People are weird. But anyway, yeah, man. Click that link, man. Pull it back up. Pull it back up. We're gonna get it back popping. We're gonna put it back popping. Get it back popping, because I'm gonna tell y'all, man, the slander is just too much. It's too much slander. Like when all right, okay. Now, what y'all call it in the UK? Low IQ. I would definitely be low IQ to let this person back on the to let this person on the panel. But Sosa, say something, Sosa. I know this ain't you in the back. Sosa, but if someone has Sosa on their name, it's in the back with a blank. Yeah, they was waiting. They had a blank. I peeped it though. They got a new trick on me. They had like a blank avatar. So, you know what I mean? How you want to get it one more time? Let the people come in. Now you're gonna go out and come back in as Ezra, and I'm supposed to say, "Hey, my brother Ezra." What we doing, man? Hey, what we doing, family? Like, come on, man. What we doing? It's that UK, man. Y'all please get your UK brothers, your UK brethren, man. They just sitting here waiting to porn bomb me, man. I mean, go find you a lady, man. My bad. Y'all gonna yeah, I know. Y'all let me know if the cars going by gets too unbearable, then I go in the house. But right now I'm just enjoying the nice, you know, light spring, early summer after evening. So I'm outside, man. I got you, Sosa. Yeah, this for Sosa, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. We finna come in. We finna get it started. We finna get it right. This y'all are weird, man. I can't delete shit. That's what I'm gonna have to talk to StreamYard about. We need to be able to delete what people say in the private chat. Yeah. We need to send that email. Send that email, man. It's the Asian Zabita crew. I don't know who it is, man. It could be Afghan. I got you, Chemo. I got you, brother. I'm being careful. They got me that first one because they got me early. I'm like, oh shit, my boy Khaled in the chat. Let Khaled. I had some I had some of that some questions for brother Khaled. So damn, Somali speakers, if you are really there and really in the chat, brother, pull up, man, because I did want to chop it up with you about that. But yeah, y'all click the link. That's the link to jump in. Let me see, so let me see if I got it. We'll play a little bit of this. Like I said, and damn, I'm happy. Let me go ahead and hold on. I want to make sure I copy this so after I play it, we can get the people a little bit. I can play it and then get the people, let the people know where they can go get it, man. But yeah, shout out to the sister segment, I Empress segment, or like I said, I don't want to disrespect her new name. Is Tazara Pot. You know, I'm gonna play. Let's play a song real quick. One song and we'll get to it. Y'all click that link, man, so I can have some people on here ready to talk shit with me after we play this song. Let's get it right though.
I am police custody, I did not commit suicide. If I die in police custody, I did not commit suicide. They hate me cause I'm black and proud and unapologetic, and I wear the crown. And Cause I'm black and proud and unapologetic, and I wear the crown. Yeah. And they cannot forget it. Yes, I'm.
You know they study your genetic code, then give it to the highest of the soul. Fish out the fire like a Bendigo. The devil diggers cause we been the gold. Melanated bodies on a sugar boat. Document December with no winter coat. Now they buck breaking on the whipping, posting for the foreign language on a nigga though. Hella black, hella proud. A vibe you could feel when we come around. A Babylon fear us and gun us down. The skin is the weapon that harness power. I pity the fool if he act funny. Disrespecting the queen, we act nutty. Came through with the Mac dumping, all praise due to the black woman. Unapologetic, fuck who got a problem with it. My life in the scripture. It happened cause I said it, now I manifested, so I'll be painting the picture. Niggas breaking bread and they drinking blood now. That shit look like voodoo. I feel empowered every time the sun come around. Do you?
They hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause I'm proud. They hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause I'm they hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause I'm proud. They hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause I'm black and I'm proud. Black and I'm proud. I'm black and I'm proud. Black and I'm proud. They hate me cause
this is that energy. Niggas couldn't put a price on it, no dollars.
All right, family. All right, family. There it is. There it is. There it is right there. Yeah, man. Y'all can definitely click on that link right there, man. Support. It's still like another 2 minutes in the song, but I wanna, you know what I'm saying, get the people something they ain't heard. I don't want to play, play their own shit. Let's get the traffic going to their channel and listen to that song. Dope song. Dope song by the sister, man. Y'all know the sister coming with the vocals. Good people. I definitely want to have this on the record as saying that's a good sister, man. And I want to send blessings to that sister. Like I said, I follow her on Instagram, and she's had some surgeries and some other things that she's been posting on Instagram. And, all the prayers and all the blessings is with Sister Tazarapot, man. You know what I mean? Great song. Shout out to the boy Jamar Milton. Great song, man. Dope ass song. But yeah, man. Yeah, I want to start this live. Like I said, man, I heard some disparaging words being said about me earlier when I was listening to one of these streams, and we just not gonna put up with the slander, man. It's been said like I ain't standing on my square out here, man. And y'all know, born man, from day one, I don't do nothing but stand on my square. I can't see it no other way. So. You know what I mean? I would love for the person or the persons that was saying disparaging things about Born Rich to come say it with your chest. The door wide open for you. Pull up. But yeah, man. But anyway, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, people? What's going on? Y'all tell me, how was the day? How was y'all's day, man? Monday? Nice Monday. Fuck, I gotta go get my charger. Yeah, I see that. What up, Sosa? What up, Lady Spade? Chemo in the building. Yeah, man. They came through early and pouring bomb and shit, man. That's I don't even want to get back on that. That's weird. Weirdo shit. So it's showtime. Yeah, man. Tazara Pot, man. She's a powerful sister, Lady Spade. I rocks with her, man. I rocks with her. I actually what's crazy, Lady Spade? I actually met up with them, man. Like I was saying earlier on my earlier stream, I was saying that I had met some of your favorite, well, not favorite, but I met some of these YouTube characters, man. Tazara Pot, I met them down in Atlanta. It was Q Butter, Tazara Pot, and Red Pill, who mainly I was mingling with really when I was down there. Mainly Q Butter and his wife and all of that. They real good people, but He pretty much introduced me to Red Pill and to Zara Pot. I saw Sonetta. Sonetta was in the building. Unc was in the building. All the little, all the pro-black people on the YouTube streets in America, they was down there, man. And I actually, yeah, we kicked it, man. Great times, great times, great times. Couple of events we went to, great times. I need to go search my social media. I need to go find my social media and find them pics, man. I think I actually got some footage. I probably got some footage somewhere on my computer about that shit. But that shit was dope, man. Super dope, super dope, super dope people, man. And that lets you know it's great people all around the world. Now, fuck. All right, let me go ahead and say this. Cause my sister Nine was really addressing this about the internet not being real. Now, I don't really think, I'm not gonna say the internet is real, but I think once you start getting into these little clusters of people arguing back and forth and disagreeing and cussing each other, to me, that's not real. That part of the internet is not real. Now, yes, are kids being violated on the internet? Yes. Are kids being groomed on the internet? Yes. Are people being groomed on the internet? Yes. Are people being violated and having personal information put out on the internet? Yes. So that part does kind of make it real. And I can say, even my trip to Atlanta to, you know what I mean, to link up with Q Butter and to Zara Pot and Red Pill, like that part is real. You know what I'm saying? That's real. Off the bat, I'll take that. That part is real. You can make some genuine relationships off of the internet. That part is real. But I say all the back and forth name calling and all of that shit, you can just log off. You can just log off and never deal with that shit again. So in that aspect, this shit ain't real. You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to these UK streams, man, look, man, what I feel like I gotta do is take it for what it is. It's entertainment. And if you want to build with somebody, you can build with somebody. You feel me? The craziest thing, let me tell you the craziest thing about the UK streams is the UK streams, I meet Americans on there, and some of me and the Americans link up. You know what I'm saying? Like behind the scenes and talk shit and do all of that. So that's, you know what I mean? That's what I think about the internet. Like if you want to build with somebody, you can build with somebody. It's certain people on these online streams that I may interact with off of StreamYard or YouTube or any shit like that. Like the ones you want to build with. Take that and build with them if you want to build. Everybody's not here for a build. Some people are here for just pure entertainment. And I'm guilty of that. I give you that, Red. And Red, I'm not gonna lie, Red, I take it for that. A lot of the times I take it for that. Good, bad, right or wrong, black, white, yellow, whatever. The internet is a place to talk to people I would not normally talk to. For real. For real. And somebody, what's crazy? Somebody said that, and shout out to James, man. James is a good guy, but somebody said that. Somebody was like, Born, if you met James in real life on the streets, would you hang with him? And I had to answer honestly, I don't know. I think it's an age difference you know what I'm saying? I think an age, but fuck, man, but I can't say that, y'all, because even in hang with somebody is different, right? So let me tell you this. This may be controversial or it may not be, but put it this way, man. I may go to a club with a brother that I know if a fight jumps off in this club, he's not going to fight with me. But great person to be in the club with, right? You want to go out and party, go to the club, have some drinks, talk to some women, and all of that shit, man. Great guy to go do all of that shit with. Now, if somebody, like you said, King and Mo, now if somebody punches me in the fucking face, he may run. But I understand that before we even go to the club. I understand that. because I know some people don't live by the same principles that I live by or that everybody lives by. But I still may go with this guy to the club because I know, okay, go to the club, we're gonna have a fucking ball. We're gonna have a ball, man. But I know if it pop off, he probably ain't got my back. So I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I would. I don't know. I gotta answer that. I can't say yes, but then again, I can't say no. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Then again, I can't say no. I wouldn't fuck with James because James can talk to me about music and fucking basketball. That's what I'm saying. Like, all right, y'all saying I probably wouldn't. I know the question is, would I probably hang with James if I knew him in real life? Me and James could probably go catch a basketball game together. You know what I mean? Shout out to that brother. We could go catch a basketball game together, watch the playoffs. Go, you know what I'm saying? Go hit the bar, watch the playoffs, talk shit. You know what I mean? I think so. Kimo said I wouldn't hang with him. God damn it, man. If he was in the US speaking on how he talk, he would get punched in the face. Yeah, I don't know if he would say that in the US. So I don't know. That's another thing. You don't really know how these people would talk offline, right? Like right now, I'm staring at my laptop. So I am comfortable behind my laptop. If I want to tell a person right now, I'll pull up and punch you in the face, I could be comfortable on my front porch saying that. So you know what I mean? You just never know. But me personally, I don't take it too serious. Now I know I had the platform open for shout out to Dan. Dan comes through and Dan drops what he believes to be the truth. Do I agree or do I believe Dan? Well, do I let me not say do I believe Dan? Do I agree with Dan? No, not really. I don't think. Even if I agree, even if people are agents and infiltrators and all of that, I'm still gonna stand on the square of how the fuck can that affect you in real life? So I don't take it too serious. But then I'm hearing people say, well, that's the problem. That's the problem with our black men. They not really taking the shit serious until the shit smacks us in the face. And I'm like, well, maybe so. Maybe so. A lot of us live by the mentality of, man, what you mean? We got to see it. You got to show me. You know what I'm saying? Not even trying to put people in a box, but yeah, that's like, you got to show me. Nobody, you got to show me. And then it's too late. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's too, you got to show me and then I'll believe it. But I don't take this shit too serious, man. I don't. What up, Nito? Nito Swain in the building. So I don't know, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. As y'all come in. Somebody go find Lady D. What Lady D at, man? Somebody jump on, man. Talk some shit with me. Yeah, that's the link right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe so. You get down in them wormholes and what they say. You lay with dogs. You lay with dogs, you're gonna get fleas. So I don't know. What's up, my brother? Revolutionaries, damn born rich. You got it's nah. It ain't like that. It ain't like that. But it was in the fact of, let's just say my manhood was kind of questioned today. Um my motives and my morals. My morals was questioned today, revolutionists. So, you know, yeah, my morals was questioned today, and I don't like that. Don't you can't question you know what I'm saying? Can't question my morals, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've been out here too long. I stand for too much, man. They wanna, yeah, my morals was being questioned, man. They trying, what I just say, you lay with dogs and get fleas. You know what I'm saying? I was being told earlier that I'm laying with the dogs, getting fleas. Every day, just more and more fleas are getting on me. That's what I was told today. So, yeah. Today, I want people to come and talk to me with all of my fleas, with fleas just jumping off of me, jumping on, buzzing around. Pull up, say it with your chest, man. Let's have a conversation. What I don't want to do is have this slander. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What I don't want to have is this slander going around and have these allegations going around about the boy. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Yo,
It's
what up?
me. No, don't worry, don't worry.
Damn, Dan. Look, I could
Look at
I
you
could have got
slipping.
bombed right
I
there.
caught you slipping, man.
Yeah,
You
you sure
slipping.
did. You sure did. You sure
You
did. If
gotta
you would have
tighten
put your
up,
yeah,
bro.
if you would have pulled your dick out right here, it would have made
No, that shit is weird, man. I agree with you. It's fucking weird. Like, why? I don't know. It's just sabotage. Like, it's a quick way to sabotage the entire thing real quick. And it's just like vindictive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. And then I was told the other day that the UK people got that from Americans, and I'm like, no, I fuck with panels. I've never seen nobody get porn bombed on a panel until I start fucking with the UK stream.
Like, I'm not even gonna lie, right? Like, the first time I heard of that, they told me it was Gotti that used to do that to Rospect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
I
heard
thought it
it.
was Gotti, and I ain't gonna lie, I saw Gotti do some bullshit one time.
Yeah, he
Gotti
was
did it.
on
He
some
didn't.
troll
He didn't
shit
do
back
it
in the day.
himself. Yeah, he didn't do it himself, but he invited on the white guy, and the white guy got in mid sentence and just stood up and pulled his dick out. I was like,
Oh my god, why? Why do people? Oh, it's so.
yo,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's some
man.
next thing, man. Some next thing. So
Nah,
yeah,
yeah,
man, I've been attempting to quietly sit back and listen to a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
yeah.
You know, little over here, little over there. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
um,
What? All right. So, what are you hearing? Assess it. Tell. I mean, what I'm saying. Assess what
no,
you
no, no.
hear.
So with the whole like agent thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like my reaction is more like yours. Like, so what, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I heard like from long time ago that like speakers corners like this whole setup place, which I kind of believe, to be
I can
honest.
believe
I
it
do
too.
believe.
I can
I
believe
do
it.
believe that. Yeah, definitely. So there's definitely shady shit going on there, right.
Yeah.
And now, like, as far as these panels, I feel like I don't have no political like interest. You know what I'm saying? I really don't give a fuck about politics, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, if you don't have no like political goals or political interests, kind of like, how could that affect your life? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold on. We can't. Oh, hurry up, hurry up. What up, Palo, Mr. Palo?
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Just making sure it was you, man. I got porn bombed earlier, man.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I mean everybody. I don't know why people doing all that crazy stuff, man. That's so gay.
Have you ever experienced a porn bombing on an American channel?
Um, no, I mean, okay, look, I'm new to this streaming stuff. I'm gonna tell you, this since you see me, that's when I started this streaming stuff. Like, I started the first time I ever streamed. I mean, I never went on these panels. Like the first time one of the panels was with Tehran and Jenna was there that day too, and then
Mm.
and then
Oh,
actually I
so
went
that
like
was the first panel you ever jumped on? Was that day?
no, I actually jumped on earlier one time before that with Zubida
Oh,
because Tehran sent me a link to Zubida one day. I mean, what happened
yeah,
was
yeah. About the Mace. That was when the whole Mason thing went
yeah,
left,
that's the
right?
okay. Yep,
Yeah, yeah,
basically
yeah,
that was
yeah.
the first time I ever went on a panel. Yeah, that was the first time I ever went on an open panel. Yep.
Oh, okay, cool, cool. So
Yeah, that's
yeah,
all
yeah.
first
You're
time.
you're a super noob, man. Super noob.
Yeah. The Mason time was the first time. So I've only been doing this for like how long has that been? Like 2 months at most?
Yeah, a couple, 2, 3
2
months,
months, maybe three
probably.
months,
Yeah.
maybe 3 months. I don't know, but even all this internet, because okay, do you know Claire Jen? You know
Oh
Claire?
yeah. Yep, yep.
That's how I started. I'm gonna tell you how I started this. I seen a couple of Claire's videos like a long time ago, and then I started commenting her videos, and then she started commenting back on me, and she inviting me to come on. So, and now that was like January. So that, and then me and Claire, that I started coming on Claire's show. Like she kept inviting me to come on and talk about theology. So I was a steady guest on her show for like a minute, like and then and after that Teron started coming on me to Claire's show, and then Teron started finding about all the other
yeah, Streams from Speakers
stuff, and
Corner,
he's
right?
sending me links to come. Hey, say Joe, come on these panels with me, Pelu. Come on these panels with me, Pelu, because I know Teron from outside of the internet. From he's in the because he was in the because I have an Islamic ministry, and he was part of my Islamic ministry. I mean, I have a missionary group. I have like a outreach group, and then he's part of my outreach group. So that's how I know. That's how I know Teron. So that's how it started. But before that, I wasn't even on
Yeah,
like that.
that's cool. Yeah, I was sad to
I'm
see him get a little bit get that smoke last night. I don't know. I
Well,
felt bad for him, but
what
Who y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Tehran? Tehran?
yeah, he jumped on Z's last night, and it just went completely left, and they ended up like screaming at the guy for hours, and then I felt so bad. Yeah,
Toronto where to where? Zubida?
yeah.
Oh, Zubida had a thing last night. See, I don't even go on Zubida channel no more.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's get into that. Why is that though? Because you know what I'm saying, you guys are all you follow Islam, right, Mr. Pelu?
Yeah, but me and her don't follow the same. We don't follow. I mean, I follow Islam. She follows Sunniism, and she have an issue with me. I mean, no, I'm gonna tell you why. Okay,
it's sectarian issues. Like it's sectarian, and it always just spindles down into sectarian.
They call it sectarian. I don't really call it sectarian. I call it correctness versus heresy. I call it correctness versus heresy. So
but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I know.
To say that.
Yeah. Of course, I'm biased to my side, but yeah. But no, what happened?
So yeah, basically that's what happened. The sectarian thing just got brought up, and it just went to hell from that. And
yeah, it's a sectarian problem because we different sects, so different camps. But
yeah, it was
no, but that's even the main issue, right? It's not because their side is always their side don't tolerate us, but we tolerate them.
All right, now you saying sectarianism? I don't know. Do you think your skin color plays a role in it, or no?
No, I'm not gonna say it was the beta thing. No, I'm not gonna say with that. It's because Zubida thinks Zubida is not that educated, but she thinks she is. She's not that really educated. That's her issue. She needs to go read. She needs to go read more and she needs to educate herself. And and I'm gonna tell you to see. Look, I'm gonna tell you how it started. Look. See, you see, it just did. It just did. It's a manner thing. If when people are better educated, they have better manners and they act better. That's basically what it is. Her people don't have good manners, and think. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. See, after that first time we came on, when Jen was there and we had a big blow up, right? When I came on the first time when Jen was there, she came on Claire's show and apologized to me, and then we supposed to have a peace treaty. We supposed to have we supposed to be cool, right? But then even after that, I be hearing her talk about me and my name being and she be having my name in her mouth, and I'm like, the way I look at things, if me and you supposed to be cool, you're not supposed to have my name in your mouth. You know what I'm trying to say? So that's why I don't come on the show. Don't get me wrong, I'm not beefing with her, nothing like that. We supposed to be cool. We have a peace treaty, but I'm just giving the reasons why I don't come on because she be having my name in her mouth.
Okay.
Because that's my policy. If we supposed to be cool, I'm not supposed to hear you talking about me. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yep. I gotta.
It's just crazy because
I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree. That's why I titled this show "Address It." Let's address it like the numbers on the house, man. Because this shit addressed today. If we supposed to be friends or have a peace treaty, why the slander?
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Exactly. Why the slander? You know, Lady D, I wish you would jump on because some things were said earlier that's just really it's inappropriate. I don't know another way to put it, but it's inappropriate. But until she
Why is everybody after my boy James Jones, man? That's my G, bro. Well, what? Let me stop.
James, all
No,
right,
not
I was
even.
put in the
I
box.
ain't even.
I was
No, no,
put
I
in
ain't
the
even.
box with James Jones today.
Okay, so today
In the
was saying
box, and
Tehran
I
was a
don't care.
Muslim.
Say it again.
Hey, hold on. I'm looking at comments. Wise and Religious said that they were saying Tehran wasn't a Muslim. That's what they were
It
saying.
was bad. It
Yeah,
went on for hours,
I can
Paler.
believe that. I've
It
heard
was
that
bad.
before, though.
It
Because
was
he didn't
bad.
tell me.
It's like,
So I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? See what happened was see, cause look, I told you Tehran he was in my outreach group, right? But then he left. We had an issue because um he had left for a while. Me and Tehran weren't talking, and I kind of understand because see, I think Tehran because I'm kind of strict, right? And I'm saying if you want to be part of our group, Alak Kama, if you say you're Alak Kama, I'm not saying to be in the group. You have to you have to totally agree with that. But if you're gonna claim our sect, like you have to accept that Akita and Tehran's one of the people. I mean, because he was a Sunni before, and they tried to join. Then he was with us, and then and he got upset with me for always keeping a hard line. And I'm like, well, that's me. I've been doing this for years. I keep the same exact code. I'm not gonna bend to I'm not gonna bend to the opposition. So he left because I think he felt pressure from like the other people to be with them, but then he came back to us. So now he's come. So that's the thing. See, the way I keep telling Tehran, stop caring what other people think about you. If you want to, if you know what you know, don't care what other people think. See, that's why I don't even go on things like that. You know, don't care what they think. There's no, if you know you on the right path. Don't I mean don't be caring about what other people think about you because they're always gonna say some stupid shit anyway. But they're dumb. Like look at the way they act. They don't act like humans. They don't act like humans. All they know how to do is terrorism and be crazy and all this crazy stuff. They don't know. At our side, you never see us do anything crazy. You never see us do terrorism. You never see us you never see us molest each other. You never see us hurt each other. We take care of each other. Their side, their side, they can't even act correctly. Look at them. That's why people don't want them in their countries because they act insane. But us, everybody love us. Our side. So you know.
Yeah, he's getting his opinion off, family. You know what I mean? My brothers and sisters that follow Islam. He's getting his shit off his chest. Please don't come to say Born Rich is a Islamophobe because
Okay,
I don't know. This
you
is
might as
serious
well own
intent.
it.
You know what I
Born
mean?
Rich, you might as well just own it, bro. Like it's not worth fighting it anymore. It's not.
the
It's
opinions
not
of
like
Mr. Payne are not the opinions
okay,
of
like
Born Rich.
yeah, it is what it
Okay,
is. Like yeah.
I'm making a
Okay,
disclaimer.
cool.
I'm making a disclaimer. The opinions of Mr. Pelu is not the opinions of Born
Hey,
Rich or the Born Rich Club. Is a personal opinion of Mr. Pelu. Did not reflect Born Rich. Do not attack Born Rich for the
God,
for the ideas expressed by Mr. Pelu.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
wanted. Yeah, I just gotta get that because you're saying my
Mm,
side and their side and
yeah.
yeah, man, you saying them people blowing up buildings and you and all right. So if you had to label your sect, your sect of Islam, Mr. Prelude, what is it called?
Okay, my sect.
Yeah.
I mean, I would call it. I
Okay.
call my
Right.
Islam is the Islam. It's the real Islam. It's
Okay.
called. But if you want to research us, right? We call we call Hal Haq wal Istikama. Again, we call Hal Haq wal Istikama. That means the people of reality and integrity, right?
Okay.
If you want to Google us, you can also Google Ibadi Islam. They also call us Ibadi. That's what the Sunnis call us, Ibadi. I'm an Ibadi. That's my theological camp. That's my camp of Akita. Akita means creed. That's my confessional camp. Uh, um um in the Islamic world. That's my confessional camp. We're a smaller camp. The only country that we control completely is Oman. We control Oman completely. We control Oman completely. We have a
And you
small.
said that's a country? Oh man.
Oh yeah, Oman
Mm.
is a country.
Oman.
It's south. It's southeast of Saudi Arabia. That's the only country that we have complete control over. That we dominate. We dominate Oman. We used to have a larger empire in East Africa, and we had an empire in North Africa, but those fell apart. But we still have communities in North Africa. We have entire cities in in we have entire cities in Algeria, and we have an island in Tunisia that we control, and we have a mountain range in Libya that we control, and then but we're expanding out now. We're growing in Ghana, like I'm part of the Ghanaian community, even though I'm a Sierra Leonean. I'm part of the Ghanaian community of the Ghanaian Instagram community, and that's the ones I'm directly associated with, and we're growing in Ghana. We're trying to move into Sierra Leone and stuff. That's my job. My job is to try to get is to build a community in Sierra Leone when I get a chance. But our community in Ghana is growing. We have some in Mali, some in Nigeria. So we're expanding now like crazy. And this guy asked, have I been to Oman? Mr. Pele, most of the bodies from Oman, right? No, I've never been to Oman. I need to go out there. But my sheikh is in Oman. But like the person I consult under, the sheikh I consult under, he's from he live in Ghana. He's from Ghana, but he live in Oman. My sheikh he live in he live in Oman, but he's from Ghana, but no, I never been there. I need to go visit it. I know Oman's a great place. Like go like for example in Oman, you're never gonna find a terrorist. You're never gonna find nothing. You're never gonna find any type of insanity. Like we're the only people really living out the lifestyle of the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him, the way he lived out. We live it out with our families, with the way we treat each other. We the only people have the proper manners, the proper education. See the other side, their manners are terrible. Their manners are just absolutely atrocious. Speaking of that, even look at how they act. Like look at even the ladies. Look, should a lady act like that in public? How you see these supposed Muslim ladies? I'm not going to say no names. How you see supposed Muslim ladies acting in public, getting in people's faces? That's not ladylike. Like you never see one of our ladies act like that. Our ladies, you never even see them. Our ladies are just being ladies and stuff. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
So it's just
yeah.
like it's different. It's
They
we just
submit. They submit. Would you say that they submit to their husband?
not. I mean, yeah, but it's a reason why, and I'm
They
not gonna say
submit
this
to
one.
their creed.
Reason
It's
why. If,
because
if,
of
if,
their
if the husband
creed.
is taking care of you, that's a whole different story. It's not about submitting to your husband. It's submitting
Yeah.
to the reality, and if the husband is being reality, is accepting reality and being responsible. It's not really a submission thing. You're submitting to reality, and not necessarily to the husband. You submit to reality.
All right. My bad. My bad. Trilla, is that you, brother?
Yo, what's happening, bro? You good?
Yeah, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Now, I was just getting back to that because we know in Sikhism, the woman is definitely submits to her man. We know even if they don't want to use that word. Now, you're saying the women in your Islam, right? The true Islam, as you say, they know how to. I hate to say play their part, but in a way they do culturally, and they know how to culturally play their part. What they're here to do. The dean tells them what they're here to do and their role and their job. Right, Mr. Paley.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everybody play their part. Everybody stay on code. Everybody got to stay on code.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good luck like getting these Sikh women to listen to you like and everything else. Like honestly, our women do whatever they like, mate. Like it or leave it. It's one of those ones.
Now, do they dress modestly or how they dressing? Now, because when you say
Bro,
they do what
again,
they
it's
like,
it's up to the individual. We're not like we're all individuals out here, bro. And like it depends on their family and stuff, innit? Like if they're brought up in a certain family and they've been raised with certain values, and that's it, innit? They're gonna be like that mostly, innit? If they're doing their own thing, they do their own thing. It's the way it is, bro. We're not too strict. You know what I mean? Some families are. Most of the time, though, it's all right, man. Most people are quite relaxed.
Okay, I'm gonna ask some questions. I'm being asked some questions on the chat. Somebody said, "Was I raised body or did I get persuaded?" No, I wasn't raised body. I was actually raised Trinitarian. My parents are Trinitarians. They're Trinitarian Christians. I converted to Islam in 2010, and then I became Ibadi in around 2012. around 2012. Before that, I was a Mutazila. I was a Mutazila revivalist. So so um so
Sounds like
no,
an Italian thing, Motazilla.
no, no,
Motazilla.
Mutazila is an Islamic sect, but it's old. It died out, but they people trying to revive it,
Mm.
and then but never really revived. But I was started with that path, and then I found out about halakul istikama around 2011. Then I kept studying. Then I became like a full member in 2012. So I've been halakul istikama for the last 9 years. Last 9 years, yeah. So yeah, and so that's the thing. So that's what's happened. And I didn't meet nobody who persuaded me. I just learned from the scholarship. I just started getting a bunch of books, started ordering a bunch of books, started ordering a bunch of keto books, and then I started just researching, and then I just started. Then I learned it on my own, and then I didn't really start finding. I didn't really start getting connected to the communities like in Ghana and everything until like only for like the last 2 years, really. Only for like a little more than 2 years. For like 7 years, I was studying independently. Then I got connected in like 2 years ago, and then yeah, that's what happened. I studied independently. So I'm answering the question
Mm.
that people asking me in the in the chat. I
No, that's
studied
good. That's great. That's great, Mr. Pelu. I got a question for you, brother. So, how long have you been in America?
me.
Yes.
Yeah, I was telling you last time on the chat when I was with you last time. I've been in
Yeah.
America 2000. I mean since 1988.
Cool.
I was born 1986. I came here in 1988. I was born January 1986. I moved to America August 1988.
Nice. Nice. All right. So now my question with your I don't want to say newfound faith, but you said you did a lot of self studying and brushed up on the faith yourself. Do you think that Islam is the way for Black people in America? And when I say is the way, would it help us get us out of our current situation? If you think that we're in a situation,
Yes. It depends. If you a Hawkwiz to come, if you with me, yes. If you with Sunnism, no, it's not the way. If you with another camp, it's not. It's a terrible thing. All they do is lead you to insanity. Their side would just lead you to insanity. So no, so it depends. Okay, let me give a personal example of my life. Okay, my personal mosque I go to in America it's a non-denominational mosque, but it started by African Americans. It was started by have you ever heard of Elijah Muhammad? You heard the nation?
absolutely, absolutely, brother, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, Elijah Muhammad's son, War of Deen Muhammad. After Elijah Muhammad died, he converted to Islam. Like not he took the Shahada and he started practicing more universal Islam instead of the nation's philosophy. And even Farrakhan was part of it for the first 3 years before he left again, because Farrakhan actually became a Muslim, and then he said he didn't like it, and then he left and restarted the old nation under the old philosophies of Elijah Muhammad later. But when Elijah Muhammad died, his son took over, and then he started making everybody start practicing more traditional forms of Islam.
Yeah.
So the mosque I go to, Master Muhammad in DC, Master Muhammad on Fourth Street, Northwest Washington D.C. Shout out to Master Muhammad. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about. But
Mm.
they're one of the mosques that used to be from the nation, but then converted to Islam. But they're not really Sunni or nothing like that. They did say the universal Islam. They're not denominational.
Yeah.
So I go to non-denominational mosque, but it's a black mosque. It's a historically black mosque. It's run by black people. The imam is black. Matter of fact, the imam he's retired the Air Force. He's a retired Air Force. He's black, and he was a translator in the Air Force. He was a translator in the Air Force, and
American born.
American, like straight up black American,
Yeah,
your
Mhm.
people, like straight up like foundational black American. Is
Yeah,
a
good
black
stuff.
American establishment.
Okay, nice. That's dope.
He's like straight up historical. Matter of fact, that whole series of mosques, that whole community, the whole association, the Association of War of Deen Muhammad mosques are all historically black mosques. It's all historically black mosques. So yeah. And I'm actually trying to start something called Balayan Renaissance, because what happened was when War of Deen Muhammad came out, he was trying to recreate the black community in America. he started calling Bilalians, and Bilal was one of the first black Muslims who was famous, who started who was the first one to say the adhan. The adhan is the call to prayer. He was a black guy who was he was actually half black, half Arab, but he was really dark, and everybody
Yeah.
used to make fun of him in the time. And because he was born as he was born into slavery because something's happened to his family at the time, and then they captured him. He was born into slavery, and he was a black guy in Arabia, but he got set free by the Prophet's best friend, Abu Bakr. He paid for his freedom. The Prophet Muhammad's best friend. He became one of the early Muslims, and then he was but anyway. Muhammad Muhammad decided to call a movement to re-identify Black America, to give them an Islamic identity.
As Bilals. At Bilals. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Mr. Pelu. Let me see. I got another brother in the building. Yo, is that you, Bigger? Yo, Bigger.
Yo,
Oh, okay. Damn, boy, I thought you was finna porn bomb me.
Damn it, Belly.
Bigger. I was like, damn, Bigger. They was right, man. You the one
man.
You've been running around.
Big man's all snitching to fucking. As big man coming snitching on, you get me? Yeah, man's talking tough and then snitching on me. No, it's Lady D. Really threatened me. What the fuck?
All right, bigger. You brought it here. Let's get into it, man. Did you send that? Did you send that man a message? Hold on. Did you send it? Did you send him a message saying you want to pull up and do something to him?
I just spoke to him, man. I just spoke to him on the hangouts, like obviously, two men in it, brother. Man just was speaking like a man on the hangouts, and then speaking like a girl online. I'm like, bro, what happened to this brother, man?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Bigger. But okay, so you just kind of hit them. It's Dan, y'all. It's Dan, right? So fuck it, man. We here. Dan said Bigger called him and told him, "Hey, where you at? Where you at, pussy-o? I'm trying to pull up." And you know what I'm saying? So I want to ask Bigger, did you call and threaten that man?
I didn't call him threaten Dan, man. I don't know what he's talking about, bro. I was just chatting to him, innit? And then, bruv, like, he just started he was talking like a bad man when I was talking to him. But then he was chatting like a girl when he was online, though. I was that, bruv. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I fuck with that anyway, man. You hear me? Like, fucking, people been chatting about the same bollocks all day, man. So what's going on over it?
Man, ain't nothing, man. Nothing. I'm talking to Pelu, man, Mr. Pelu, about Islam a little bit, brother. Nothing, man. I just wanted some shit I heard some shit on a panel today that I didn't like, so I was trying to see if I can get it addressed, but I don't think it's gonna be addressed. So I kind of moved on, man.
You know what, brother? Yeah, like I was trying to say, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, innit? Yeah, but like, a lot of this YouTube. Backchat, all these sort of ratty sort of ones, and this, that, and the other. Yeah, like if it was like just like a actual place, like, so say we was all at school or something like that, they probably wouldn't be in your sort of people that you took. They would be the people that you forgot that was in your class. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro?
I would stay away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll stay away from
them. None of these, man.
I got to go back to the chemo question. Chemo asked me, it's certain people out here, if you met him in real life, would you hang around him? And I'm like, probably not. But the internet allows for you to, the fascinating thing about the internet to me is you can talk to people who you don't see in your everyday life.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
But also, people can pretend to be things that they're not.
Yeah, exactly. No, you can be anybody who you fucking want to be. I'm talking to my laptop right now, Bigger. I could say any fucking thing I want to in this world right now if I want to. You feel me? So yeah.
But you know what the other fascinating thing about the internet is that you can also choose to not listen to what makes you angry.
Tap out. You could just
So
tap out.
so this is what I think, like, if you boil all of these issues down to like one singular issue, people don't like the way Veli runs his panel. But the thing is like, why doesn't he have the freedom to run his panel how he wants?
I do.
Everybody's got their own panels,
I do.
and
No
then
one can't tell me. Wait, Jen, you can
yeah.
complain all we want. You can't tell me nothing. You can't
No,
do
but
me
that's what
nothing.
I'm. But Veli,
You
like
change it.
all of these issues are kind of centered around like what you do with your panel. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he lets this one on his panel. This one got this on his panel, and it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's real easy to just not pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Like unsubscribe, don't watch. You know,
Get
if
out
you
of
don't
there.
like what
That's the
happened,
fact.
yeah, like why let it eat you away inside and like cause all these issues to now people are putting people's families out because you know what I'm saying? Like if you don't like people, there's plenty of shows that I don't listen to. You know what I'm saying?
And that's real.
So
That's real. If you don't like it, don't go. Don't go. I mean, I done told Veli this before. I tap in sometimes and hear people on the panel that I don't like, and I just go on to something else. I just tap out.
exactly.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Exactly.
That easy. I don't even agree with, and Bigger, you know, I done stood on this from day one. I try not to call people's live stream boring, and I don't say this ain't my, or I don't say this ain't what I want to hear. Peace out, family. I don't do that. Like I don't announce my exit. Like you know what I'm saying? If I tap in and don't like the conversation, then I make comments, salute to the family, and then I won't. You just see me. I just zone out. I don't comment
That's
anymore.
it. That's it. Like, and I feel like that's such a healthier approach than some people allowing it to really like ruin their, experience online. Like,
Well, what
Some
I'm
people
saying
just
here
hate
is
it.
just like when you make decisions to do something, okay, just make sure it's the right decision for what you're doing, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, do you know what I'm saying? Some mistakes lead to other mistakes, brother. So, yeah,
I don't, Bigger. It feel like you threatening somebody on the stream.
me.
I don't
Nah,
know
man, I
what.
ain't threatening no one, man. I ain't threatening no one.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
why
don't
all this. Like now, everyone's all scared of Ben. You know what I'm
know.
saying? Blood clot, man. What? You get me?
Uh,
Like,
No,
yo, the other day, Venny was the biggest pussy in all. Wow, this brother's a pussy. This brother's a pussy. This brother, now next week, now this brother's threatening me. Now this brother wants to beat us up. This brother wants to. No, brother, you even a fucking different, man. So, like, we're not from the same thing.
hey,
Like, I'm
Bigger,
trying not to even get involved with none of these people again. You get me? Because we're not the same, man, and we're not on the same things, innit? Like, right,
it's a waste of time.
it's not.
It's a waste
Yeah,
of
no, no.
We're
Guess
not on
what I
the same
type?
war levels. We're
Yeah,
not on the same talk levels. We're just not the same, man. So, we need to get rid of some weird people that's coming around still.
All right, okay. So now let's go ahead and get to it. Fuck it. I've heard this narrative being pushed. Let's go ahead and get it on record, Bigger. Why
So,
is fuck it? I gotta call names. Why is Afghan being allowed on your panel after he doxed your family?
I spoke to Afghan about this about 3 years ago now. Yeah, so me and Afghan had words in the private chats. Spoke like men. Arranged a date. The date passed. You get me? And this is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
And you just said fuck it, just we'll squash it.
no, I never said nothing. I never said I was squash nothing. I never said it was on for nothing. I never said nothing, innit?
Yeah, but he was banned from the channel and then allowed to come back.
Nah, he went banned from the channel for doxing my use. So.
Okay. Okay.
He
Well,
was banned from the channel
uh-huh.
because, and I didn't even hear this, yeah? So he was banned from the panel from apparently jumping onto Manifa's stream and being disrespectful about Lady's dead son. The only other person that got banned from the panel was one Indian youth jumped on and called Witness a nigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the only two people that's actually been banned from the panel, yeah. And so Yeah, man.
So talk to me about that though. So you banned them and let the people come back. So now is the mentality like, not really trying to ban anybody no more. I'm trying to be more lenient. Like, what's the mind frame now of the panel?
It's just the panel, innit, man?
It's the panel.
Like,
Gotcha. It's free
it's just
speech.
a fucking panel, man. Bruv, you know what? Yeah, differently. Like again, yeah, man's not trying to tell people to jump on and come on do fucking spit bare racism or even fucking just come on and just start shouting and singing for fucking 2 hours or 24 hours or whatever. They're sending people with opposing views to jump on, innit? Yeah. So that means like if the question's out, yeah, there's a question. Say the question is flipping who's the best football team in the UK, yeah, then all the opposing people of like, so I'm just gonna jump on and say Liverpool. The Man United fans are gonna jump on and say Man. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be like that, really, rather than flipping like degenerate behavior.
Okay, I got you, brother. I got you. I just want to ask the questions that the people are asking. You feel me? My whole thing was shit. You know what it is when you click that G block button. You know what it is. You could hear anything, so you know what it is. I got you, bigger. But yeah, man, I don't want you. I mean, I don't want to keep harping on that, man. I don't want to keep harping on that, bigger.
Yeah.
I don't, man. Well, shit. Let me
You
ask
know,
you this.
man.
When you going back to Speaker's Corner? All right, you gotta ask that question.
I'm not sure, man. We ain't got time. We ain't got time. I roll up still.
Yeah, man. What about the agent talk? Bigger, have you touched on that? What do you think about the people that's been called agents and people coming on your panel working for MI5 and these hitting political groups? What do you think about all of that talk, Bigger? Is it paranoia or what you think?
Yeah, man. I think some bacon dread's been smoking too much Stardog, man, and eating too much bacon sandwiches, cause like fucking got man's brain all frazzled and that. You get me? You get me, dog? So,
And that's what I
like,
was
think about
trying
it like this,
to.
yeah. Think about it like this, then, yeah. How fucking important is G Block here for MI5 and CID to be sitting on the fucking panel for 12 hours a day?
They gonna get back.
Jeez.
Hey, this is gonna get clipped. This is gonna get clipped, and they gonna say I ain't shit for laughing. But that's how I look at it. Like,
You know what?
Man,
You know
bacon
what I was
dread.
thinking the other day when I was sitting there, and it was King Gold screaming at Victor and like, and I'm thinking like, if these are the agents, then we're in trouble. Like honestly, like if, if these people are agents, then like the agency is fucked because like this
Come
shit
on,
is
man.
wild. You know, I don't know.
You think you
Like I
think
said
fucking
before, like if you don't have a political like agenda to try to push or achieve, I don't think it affects people that much. You know what I'm saying? Like unless you have like either something to hide or something to gain, then I don't know, it's probably easy to be like, who gives a fuck about agents? You know what I'm
but
saying?
yo, what I'm saying, yeah? You think fucking Ralph is some fucking top security guy, yeah? What, Ralph? The fuck, man. Yeah, man. The Stardog has got your brain frazzled, cuz, man. You need to maybe smoke mash. The skunk is doing you in, man, and you're just getting paranoid, man. You get me? It's like, bro, this brother is just some fucking old rich don who just got bare time on his hands to troll people in the chat and just oppose whatever
Yeah.
argument the majority is standing on. So what? So what? That's what I'm asking people to jump on the panel and do. Have an opposing argument. That's the point of the panel. If we're all on the panel saying how much, like, if me and you were just on the panel, Born, yeah, talking about fucking breading each other all day, yeah, I'm like, yeah, Born, you know what? Yeah, you're the best at this, Born. Yeah, you know what, Born? Yeah, you're the fucking greatest, Born. Born. Who the fuck wants to
yeah,
listen to that, man?
yeah, yeah. I hear you.
Huh?
I hear you. No, I hear you.
I'm not
I hear
tuning
you.
in for that, bro. Why do
I
people
feel the
why do
same
people
thing.
listen to G Block, bro? Because there's going to be one man from one side and the next man from another side, and they're going to have a fucking discussion about it. Do you know what I'm saying? That's really the reason why people come around to the spot, innit? If you don't want to do that, then everyone's got different ways that they're setting up different things, innit, man?
Yeah, it's like Speaker's Corner, bro. Speaker's Corner ain't for everybody, right? The internet period ain't for everybody. I was having a conversation with one of the American brothers the other day and was like, yeah, I'm sure y'all got this in the same UK, man.
Bro,
certain people don't deal with the internet, man. Certain people
doing shows about, man was doing shows about Blood Clot Savers account, and trying to get people out of debt, how to fucking claim benefits, all that sort of shit. There, no one give a shit about that, bro. No one didn't care about them shows, bro. Yeah, when man's got a question with people that are got two opposing views, and they jump on and they discuss their opposing, why they oppose each other's views. Yeah, people don't want to fucking click on and type in the chat and rah 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 rah. Fucking Spazzy Esau jumps on meh doing this fucking little gay shit. Yeah, there's a 1,000 people in the chat typing, talking about I hate Esau.
Yeah,
yeah. You man are interacting with this dog. You get me? So more interact, but then you're following him from this station to another station where he's going to jump on to do the same shit, bro.
Yeah.
So
yeah. That's it, man. It's the internet, man.
These spazzes trying to tell man this, that, or the other, up, down, left, or right, bro. Man, you man are just spazzes, bro. So don't tell man nothing.
All right, Bigger. Can I get an answer from you on this question, then, brother? They were saying videos was going out. I don't know, the last couple of days or so, man. Who you think's responsible for those videos going out?
You know what? Yeah, Africa was the first one to put that video out about years ago, innit? Yeah.
Okay.
So you get me? Like, it is what it is, isn't it? So, boom, someone's got the old video or whatnot and tried to send it on. But boom, like I'm saying, yeah, comparisons, innit, man?
Well, I just have to say, big up your missus. You know what I'm saying? There's dancing is nothing to be ashamed about or anything like that. Like, we dance, we have fun.
Listen, man, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
There's nothing
between
like
a fucking premium steak here and a fucking football ground burger van, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? That there's differences. Bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That like, you're fucking with a fucking burger, yeah. Man's fucking with some premium steak, bro. I don't know what more you want, man. You get me? What you want from me, man? We can't all be Mike, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of you got to pass the ball to Mike, bro, so Mike can slam dunk. You get me? With tongue out, like you get me? So, bro, everyone can't be Mike, man. This is all right, bro. Live your life, man.
Yeah, I got you, bigger. I got you, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Some men can't afford the menu, bro. Like, so they can't go to the restaurant. That's it, bro.
I hear you, bigger. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, man. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, brother. I pull up. I'm gonna keep pulling up, keep supporting. I can't lie. Even if I don't like what I'm hearing, I just tune out and I come back later. It's like a real block. It's a block to me, right? The block in your hood. You might pull up on the block and be like, okay, this nigga.
It's like, let me drive by and see who's up there.
Yeah,
like, let's see who's outside.
You drive by and look and say, look at this nigga.
It's dead, man. I'll come back in 10.
Yeah, I'll go get something to eat. Let me go grab something to eat, then I'll circle back around here.
Yeah.
Shut up, man.
But anyway, man, I got to bounce off though, man. I was just showing some love real quick. Get me tried a little bit of time.
I appreciate that,
belly, bro.
You know, I tap in the more, man.
Yeah.
When I get up.
I ain't saying nothing, man.
Tap in.
Hey, big up everyone in the chat and that and still, and everyone on the panel still. Peace.
All right, brother.
Take care, bro.
So, Trilla, what's going on, Trilla? How you doing, brother?
I'm all good, bro. I'm all good. Just killing a bit of time. That's
Yeah,
it.
man. What's your favorite YouTube channel, man? When it comes to these live streams, getting on panels, what's your favorite one?
Right now, right now, right now. Yeah. You know what? I don't know.
sorry. It's just, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the G block is right now for me. It's all right, but you know, we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, big up the G-Lock still.
I fuck with the block though. But like I said, like I told somebody else, the
Yeah.
block it's always open.
Yeah.
It's always
And
open.
that's the thing, like if people like that's I don't get it. Like if you don't like what's being said on the channel, you can jump on and you can challenge it.
Yeah.
But if it's getting to the point where it's like making you miserable in your life, then you know, you should probably watch something happier, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at it as a bit of a challenge, man, on different levels. You know what I mean? So
It is. It
yeah,
is.
you know,
You think we all haven't been up there
yeah,
freaking out before? I've had my
yeah.
moments on
That's what I'm
G-Bot.
saying.
Come on.
I never do the homework. See, I don't listen. You get me? Before I listen a
Yeah,
bit, you
man.
get me? But then, like, I feel like, you know what, fuck it, I might as well jump on. Sometimes it's a bit, you know, empty. So I'm
Yeah.
like, fuck it, I'll just jump on when it gets a bit full in it, yeah, and it goes to a topic that I don't like, I'll jump off in it. I mean, no issue, you know. So for me, you know, I don't mind trying to steer a bit of conversation, just encourage other people, just chat whatever you want to chat about, man. We'll see where it goes.
So a question for you guys. Do you think we would be talking so light if it was us on the other end? So like if it was our families and our kids and our stuff being put up there, do you think we would have this attitude?
Good.
Like, oh, just don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's real fucking easy. Yeah, don't watch that. Don't watch that. Pick something happier. You know, like I'm thinking this to myself, like, you know?
I mean, the thing is, doxing's one thing. The thing about the G block that I like about it, again, I like going on there because I feel like I'm supporting freedom of speech. You get me? And yeah, it can be a shit sometimes. People say some nasty shit, yeah. But really and truly, it's one of those things where, like, you know, it's still online. You know what I mean? And this and that, and you know, it's a lot of kinks to get worked out yet. You know what I mean? It's still early days, isn't it, where people are interacting like this, and it's good as well because it's new, yeah. It's like there's less restrictions behind this stuff, you know what I mean, at the moment. So it's like we've probably got a lot more freedom right now to express ourselves, probably than like further down the line. Who knows what it's going to be like in a few years' time? You know, it might be more restrictive. You know what I mean, in terms of what you say and stuff like that.
Yeah, shout out to all my fans.
No, Paylo. Hey, Paylo, you know I'm goofy, man, but that's funny.
It's cool. Shout out to all the fans in the chat. Shout out everybody. Shout out.
He is smiling. Shout out to Paylo, man. Paylo,
Pick up
man.
Mr. Paylo.
I'm fucking Paylo. I got one. I got an
Hell
avatar
yeah.
like that. You go, all right, let me go find mine. I got one like that I used to use too. Let me show mine, my smiley face. But
You
yeah,
better
man.
have a button up too, or else you better
Oh,
find something.
fuck, I got a
You got
smiley
to have a
one.
button up, or else it don't count, man.
It's
Come on.
my smiley one, man. I love it though. It's the best. I said that earlier though. I was just looking at your avatar like, hey, why this guy smiling at me, man? But I love it. I smiled on
Don't
my
it make
ID.
you smile though? Doesn't it make
Yeah,
you smile?
it
Like,
does naturally. That's why I
yeah,
smile on my
yeah.
ID. I smile on my ID. And I only did that probably maybe 7 years ago. Because I was looking at my old IDs and I'm in my driver's license, like, why the fuck am I mean mugging? So I smiled on my new one. Fuck, where's my smiley
No,
picture?
I don't smile in my pictures. I just can't. In real life, not in my pictures though. Nah.
Yeah, man. Put me on the screen,
Okay.
man. Yeah,
There you go. You got the collar, shirt, and everything.
yeah, put me on the screen, man.
Oh, big up, bro.
What you think, Trilla? What you think, Trilla?
Oh, you look like you're having a good time.
Wholesome.
I
Yeah,
like it. Love it.
yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta
it's a
smile.
new energy, smart club.
You
Smart
gotta
club.
okay. Born Ray J. Yeah, I take that. I take that, Rod. I'll take that, Rod. Yeah, man. Smiley, man. Smile. The fuck, man. Y'all on the internet all day arguing and beefing and listening to nigga. Man, just smile sometimes. You know what I mean? I like
Yeah.
that, though. I like that, Mr. Paylo. Mr. All right. So, Trilla, let me ask you this, Trilla.
Smile.
Yeah, go for it.
No, that's not Sosa. No, that's not my driver's license pic. No, that's not my driver's license picture. I wish. Hey, don't. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. Sosa. I wouldn't be surprised, Sosa. In about 10, 20 years, they may let the kids just send them a fucking screenshot,
Selfie. A
right?
selfie.
Right? Oh my gosh, damn, quick story, quick rant real quick. All right, so when my son just got his license, I don't know what, 4 or 5 months ago. So I was at work. So I had my cousin go with him. My cousin said they just put a camera in the car. My cousin had to ride with my son, but my cousin couldn't say anything to my son. And it's a camera in the car watching them, making
For the
sure.
test?
Yes, a GPS and a camera
Or
making
for,
yeah for his driver's test. Yes, driver's license
no
test.
way.
Champ.
Really?
The actual driving test.
No
So, yeah,
shit. That's
they was
crazy.
yeah they was in the car. My cousin to be the passenger, and my son was the driver. And my cousin in the passenger seat couldn't say anything. If he said anything to my son would have failed the test.
No
That was
shit.
crazy. I had never heard that. Right.
Yeah, no, I never heard that.
So it
I
wouldn't
had
be
to.
surprising. It wouldn't be surprising if this can be my driver's license picture in 15 years, right?
That would be good because them shots they get at the DMV always come out
Man,
wrecked.
they look horrible.
They always look
My shit
wrecked.
look horrible. They told me to take
So
my hat
bad.
off.
Yeah.
I had my
Yeah.
receding hairline showing and everything on my fucking.
Oh no.
I'm looking bad out here. I look like Fred Sanford. I look like Fred Sanford on my driver's
You
license.
big dummy.
But I'm smiling though. But I'm smiling. That's the good thing. That is the good thing, man. Mm. So y'all talk to me, man. What y'all want to get into? Trilla,
Yo, what's
real
happening?
quick. I know you're gonna say, you're not the guru and you're not the a scholar when it comes to Sikhism. But do
Of
you
course.
think Sikhism would help Black Americans get out of the situation that they're in, dealing with racism and white supremacy in America?
I'm trying to think like on outwardly aspect in terms of appearance or freaking in terms of like spiritual, which is I think makes more sense. Bro, I think you know what, yeah, like stuff like meditation and things like that. It's just a part of life, innit? Yeah, that
Yeah.
you can just help develop the rest of your life around. You know what I mean? Using it like so, if it works, use it. Do you know what I mean? It's like exercise is good for you, innit? Going to listening to good like exercise teachers and shit. You know what I mean? Is going to
Yeah.
benefit you more than listening to somebody who just started, and it doesn't know much. You know what I mean? So
So
do
you
what works
said
for you,
like
man.
feeding the inside, feeding the mental and
Yeah, I mean, bro, I saw a picture. I saw a picture of the Rock, yeah. Dwayne Johnson.
yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not, yeah, but like, because but like I see a picture of him meditating, and he had a picture of Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj. He was the 10th Guru, yeah. He's like renowned to be like the warrior kind of Guru, yeah. But he was like, the main man as well, right? And he had a picture of him, you know what I mean, while he was doing his meditation. So it's almost like he's drawing on, you know what I mean, everything he possibly can in it to become the person he wants to be in it, which is an amazing thing, I think.
Yeah, I hear you. Mr. Pelu, you there? Mr. Pelu? No? But Mr. Pelu was there. Yeah, I wanted to because I want to get into that. So Trilla, all right, as a black man in America, yeah, I know these are loaded questions, but fuck it, let's get into it, Trilla. As a black man in America, of course you can't speak for us, but I just want to hear your opinion.
Mm.
How would Sikhism and meditation and all of that stop the racist cops from killing us in the streets?
Bro, end of the day, I don't know. I mean, freaking, we got corrupt cops in it, way like worse corrupt. You know what I mean? Like in India, in terms of like, you know, yeah. I mean, well, I don't know what it's like with the killings and stuff. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, I can imagine it being way worse in America. How do you stop it, bro? You just keep, cohesion, innit? You just keep trying to freaking bring cohesion between communities, innit? So that people look at everybody the same and they don't look at everybody differently.
It's the cops who have to practice meditation. They need to
Yeah,
be
good point.
trained. They need to be
Good point.
trained because it wouldn't stop anyone from doing anything, but it helps like how you react to things. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of people's angers and things are based on attachments, like attachments to self, attachments to history, and like these things cause a lot of suffering, right? So like that's what meditation can help people like break that kind of suffering in your own mind, but it's not going to like physically stop anyone from doing things. It just give you maybe a more positive experience. You know what I'm saying? Realistically.
Yeah, because like one of the things that you see American police have is a lot of pride. I can
Mm-hmm.
imagine, that's probably why they, just do whatever they like and don't really get any consequences
Well,
for it.
they're trained to shoot to kill, so they don't see people as like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. I think a lot of them lack the value for human life. So I feel like if the cops were made to like do some kind of mental training along with their physical and I don't know whatever other kind of training they have to do, then it might help.
Okay. All right. I was just kind of googling this real quick. Like these are pictures of black Sikhs.
Yeah, there's Buddhists too. Like there's black monks. Like there's yeah, a lot of
Oh,
people are finding the Eastern religions. You know what I'm saying? There's monasteries. Black monks are opening in Africa. You know.
yeah, I
Yeah,
got
it's
you.
like
Salute.
whenever I hear the prayer, I automatically just my mood changes straight away. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
you know, I just calm down and everything, innit? Like, I just feel like, all right, cool. Just be happy, be nice. That's it, man. Just chill out more.
Mhm.
I don't know. Okay. I mean, I hear that. I hear that, Trilla. Now I hear you just calm down and be nice, but it's chaos going on all around you.
Mhm.
How do you like what do you I don't know. It's like I guess what
Yeah,
do you say to that? Like it's still chaos. Even though you're meditating and feeling free as a bird, it's still a
yeah,
person being murdered
yeah.
Mhm.
They
maybe
say,
a few
hot-headed,
miles away from you.
like during these kind of hot, inflamed kind of times, you need a cool head. You know what I mean? To just sort of like, you know what I mean, go through it all. You're gonna come to a better deliberation and just better thought. If you're cool about a situation, you know what I mean, rather than being hot about it.
No, I got you. I got you. I got you. Mr.
Like I said,
Payne.
it's not going to stop the chaos, but it's going to help how you react to it. You know what I'm saying?
So Trilla, what would you say to the people that says it makes you more docile? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like if someone disrespects my kids, I can't just go meditate about it. Like something has to happen. So what do you say to
I
the
mean,
people that say Sikhism and all of that stuff makes you more docile?
if it does, I don't think of that being a bad thing in terms of like like I would say, look, violence. I always say this, like, it's a last resort, yeah, right. In our religion, we preach that, and people need to practice that, right? So there are other ways of dealing with stuff, in it, and just without getting violent, you can blatantly just make complaints, raise awareness, and there's so many other routes you can go around. You know what I mean? In terms of trying to tackle an issue, but yeah, like doing it any other way, like by breaking the law, can't do that. You know what I mean? So it's a good thing if it makes you more docile. and more chilled out.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Now, shit. I guess I gotta ask you the same question, Trilla. Now, have you heard any stories about maybe some sign of racism or colorism inside of the Sikh community?
Inside the Sikh community, like there's prejudice, in our community. I would say,
Give
yeah.
me an example. Give me an example of what that would look like.
I mean, certain families might think of themselves as better than others, based upon their sort of like lineage and stuff like that, you know. And generally speaking, it's a pride thing, isn't it, where people just feel like they're better than others, because of a certain background or something like that, because they still sort of go by a little bit by a caste system, a little bit. A lot of people have disregarded that now, but it's still there, and yeah, we don't, as Sikhs, we shouldn't be looking at that, but yeah, people look at it for different reasons. The ones that look at it are like, I'm better than you because I was born better than you. They're the worst ones. You can't believe like that. You know what I mean? Everyone has gifts in it. You know what I mean? Whether we recognize it or not.
No, I got you. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. I totally hear you. I totally hear you. Because when I say racism is global, it's global. I mean, like people can hide behind religion and hide behind faiths and everything, but we know pretty much the darker the skin or the more of African heritage or background seems to always be at the bottom of the social economic ladder. So we
Hey,
know that.
hey, hey, I'm gonna speak on that real quick. Let me make a real quick comment. As a matter of fact, going back to what I was talking about earlier about the issues between us and the Sunnis and all the stuff, the true Muslims and the Sunnis and all the other stuff. As a matter of fact, one of our hallmark things that we separated from them on was the issue of the caliphate and who should rule, right? Afterwards, and we always said that the leadership of the Muslims should always go to the pious, regardless of their upbringing, or regardless of not necessarily upbringing, but regardless of their like racial background, tribal background, ethnic background. The most pious and the most competent, the most intelligent should always take leadership, no matter what. And we even specifically said in our earliest writings that uh, we don't even care if he's an African slave with his nose cut off. If he was the most qualified, we'll elect him to be the head of the Muslims. So that's one of the differences between us. We have zero tolerance or any type of prejudice outside of piety. Our only prejudice is piety and competence.
Cool. Yeah,
Oh,
I
my
agree
bad.
with you. Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just
That,
saying I
that was
agree.
it. I made that statement. That's all.
Yeah.
My bad. I had kind of stepped away, Pelu. So you were saying what the most pious is going to be the person who leads.
Yes, yes. According to Haqqalis the Kama, aka Ibadism,
Yeah.
the leadership of the Muslims only goes to the most pious and most competent. It doesn't go to according to your tribal identification or your racial identification. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. In Sunniism, they say that the leadership has to stay within the tribe called Quraysh. Quraysh is the Prophet Muhammad's tribe, is an Arabic tribe. You have to be a Quraysh Arab. And then what happened was this led to Arab supremacy throughout the Sunni world, right? And then the Shias will say that you have to be from the Prophet's family. You have to supposedly descend from the Prophet's family. They say it's Allah Bayt. You have to be a descendant of Ali. That's the Prophet is cousin. If you're not a descendant of the Prophet's cousin, that's only people who could lead the Muslims. But the Istiqamah community or Ibadi community said no. The leadership of the Muslims goes to the most pious and most competent, regardless of their ethnic background or tribal background or family affiliation. That was one of the theological points that separated us from early on, and that's why we never agreed on who should take over
Oh,
because of that.
okay. All right. All right. All right. I got you. I got you. I guess Pelu, what I really want to ask you, Pelu, if they'll say, okay, listen, man, you got black people in America, man. We've been in the you know, up under the same thumb, right? Or going through the same thing for hundreds and hundreds of years. And people will tell you Islam hasn't helped us thus far. Why should we put our faith in Islam to help us in the future, in the present?
I mean, it's hard to say that. It's hard to say that because first of all, it's hard to say that because okay, just say you look at Muslim communities. Okay, I'm just going. I don't know if you look at them. Even the African American Muslim communities, on average, they're staying married more. Right? They're doing simple things more. They're staying married more. There's less promiscuity. You know, a lot of people go to jail and become Muslim. They fix their life, but I mean, so I mean, you can't say it's gonna fix everything overnight. The Islam, when did it start? Even the little thing that started. Okay, first of all, when Islam first started, they didn't have Islam according to the way the Prophet had it. They adapted Islam to the Bible and other stuff and created the idea of I mean, I'm talking about the nation of Islam now. I'm not talking about actual Islam. I'm talking about the nation. Cause first Islam came to Black America in the form of Nation of Islam, even though that's not really the Islam that the Quran teaches. He tried to mix the Islam with the Quran and try to mix the Bible and then try to mix like Black nationalist philosophies and all this other stuff all put together and started saying the white man was the devil and the black man was God and all this other stuff, right? but anyway, even if you look at that cleaned a lot of people's life up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that was the real Islam, but it still cleaned a lot of people's life up. So what I'm trying to say is that hundreds of years of degradation is not going to change overnight in one generation. It's going to take a committed effort. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. I'm not going to say. I'm not acting like Islam will have overnight solutions for everybody. It's not going to have that because you have to train people, educate people, lead people. But do I think it's part of bringing? Have I seen it in the African American community? Bring people to better life, yes, and it's even getting growing now. Like even now, a lot of the youth in DC now, a lot of them is Muslim, but unfortunately, a lot of them they don't really practice like that because a lot of them got Muslim because the dad is Muslim, but the dad's in jail. Like all these kids who got their dads in jail, all them Muslim now, and they all Muslim because my dad told me I'm Muslim and he's in jail, but I'm supposed to be Muslim because my daddy Muslim. So that's the thing. So a lot of the brothers got to get out of jail. When they get out of jail, then it'll be better.
Okay, all right, I got you. I got you.
I mean, so it's growing. It depends, but not going to be over. It's not going to be overnight. Like there is no overnight solution. Like it's many ways to study. Okay. I'm gonna tell you one problem I think in African American community that's really hurting African Americans. I'm gonna tell you what I think one of the main problem is, especially over. I know this is. I know this is not just a DC thing. This is everywhere probably. Black people need to let go of this Democratic Party. I'm sorry, we gotta let go of the Democratic Party.
Okay. No,
because they have this ideology that we need them and that we need them to do everything, and they're stopping us from being independent. I'm not saying they're stopping us, but is the mentality of dependence on them is we need to be more independent. We can't just have the Democratic Party control Black life forever. They're not helping us. They're not helping, especially here. I see it like for example, I live. It's so bad where the Democrat Party, the primary is the election. Like for example, literally, I never seen it before. When I saw the election results on TV, they announced Angela Osterbrooks. That's the county executive for Prince George's County, right? Prince George's County. There was like Democrat Angela Osterbrooks, 100%. Like it's so bad that the Democrats don't even get run against in this area. They don't even get run against. It's just all Democrat, and it's a black area. It's all black, right? So what I'm trying to say is that. We need more competition. We need more ideological competition. We can't just have the Democrat left wing side control the whole black community. We need other alternative views. Like that's why I like people like Thomas Sowell. I don't know if you ever heard of Thomas Sowell. I like Thomas Sowell. I like Glenn Lowry. I like a lot of black economists. There's a lot of black economists, black intellectuals who are making good work, but they're not being put out there. But then we had these fake scholars. We had these weak scholars like Ta-Nehisi Coates, these Ibram X Kadis. They're not even strong scholars who are being promoted. Are good scholars not even being promoted.
All right, now you say stop supporting the Democratic Party. What's the alternative? Somebody's gonna ask you that, Mr. Payton.
Everything else, anything else, is just diversity. It's just
So
diversity.
Republican, so support because let me talk to you like normal. You know what I'm saying? Like black people in America are gonna talk to you. If
Yeah.
you're not voting Democrat, you're supporting Trump and the Republicans that think like Trump. Do you think that's a viable option for us?
No, I think that's a trap. I think that's a trap that Democrats want you to think. The Democrats want you to think that they want you to think that, oh, if you're not supporting that, you supporting this evil, you support Trump, you support this, you support that. Well, it's different things. You gotta play hardball. Everybody gotta play hardball. Like for example, I'm gonna give you that right now. If it was an option, if blacks actually made the Republican Party option, I'm not saying blacks should wholeheartedly join the Republicans. So what I'm saying, if they actually made it an option, it'll force the Republicans to make black policies. It'll force an independent to make black policy. Right now, the Republicans don't make enough black policies because blacks don't even look at them in the first place. If blacks actually say, okay, guess what? We'll talk to you. I'm not saying support the Republicans. Just say, hey, we're totally open to negotiating with the Republicans. They will get it. They will force them to make black policies. Like right now, the Democrats don't have to really make black policies. They just use black votes and they don't really make black policies. I mean, they might give us a little Juneteenth. Yeah, I know Juneteenth was a federal holiday. Yeah, they gonna give us a little Juneteenth. Yeah, they gonna give us that, right? But they're not gonna make structural policies. Like for example, even what's name? Even when Trump came, he actually proposed structural policies. He actually was doing. He was okay. First of all, he was getting a lot of people outside. He was partying a lot of people. How all these people that should have been partying for a minute ago, especially from all these drug wars that happened in the 90s, all the people that have been partying. He was partying a lot of people. That's one thing we need to get. We need to get a lot of people pardoned. But if we don't negotiate both sides, we can't do that. But Trump was actually willing to do some pardons. He was pardoning people, right? And I mean, if we work with him more, we could got more pardons out. You know what I'm saying? He was willing to send HBCUs money. I went to HBCU. I wanted Morehouse. He was giving HBCUs money. If we were willing to work with him more, we could have got more. But see, we're not willing to work. It's about playing hardball. I'm not saying pick one side or not. It's not about picking sides. It's about playing political chess. We gotta learn how to play political chess.
I believe that. I honestly believe that. Right? You take your shit to. All right. Let me tell you what I think, Mr. Pelu. I say black people, we hold our vote hostage. We sit out. I say we sit out in an election. We sit out. Yeah, we don't go Democrat. We don't go Republican. We don't go either party. If the first and foremost, we should be building and starting our own party. But if we're not going to do that, first and foremost, we should sit out an election. I think us sitting out an election will make both parties come to us and say, hey, family, you guys sit out this election. You voted in record low numbers. We've never seen anything like this in history from the black voter. Do you think we will have leverage if we do that, Mr. Paley?
Yeah, that's one idea. That's one idea. I'm not gonna knock it. That's one idea. Yeah, that's one idea. I personally would say, yeah, we would. That's not a bad. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. It's not a bad. That's not gonna be my first choice, but it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
Cool. And this is what I thought somebody was going to say. Pelu, do you agree or subscribe to this way of thinking? If you don't vote, it means nothing. They will assume you're brain dead and treat you no more than such.
But we have a right to not vote. People have a right to not vote.
Yeah.
No, we don't have to vote. We have rights in this country. We don't have to vote. But I think African Americans definitely need their own party, like a side of Democrat or Republican, like an entire entity to represent your needs in the country. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like this. This conversation is always you have people on the black side because I'm a guy that say don't vote. Pelu is saying let's vote, but let's not sell ourselves.
I don't think anybody should vote. Everybody should stop voting and just crash the whole system. It needs to redo.
So. I agree.
Our votes don't count for shit anyway. Like even if nobody, that's the scary part though, Born Rich. Sorry to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
But like, if we don't vote, right, there's still going to be electoral votes, and that's the part. It's like, man, what do our votes even mean? You know what I'm saying?
Now your vote still means something. I don't agree with that though. I do think your vote still means something. I'm gonna tell you why. I say this, right? See, the system works on buy-in. America is able to be as powerful as it is because it gets people to buy into a system. They need you to buy into it. When they're making you vote, you're voting. You're giving them energy. Every time you wake up, you get up, you drive to your polling poll. You're giving them energy, and you're co-signing the process. And they need you to co-sign their process. That's how they're able to be as effective as they are. If they didn't have you co-signing the process, they wouldn't be as effective as they are. So they need you co-signing. They need you co-signing. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's all I want to add.
But there's been times like in election history where the popular vote has not been the result. Like I think Hillary won the popular vote, but it was the electorals that see, like that's the
That's
thing.
always
Like
been the
I
case
think there's
here.
been times in history that the popular vote doesn't reflect the outcome. So like what is
That's always been the case. That's always been the case, Jen. But that's everywhere. Everywhere, Jen, this has certain electoral quirks. In certain countries, the party with the most votes don't actually get the thing because there's different coalitions. It's built for certain reasons. They built that thing for the electoral college was built. It's not about having the most votes. It's about having the most widespread votes in the country. Because if that was the case, then the Democrats will always win because Democrats have the urban votes in the urban cities with the most people. But then that would divide the country because you have the cities could dominate all the policies and the rural folks not be able to dominate any policy because they have less numbers because they live in rural areas. So that's why they made it. They made it in a way so the vote has to be more distributed. Like for example, if you win electoral college votes, it means that your vote was more distributed. It doesn't mean that you had no more votes. It just means your votes were more distributed in a wider area.
yeah, I don't know, man. It all needs to be revamped, but like the current system,
That's a fact.
obviously the last two elections hasn't been working because of all this fraud, and there's always something wrong with the election, and it's always some dirt or like people trying to rig stuff and all this bullshit. So it's like
It's
I don't think it's
America. It's
not
fucking
working.
America. It's America, Jan. It's become
We
a
don't
TV
have no
show.
say. We don't
It's
have no
become, yeah.
say.
I don't think so either, Jan. I don't. It's become a spectacle, a TV show, a way to galvanize the people to do something, just like the vaccine shot, right? It's just a
Yeah.
way to galvanize the people and say, go do this. You should do this. And then black people will tell me, well, our ancestors died for the right for you to vote. So you're foolish if you don't go vote. And I'm like, no, it's the right for me to vote. I don't fuck
Right.
with the system, so I'm not going to participate in that system.
Exactly.
I
That's
don't
it.
sell crack. So you're
Yeah.
not going to force me to participate in selling crack. I just don't deal with it.
Mhm.
So it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, honest you. Okay, I'm gonna put in perspective though. Be honest, you though, is if the truth be told, is that's the same case everywhere, born. I'm gonna let you know. We say okay, it's America, but it's places that's way worse. You know what I'm trying to say? It's places that is way worse in terms of election corruption and everything. Because at least in America, at least they try to actually galvanize you and actually try to get like that's the point I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that at least they actually care about your opinions enough to galvanize you. Some people don't care about your opinion enough to even galvanize you. They actually care about your opinion enough to galvanize you, cite everything, make you say, "Oh, we got to go vote against Trump. Come out, come out. We have to go vote, 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 vote." To get everybody out. Because trust me, they got people out there. I seen them.
That's what I mean. In that sense, yeah. Like, of course, like there's, like the guy in Sudan was there for like 20 years. Like there's stuff going on in Burma where the ladies, like the military came in and just like ejected the whole government. So I mean, yeah, of course it's not as bad like as places like that where we have dictators for by birth, right, and shit like that. But I don't know, like it doesn't mean that there's still not flaws in the system.
Yeah, but the flaws in the system, I want to say that is that American system is still responsive to people. That's why they put so much energy in getting you to come out and vote. Because they actually still rely on your turnout and they rely on you buying into them. So I'm trying to say that because they rely on you buying into them, people still have the ability to change policy if they're willing to play political hardball. My only issue, well, especially I can only talk about my community. I live in the black community. And that's what community I know the best. I'm not trying to be biased to anybody else. I'm just trying to say the community I know the best because the community I live in. Then I went to play political hardball. If you even question the Democratic Party's Democratic Party status quo, people look at you crazy. Like I literally had people. I've had people look at me. So one time I told somebody this one day. The guy looked at me like I smacked his mama. He looked at me. I was like, what the dirty look they'll give you if you even question the status quo. Is so terrible over here. They give you the status quo is so hard bent in the DC area about the Democratic Party that if you actually make any type of oppositional thing, they look at you like you're a traitor to the world
Yeah,
because
you're a Trump supporter. I was called a Trump supporter. I was called all of that, Jen. You know, Jen, I got it. I got it from the black people. It's like, if you don't vote, you have no say so. And I say, fuck you. I have say so anyway. I live here, so I can say something. If you don't vote, you're a traitor. What did they tell me? A non-vote on the Democrat side is a vote for the Republican side.
Yeah, I've heard that.
What?
I've heard that.
Wait,
they try to guilt you into voting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Even asking questions, like Paylou's saying, even when I was asking questions like, yo, black people, tell me like 3 tangible things that Joe Biden is going to do for black people. I was told, why am I asking questions? I must be a Trump supporter. It's like, come on, get out of here. We just keep falling for the, for the same shit. Keep following.
Joe Biden does not have a clean like track record as far as racism and shit. Like he's a pretty bad like person overall. He's not like a real good dude.
My shows, man. Salute to Born Rich Club Films, man, because when that shit was going on, we covered all of that. All of the creepy Uncle Joe videos and all of the Joe voting for the crime bill and all of that. All of that shit is on record. I'm gonna love to go back and listen to my shows 20 years from now. I was killing it. But Trilla, where you at, Trilla?
Yo, just listening, man.
Man, my brother. Let's get back on it though, man. Let's get on this.
Yeah, I'm just interested in listening to your American politics and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuck them. I think black people should opt out of politics until I think once we opt out of politics, we'll realize how strong our leverage is. Right? Because even if it's propaganda, the Democratic Party boast about how the black vote and the Latino vote and all of them help them to get into office. You see what I'm saying? So if we opt out, then you can't boast about that. Then if the numbers are really what y'all saying, if the black vote is really getting these politicians over the hump, then I want to know how these politicians how important would that vote be and that voters block be if we just didn't participate. So that's my thing about the politics. But Trilla, I want to get into the caste system, man. Everybody's kind of, I'll go, maybe I'm ignorant, right? So when I hear the caste system, let me tell you, Trilla, the first time I ever heard the caste system is when I was telling someone, which I try not to do anymore, right? I try not to tell people about how I feel or my people are feeling feeling the effects of racism. But the first time I ever heard about the caste system is when I was telling someone, yo, black people globally are facing racism. They said, no, it's a caste system. So it's pretty much the rich are taking advantage of the poor. It has nothing to do with race. Is race involved anywhere in the caste system, Trilla?
From the Indian caste system, looking at that, because that's the only one I kind of know. Complexion has something to play in it. You know what I mean? So when it comes to down to different races, they've probably got like a prejudice against other races. You get me? Yeah, if they're following something like a caste system, generally speaking, you know, that might be the case as well. So racism and casteism is like, you know, it's not racism, right? Because you're classifying, you're looking at your own people, innit? And you know, putting them in different groups, you know, some better than others, this and that. But yeah, it's hard to explain, bro, because back in the day that might have been a very like sort of standard political kind of thing, innit, where everyone had their roles, innit? Yeah. Some people were doing this, some people were doing that. these are their kind of like identifying markers, you know what I mean, to just sort of show that this community is doing this and so on and so forth, you know. When it comes down to now, it's probably looked at as in, you know, a different way. And even before as well, obviously, there was corruption where people would abuse their powers, you know, if they were in a high position, high caste and stuff like that. They would abuse that, say that, oh, I'm better than you because of this and that, which is, yeah.
Now,
pretty-
now, all right. Now, what do you say to people that would say, okay, the word caste or casteism is, I don't know, just a glorified word for racism? What would you say to those people?
Well, it's not really. Racism is, again, against different races, isn't it? So with caste, that's mostly within your community in that network in your nation. I mean, so yeah, it can be looked at it like that, I guess. But generally speaking, racism is racism, casteism is casteism, and classism, and then yeah, you got all the other isms in that, you know.
So if I can I attempt to
Yeah,
describe
go
my
for it.
understanding of like the Indian caste system, right? Like in ancient times, it was kind of uh, like a feudal type system where there's like religious teachers. They were like the heads of the community, like the Brahmins, right? And then there was like lords, like so like the lords would own the land, and then on the land they would have like workers, you know, there's like householders, and then like kind of like the lower people were like, what were they, untouchables or something? Dalits.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's kind of like a, you know, the people who are like the business people were like, you could compare it to like white collar, blue collar, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then like, you know, lower, like really like lower class people. So like ancient India was set up kind of like by trade, you know? So
yeah,
like the like the political leaders were at the top, like in higher castes, and then it kind of fell in levels like that. It was kind of like feudal Japan, where there's, you know what I'm saying?
And I want to make comment. Okay, I want to make comment to you, Born Rich.
Yes,
Have
sir.
you ever have you ever heard of a society that did not have some type of ordering like that? We might talk about all these things in a utopian standpoint, but has there ever been a society that did not have a class system? Do you know of any? Because I don't know of any, right? But you might know something that I don't know. I'm trying to find out. Is there any example of what you would of what you would like to see in reality? Has it ever been accomplished? Like we talk about it all the time, but has it ever been accomplished, a society without class or caste or something like that?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it, and I'll be the first to admit that yes, I born and raised in a capitalistic society, or a society with a class system and a racist system, both. But yes, I haven't seen it. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mr. Payload. I haven't. I haven't. But I still want to believe that it can exist. Right now, I'm not going to be a fool and be foolish to my current situation, but I do think that it can exist, and I think that we're afraid because it's never existed. That we're afraid to like even try it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even really have a problem. I don't really have a problem with labeling people under a caste system, right? You got the rich, the middle class, the lower class, the upper lower class, and upper middle class. And I'm not messed up with having all of those labels. I just think as a nation, we should try to at least level the playing field.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. We say all men are born equal in America. That's what we say, right? All
Yeah.
right. I interpret it as born equal under law. It was supposed to have fair laws to everybody. But in reality, it's always going to be some people who are just smarter than others. There's going to be some people who just this, that, and others. It's going to be people who have parents who care about them more. It's going to be about people of this, that, and the third, right? So what I'm trying to say is that is it possible to have a class system that it might not be equal, but it could be equitable and fair? Can we? Because how are everybody's I mean, we might be equal under the law, but people are just different and have different capacities, different
Yes,
capabilities.
I believe that. I believe that. Different ambitions. I do believe that. Now, do I believe that? Of course, we're probably going to have a, a caste system in a way, but it's going to have to be the mentality of you don't look down on certain people because their ambition. And I got to learn that too. I'm learning that too, Pelu, because I always thought that people should move with the same ambition as me. So even in my personal life, I'm trying to learn. Okay, everybody's not going to move like you. Some people just don't have it in them, and I'm trying to figure out a way. But I still don't want those people to be oppressed at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're right. You're right. So that's why the only thing I can say is that we need to have a culture built on courtesy. That's the only way. People, it's gotta be a moral thing. It can't really be a political change. It gotta be a moral, intellectual, philosophical change that everybody deals with each other in the greatest amount of courtesy. We give everybody the greatest benefit of the doubt, and that's the only way we could operate like a courtesy system. I can't see it be a political change. I think people got to make the psychological change.
I got you. No, I got you.
As long as rich people exist, they're always going to shit on poor people and look at us like pieces of trash out here.
No, not necessarily. It's courtesy. If you have a culture, that's what I'm trying to say. We have to have a culture of courtesy, of charity. We have a culture and charity, and people use their richness to help other people. Because look, there's a lot of people who are rich and who help other people. I'm gonna give an example. My great grandfather was very rich. He was a rich guy. He was the richest guy in Sierra Leone. He was the richest guy in Sierra Leone. He was famous. He started a lot of factories and stuff like that. But he helped people. He started a bunch of factories. He patented his own brand of cotton, and he hired a lot of people, and everybody loved him in the whole city. He was the mayor of the city 8 times, and the capital, and they loved him. So and he was known for being really rich, and he gave a lot. He gave to the poor a lot. He was known for being real philanthropic. My other great grandfather started a college. He started a whole college in Sierra Leone. So they had money they had money back in those days. I mean, my family not rich no more because a lot of political shit happened and we got kicked out of power. But
You said they got kicked out of power.
I mean, it's a lot of tribal stuff happened because what happened was, okay, my ancestors to colonize Sierra Leone because my family used to be slaves in America and the Caribbean, all the stuff. But then what happened is in the American Revolution, right? The American Revolution, the British told all the slaves that if you switch sides and fight for the British against the Americans, we'll give you free citizenship.
All right.
Right?
Where in Britain?
In America, I mean, okay, America used to be part of Britain. Okay,
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
the
I
whole
know
East Coast was all British colonies, right?
Yeah, I know that.
The whole East Coast was British colonies. So what happened was when the colonies were rebelling against Britain,
Yes.
the British told the slaves, if you fight for the British against the Americans who are rebelling against the British, we'll make you free citizens.
Gotcha.
Right? So my family were the ones who decided to join the British Army and fight against the Americans in the Revolution to become free citizens. So what happened was America won the rebellion and they got free. So my family had to leave. I had to leave America and had to leave America and move to Canada. We had to move to Canada for a while in Nova Scotia. But we not living there. It was cold and we didn't like it over there, and there was still races over there. So what they decided to do was say the British said, okay, we're gonna make a black settler colony. We're gonna take all the black citizens to Sierra Leone. So they sent us to Sierra Leone to establish a colony in Sierra Leone. So that's how we ended up in Sierra Leone in 1787. But then the people who came from the New World, who came from the Caribbean and America, all the black settlers, they became the elites over the blacks who were living in Sierra Leone originally. You understand?
No, I got you.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, okay, we were the first. Is other country right next to us a country called Liberia, the same thing. America did the same thing with Liberia, but Sierra Leone was first. Sierra Leone was the first one. Then America copied it and made Liberia. That's why Sierra Leone and Liberia are sister countries. They're right next to each other.
And those were okay. So those were black slaves that fought in the Revolutionary War.
Yep, yep.
that was sent back to Sierra Leone and later on Liberia. What happened? How did the slaves get to Liberia?
Okay, when Sierra Leone was a success, the Americans decided after this is after America became independent around
Yeah.
1820 in the 1820s. They decided, okay, we see what's going on in Sierra Leone, and then some African Americans were moving to Sierra Leone too. I mean, even after the American Revolution, they were moving to Sierra Leone. And then the first guy, one of the first big African American leaders to push for a bunch of people to go back to Sierra Leone was a guy called Paul Chaffee, and he came to Sierra Leone, did an adventure over there, and then it was successful. So the more people in America started saying, hey, if we, especially the free blacks, we're not gonna have rights in America. They don't treat us right. Let's go emulate what they did in Sierra Leone and create our own country. So they went to Liberia, right next to Sierra Leone, and created their own settlement in Monrovia. They named after President Monroe, who was he supported the movement. It was a president called James Monroe. He supported their movement to go over there. And that's how it started. But Liberia was an emulation of Sierra Leone. Liberia started in the 1820s, and Sierra Leone started in 1780s, 1787. We're the first settler colony, the first black settler colony in Africa for people to come back to Africa. So our ancestors came back to Africa early on. We're the first back to Africa movement.
And who? All right, cool. Who owned that land? The British.
Okay, what before it was a colony, right? The British had an island next in the bay. Okay, Sierra Leone. I mean, the capital, Freetown, where I'm from, right? It's in a bay. It's almost like San Francisco Bay or Chesapeake Bay. It's like on a bay like that.
Yes.
And it's like an estuary. It's an estuary. So the British had an island. It's a small island called Bones Island. It was an island where they had a fortress, and the fortress is where they used to sell slaves out of, right? The island was taken over during the time of the King James, the one who wrote the King James, the one who commissioned the King James Bible. King James had a Royal African Company, and they set up Bones Island as a center where they used to sell slaves and they would trade. It was a fortress. They built a fortress there. They had a fortress and a golf course. They had a golf course there too. A fortress and a golf course. I think the slave traders we did nothing better to do than playing golf. But anyway, it was a fortress and a slave and a golf course, right? And then that's the only place they had because they couldn't really go into the interior like that because in those times it was hard for Europeans to go into the interior of Africa because of malaria. Until like the 1860s, they didn't have adequate malaria medications, and they couldn't live in Africa like that unless you lived in a place where you could clean out without no mosquitoes and swamps and stuff like that. But so what happened was they had that island, and the local people will come sell them slaves on the island. They'll come ship the slaves to them on the island, and then they'll ship it out. They'll ship the slaves out, and they'll trade for like guns, rum, whatever they'll trade for. Go whatever. So what happened was they had to set up the island, but they were trying to end slavery because the British were the first one trying to end slavery because there was abolitionists. The abolition movement started in Britain. It started with the people like William Wilberforce, Judge Mansfield. Matter of fact, these are all national heroes in Sierra Leone. Matter of fact, we even have neighborhoods called Wilberforce and Mansfield because of these abolitionist leaders. So what happened was
Praising that's the hold on real quick though, but that kind of sounds like to me, Pelu, that's the white savior effect. Like let's praise the white savior, but it does. That's what it sounds like. It's like, okay, this country celebrates. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on him. He did great things for black people, but that's just me. When I hear you say that, it's like, yeah, we name towns after him, and he really, I don't know, it's the white savior complex. But go ahead, Pelo, I'm listening, brother.
No. No. It's a good point you're making. It's a good point you're making. I hear what you're saying. You say that, right? But it's almost like this. It's almost like, okay, if somebody supports you being free, and actually they actually mobilize support to settle you for free. They were abolitionists. It would be ungrateful not to celebrate the abolitionists that helped you that supported you in your cause to get your own free land. If they got you your own free land, you know what I'm saying? Even if they were white, it would be ungrateful not. It would be ungrateful not to make it would be ungrateful not to honor the people who actually helped you. If they actually help, I'm not saying all white people, but the abolitionists, yes, white abolitionists are national heroes in Sierra Leone because of their helping. They helped us in the cause to end slavery. Like it was because Sierra Leone was an abolitionist colony. Freetown, that's why they call it Freetown. It literally it was an abolitionist colony. I come from an abolitionist background, so it was we. So we honor abolitionism even if they were white. If they were abolitionists, we still honor you.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. And you were saying, okay, all right, look, all right, shit. Back to the story, bro. So he had to, like I was saying, it's still the main question is, okay, who was the ultimate? Who controlled this land? Right? Because we know when it comes to land in Africa, it's all about the resources. So if you're saying that the British put black people back into this land, who was controlling the resources? Was the resources free for the people that they moved to the land, or did the British, have their hands in the resources?
Okay. We originally bought the land to make Freetown from a king called King Tom, right? King Tom sold us the land to build Freetown originally, but then it didn't work out. And then they reneged. They said they didn't want us there no more, and they started trying to kill all the settlers. They started fighting the settlers. So we had to fight a war against them. We fought a war. The settlers had to fight a war against King Tom and then King Jimmy, and it was a long set of wars because when the first people happened, by the time the next reinforcement came, only 16 people were left. Like they were just killing us, and we were trying to hide in the bushes and stuff. But then we started getting reinforcements from Jamaica because what happened was they had a rebellion in Jamaica. These people called Maroons, but these Maroons were skilled at guerrilla warfare. So what it did was the British made a treaty with the Maroons, a peace treaty. Said, okay, we'll recognize your freedom. We want you to go help us quell the rebellions and to help the people, the settlers in Sierra Leone.
Who set this up? Who set this up? The British government.
Yeah, the British. This is all a British. This is a British endeavor.
I got you.
The entire settlement of Sierra Leone was a British endeavor because it was started by it was started by the Sierra Leone Company. It was called Sierra Leone Company. It was a company established to colonize Sierra Leone, and it was abolitionist. It was started by abolitionists, and they wanted to make a black settler colony. Before that, there was a organization. Before that was called the Society for Relief of the Black Poor, where there was charity trying to help blacks in England because a lot of blacks couldn't make it because of they were black and they were in England at the time and they weren't able to make it in those days because of racism or whatever. They weren't able to integrate, so they said we're gonna send them all to Africa. We're gonna send them all to Sierra Leone. We're gonna make a black colony. So the settlement of Sierra Leone was all of the colonial establishment of Sierra Leone was all British. It was all done by British imperial interest. It was all done by British imperial interest. So, but anyway, yeah. So they brought the Maroons over, and the Maroons were able to help us fight because they'd been battle hardened. They was able to help us fight the guerrilla war against the Timnees. Our war was against the tribe called the Timnees. The Timnees were the ones fighting us before. So we were eventually able to settle the peninsula, and we basically was fought by war. And then we took over the rest of Sierra Leone later in the 1860s. But the first colony we established in 1787. But if that's your answer, so it was by purchase and by war. By war and purchase. Yeah, we had to fight to survive because the people didn't want us coming back. Even to this day, they're still trying to kill us. They're still trying to kill us to this day. They didn't want the people coming back those days, and they didn't want us taking us over. Yeah, so basically, is a colonial settler state, and we had to fight to survive in the land. We had to fight for it.
Yeah, I hear that. Yo, I'm gonna hit the sack, man. I'm gonna catch you later, Born. Catch you later, Pelu. Yeah.
Hey, salute, Triller, man. Thanks for the support, man. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out, man.
We'll do,
Thank you for jumping on, man. We'll get into it. I really definitely want to get into the Sikhism, and because I don't know. Actually, you know what I mean?
We've got nothing but time, bro. But we'll do that next time, innit? Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, take care.
Yeah, man. Payload. This is dope, bro. This is dope. I'm hearing that. So you're saying so when it comes to the maroon, hey, y'all let me know if this wind is tripping, because I feel it. I feel it.
Nah, it's cool.
All right, so Payload, I wanna the Maroons, right? So I was saying the British is the ones that grabbed the Maroons and was like, yo, they need your help in Sierra Leone fighting. And that's how the Jamaican influence.
The Maroons were fighting against the British. The Maroons were fighting against the British. So the British were smart and said, okay, these people, they're a problem for us in Jamaica. They're a problem for us in Jamaica. We might as well send them. We might as well make them a use. Since they're a problem, we might as well turn them into a benefit. You understand? That's how they thought about it. So it was a smart move the British did. They're like, you know what? We're gonna make peace with the Maroons but we want you to help. We're gonna give you. We want you to help us take over Sierra Leone. Go fight these people in Sierra Leone and take over this shit, and then you have a free settlement. That's why, like for example, my town where my dad's side from is called Maroon Town. And they're the descendants of the Maroons. My dad's side.
And
They
this
mixed
is in Sierra Leone.
Yep.
It's a maroon town in Sierra Leone.
Yep. Maroon Town.
Nice.
Yep, they have a Maroon Town. Yep, Maroon Town. Matter of fact, even our language, the Sierra Leone Creole language, is actually almost like Jamaican. It's like a mixture. If you were to cross like Caribbean patois and then African pidgin together, that's how Sierra Leone Creole sound like. Even to the day, we still speak the language that's influenced by the Caribbean language. Our language is still influenced by Caribbean dialects, even to this day. Okay, GOJ says, salute. You love that white man. So Pelu, you love that white man. Okay, not about loving a white man. I ain't say about loving a white man. I'm talking about abolitionists. Just because your country was supported by abolitionists doesn't mean you love a white man. If you have abolition, it's almost like saying, okay, okay, in America they had what's that guy what's the guy who had Harper's Ferry, the Harper's Ferry guy, who's Jim Brown, right? If Jim Brown, if you make Jim Brown a national hero, is that a bad thing to make Jim Brown a hero? If he was an abolitionist who raided Harper's Ferry to get the slaves out, remember? So you, I mean, it's not about loving white people, but is abolitionists. Is an abolitionist colony. Abolitionist set up Sierra Leone. It's not about he's white, he's black or not. Is abolitionists. We have to be true. Who was the abolitionist? Who was not? You know what I'm trying to say? Because if you want to be fair, you'd have to blame all the blacks who sold blacks too. You know what I'm saying? If you want to keep the same energy across the board. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep the same energy across the board. You gotta keep the same energy across the board if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, Chemo, I know you ain't gonna jump on the panel, Chemo. So just write some shit in the chat. And because I was wondering if you know that you're right, revolutionist. It was John Brown. John Brown was the abolitionist of Mr. Payton.
John Brown.
But Chemo, I would love for you to put any information. I never heard this, bro. So if you got any information on the connection between black people in Sierra Leone and the Maroons or the Jamaicans, that's crazy. This is crazy to me, bro.
It's all. Hey, I'm on my phone right now. I can't do too much. I'm on my phone, but guess everything I'm saying. I have a tablet. I might pull up my tab and try to.
If not Paylo, you can leave some links in the comment of this video on YouTube, brother, and I'll find it. However I need to find it, you can find a way to get it to me. Because this is dope, bro.
Yeah, this is good history. You have to understand. Like I'm gonna give examples to this day. Even to this day, we still in communication with the Gullah Geechee community. Like for example, my mom and dad, they're part of something called the Creole Descendants Organization. It's like a descendant organization in America for all the Creoles. The Creoles is what we call all the settlers, right? I'm a Creole. Creole means in Sierra Leone, if you're a Creole, it means you're descendant of the colonial settlers. And the Creoles come from the Jamaicans, the Americans, the other Africans who were set free. Because what happened was, after they established Freetown, Sierra Leone, right? What the British did was actually send us ships, send us a whole squadron to help fight the slave trade. So what happened was, any slave trader that came past Sierra Leone, we would capture the ship. Like we board the ship, capture them, and free the slaves. And then if you're a man, we force you to be. We drafted you in the army, and then you yourself had to go and go on missions again to capture more free slaves. So we're the ones who actually ended the slave trade across West Africa. It was us, and we had a satellite base in Fernando Po. That's a lot of my family also live in Fernando Po. That's a modern day Equatorial Guinea. That was a satellite base. It was Freetown and Fernando Po, and these are two bases that we use to actually end the West African slave trade. We're the ones that actually fought to end it. So when you say we worship, we like these, we whatever. I forgot what JLJ said. Is white man, whatever. If a white man help us get free and give us the resources to free our people, how are we not going to honor them? That's ungratefulness. If you're gonna send us a whole ship, you're gonna send us to Africa, you're gonna give us weapons, give us ships, and say, I'm gonna put you on, and you can liberate your people. How are we not gonna celebrate the people who helped us? That's unfathomable to us. You understand?
I hear you, brother. Let's speak. Let's hear it. Let's see. How to speak Creole. It's Creole. The language is Creole, right?
Yep, that's my Creole is my native language. Yep, and as a matter of fact, okay, look, okay. Let me give a little caveat.
Go ahead.
Everybody in Sierra Leone speaks Creole, even if you're not a Creole, right? A small amount of Sierra Leoneans are actual Creoles. These are the settlers, right? Like I'm a Creole. I come from the settlers, right? But everybody in Sierra Leone speaks Creole if you're a settler or not, because it's the national language. I tell you, the Creoles came and conquered everybody else, so everybody speaks our language. You understand? But not everybody speaks it the same way we speak it, because they speak a little bit different. The country people speak Creole a little bit different because they're not native speakers. The ethnic Creoles speak it a little bit different than the non-ethnic Creoles, but everybody speaks Creole. It's still mutually intelligible.
Yes, I got you. I got you. It's kind of like the English language, right? I'm country. Some guys speak faster. Some guys, stutter. Some guys do this. Some people put a little Italian twist on it. But yeah, it's like
Yeah,
you
I mean,
said.
because the ethnic Creole speak it with the best grammar. Like the country people, they don't speak it with the best grammar as good as the Creole people who are ethnic Creole. They speak it with different. Our grammar is different a little bit.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm a country guy, Palo. I taught that country talk. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, yeah. We call it. See, like for example, in Sierra Leone, we have two. We have the Creoles are us, and everybody's not Creole. We call them country. We call them country. If you're not Creole, we call you country.
Yeah, I get that. I get that here in America. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest with you, Palo. I get that, right? New York people call me country, which is it's fine. I just know when it's time to get on cold, it's time to get on cold. You know what I mean? So I'll be country. You know what I mean, I'll even argue with some of my New York brothers about how I'm not country, but we'll get to it. Let me hear the sister. Let's go.
Channel is Ali Matu, and today I'm going to be teaching you all how to speak Creole. So for all of you who don't know, I am Sierra Leonean, and that means I was born in Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is this country in West Africa. It's the size of New York, and yeah.
All right, I'm coming back to that. She got a real American twang to her, but I'm coming back to that. Let me hold on. Who is that, brother? Is that you? Got it, Jacob? GOJ? Oh, GOJ, you gotta say something.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Well,
Okay,
goddamn, get a motherfucking time, goddamn.
Damn, thank you, brother. Gosh, I'm so nervous, man. They done porn bombed me once tonight.
Oh, that's amazing.
They pulling their dick out. You in the middle of a stream, they just come on and pull their dick out. Like that's weird.
Oh yeah. Yeah, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap back in, got it, Jacob. I want to hear this Creole language from this.
Yeah, do your thing.
Beautiful sister. Let's go. Somebody said, "Why is she blonde?" Our people, we have different type of hair colors and textures, and we're vast people. Let's play the sister.
That's where I was born. I grew up there. Well, I didn't grow up there. I lived there for like 3 years, then I moved, but I still speak the language. So I'm going to be teaching you all it. I'm going to teach you Creole. That's what the language is called. It's not spelled with a C. It's spelled with a K. Krio. And it's pretty simple. It's basically like English with an African accent. So it shouldn't be hard for you all to get. And yeah. Okay. So I'm going to be telling you how to say hello. How are you? What my name is. Can I get your number? All these things. So let's get started. How do you say hi? To say hi is couche, 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 couche. That's it, couche. Lesson number 1.
Yeah, hello? I know I gotta go. Y'all know I gotta go every time. Couche.
No. See. She didn't pronounce it correctly. It's not like couche. It's a couche. It's couche.
Couche.
Couche. Yeah, couche.
Couche.
Body. Couche. Body. Couche.
Couche body.
Is it couche? Couche? You say couche. You say first say couche, right? That's how you do. You say couche, and everything. You say couche. Outy body. It means how you doing? It's technically how is your body, but that's how we say how you doing. We say how is your body. We say outy body. Outy body. We say couche outy body. So she's probably gonna say that next. Is a couche. Couche.
Couche.
Yeah, couche.
Couche. Couche.
Couche. Couche. Couche. Couche. Couche. Yeah, couche.
Couche.
Yeah, couche. Yeah, couche. Yeah, couche. Yep.
Couche.
Couché, yeah, couché.
I don't like that. It seems like I'm mocking it though if I do that.
No. You
Excited. I don't know. It's just I ain't gonna lie.
know.
In my mind, it sounds like an exciting African, right? Because I don't know. I'm saying I don't know. I don't want to be like
couché is good.
Couché.
Couché.
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all gotta excuse my background, man. They fucking popping fireworks and there's helicopters flying by, but you know. Couché. All right, let's hit the sister.
I'm completed. Yay! And then next, we're gonna ask, "How are you?" To say "How are you" is "Howdy body." Howdy body. Howdy body. Howdy body. Howdy body. Yeah, howdy body. This pretty much is just asking someone, "How are you?" And to respond, you'll be like, "The body fine. The body fine. The body fine. The body fine."
Yeah, she's not pronouncing it perfectly though.
Hold on, man. She trolling us, man.
No, she's not pronouncing it.
How was that body?
Right. Got it, Jacob.
No, she's not pronouncing
body.
Yeah, no, she's not pronouncing. She pronouncing it too American. She's been in America too long. She's not pronouncing it correctly though.
Okay.
She didn't pronounce is couché, is couché, and if they say it's Audi body, out is it's not how, it's like it's ow, Audi body, Audi body, yeah, Audi body, and after the response, you say the body. I mean, we don't mean say the body fine. This is how we say. She's messing it up a little bit. Most time we say I do fine. I did do fine. I do fine. Tell God thank you. That's how we usually respond. We say we say I'm doing fine. Tell God thank you. We say I did do fine. I do fine. Tell God thank you.
Hey, yeah. I can hit a patois. I can hit a patois in it though, right?
I do fine. Tell God thank you, but she's not pronouncing it correctly though. I mean she's trying though, but she's been in America too long. She's not speaking it correctly though.
But I can hit a patois in it though, right?
Yeah,
or the broken English, right? You know what's funny though? I can hear the British fucking dialect on all of these languages, right?
Yeah.
Patois, I can catch certain words in patois because it's like, oh shit, that's English. You know what I'm saying? No matter how country you are or how much broken English you speak, I can always catch certain words just because we have the commonality of it being English, right?
Yeah, it's an English-based language. It's based off
Yes.
That's what this is what the slaves are speaking, and the slaves evolved into their own language.
Talk this shit, Paylo.
Yeah, so people
shit, Paylo.
People be talking about this shit. That's why GLJ we talking about this white man shit. Like you don't understand. I don't have an agenda. I'm talking about
you DOS, right? Would you say DOS?
I'm slaves. Yeah, my family's Creole. I'm a Creole.
DOS, I like it.
What's the boy? Mr. Paylu.
Yeah.
You got to not pay attention to the chats, man. I told you earlier, I respect your scholarship. You're a great historian. If I make a comment in the chat, you ain't got to, fly off the goddamn handle, right?
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm new to the internet. I'm new to the internet. I'm sorry. I'm new to the internet.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna joke. We're gonna joke, Paylo. We're gonna joke. We're gonna get to the information, but we like the little jokes, the little jabs here and there, bro. It's nothing. I'm learning about you tonight, brother, and I like what you spitting. You dropping some gems. I'm gonna go back and look at. You feel me?
Exactly. I was sitting down.
Shit's dope, bro.
Actually listening to you, and you kind of flew off the handle. And all day I've been telling you, I like your scholarship. So you got to relax, man. Finish teaching. I was enjoying it. But when you start talking about that white man, you lost your stutter and everything. You got good. Your English became perfect. So that was like, damn, he really excited about that white man. You start speaking good English.
I would say the history. I'm telling about my history.
All right. I just came on.
See, look, it's not about white or black. It's about people who helped you out. We don't care if you white or black. If you helped us out, you helped us out.
Oh yeah, well, that's where we're gonna disagree at. But I still respect your scholarship. I'm just noticing how your stutter went away when you start talking about the goodness of that white man.
What?
That's all I'm saying.
What you talking about?
All right, I'm a mute and finish listening to you, brother. But again, don't take everything said. And I got your back, brother.
Fucking God
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Jacob, man, my brother.
I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Then okay. Okay.
No, that's
Got
my
it.
brother. Right, that's my brother. God of Jacob. Good shit though. It's good. Good shit. Good shit. All right. So okay, if you're saying all of this shit started when they was telling the slaves over here in America, what do you think about this movement that says black people were already in America, Mr. Palo? What do you think
I
about
mean, I think, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I'm be honest with you. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
You don't think it was nobody in this land that they call America or South America that looked like, I don't know, Africans, black people? You don't think nobody was already here?
It's a possibility. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I mean, I don't see enough. I think a lot of people saying that are spitting propaganda. Don't get me wrong. It's a possibility. I don't know for a fact, but I haven't seen a strong enough evidence just because I know, I mean, my people came here during slavery time. That's what I know. You know what I'm saying? I know my people. My people were slaves. I tell you that for a fact. I wasn't here before nothing. I was a fucking slave. My family were all slaves. Well,
No,
all of us was. My
I
whole
got
family
you.
was.
No, I got you. I
So
got you. I got you, Palo. Let me ask God of Jacob, because I don't think I've ever asked you, brother. What do you think about that indigenous American theory that black people were already here? Yo, God of Jacob, no? All right, cool. I'll ask him that when he comes back. But yeah.
yeah, he probably mute because he want to hear the story. He want to hear the language. I mean, it's a short video. You can paint the language. I'm just trying to say, but her language though, she's pronouncing is really Audi body, and then is and then the common responses is and the common responses I did do fine. I did do fine. I did do fine. That means like I'm doing fine. I did do fine.
Yeah.
Tell God thank you. Tell God thank you. That's how we spawn. Anyway, you can play in the video. You can play in the video.
Yeah,
Let's
let me
let's finish the
tell
video.
you.
It's short video, so we.
Fine. The body fine. That pretty much says the body is fine. The body is fine. Saying I'm good, I'm fine. Like that's it. So then we're gonna ask, what is your name? Watin na you name? Watin na you name? Watin na you name? Watin na you name? What is your name? So after someone asks you what
You're not
your
pronouncing that
name
correctly
is,
neither,
of
man.
course you want to respond.
She's not pronouncing that correctly. It's really waiting now your name. It's not what's now your name. It's really waiting now your name. Waiting like where, wait, waiting now your name. Waiting
What
now your name.
what's in your name?
Yep. Oh yeah, that was good, Born Rich. That was really good
Yeah,
for
and
the
that's
first
what I
time.
would say, Pelo. So I would say, Pelo, what your name is, man?
And he said, oh.
Right?
Yeah, what's your name? That's the South way to say what your name is.
Hey, what's your name? What your name is, bro?
What's your name? What's your name? That's how you
Yeah,
say it.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Say it
All right.
again one more time, Pelo. What is it?
Waiting now you name. Waiting
What's
now
in
you name.
your name? What's in your
Yeah,
name?
waiting now you name.
Damn, I like that. Somebody give me the patois. Damn, I ain't got none of my Caribbean family on here. Come on, put it in the chat. What is your name in patois? We? Say we. We. Do y'all want Born Rich to give it a shot? You want? Oh, okay. What your name? What your name? What your name? What your name? All right. All right, let's play a little bit more.
On, you'll be like, me name na. Me name na. My name is. Me name na Ali Matthew. Me name na Ali Matthew. Me name na. Insert your name. Me name na blank. So then you want to ask them for their digits because you want to keep in contact. You'll be like, can I get your number? Can I get your number? No, you won't say that, but that'll still work. What you can say is, I can get your number. I can get your number. Yeah, you can like have a question face. I can get your number.
What do you think about that, Pelo?
Yeah, that was good. That was accurate. That was accurate.
I can get your number.
Uh,
How are your name? How are your name? I got you recorded. That's what you say to the lady. How are your name?
yeah, but that was good. The way she pronounced the way she pronounced the one she just pronounced, that was good. She pronounced it correctly.
Okay, now what did she say? I could get your number? Something like that. I could she was pretty much saying like,
Get your number.
yeah, I can
I can
get
get your number.
I can get your number. It's a question in the question form. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's, I can get you number. That means can I get your number?
Melanated. Yeah, melanated. We have it. This is linguistics, man. Linguistics class tonight, man. I love this shit. This shit is hilarious, man. I like this though, man, because like I said, it's all a form of fucking broken English.
Yep, it's all the form. It's all come from the country to the patois to the Creole. It's all connected to, and it's all because of the slave trade. It's all
Yeah,
it's all happening. The way you speak in America to the way you speak in Caribbean to the way you speak in Sierra Leone is all connected. It's all transatlantic.
That's a fact, man. That is a fact, brother. All right, let's play it. Play some more. My laptop ain't charging. All right, let's play some more.
I can get your number. I can get you number. I can get you number. So then they'll respond, mi number na, mi number na, mi number na. And in Creole, the numbers translate the same. So 1 is still 1, 2 is still 2, 3 is 3. So I'll be like, mi number na 678 755 6677. Just made that up. That's not my number. Don't call me. I won't answer. And then let's say you're saying, okay, I'll talk to you later. I'll go talk to you later. I'll go talk to you later. I will talk to you later. I'll go talk to you later. I'll go talk to you later. I'll go talk.
What do you think about that, Pelo? I go talk to you later.
Yeah, that's decent. That's decent.
Yeah, because I say I'm a talk to you later. Yeah, you laugh. Why you laugh at that?
That's
because
natural.
I say let's do this.
Okay,
I'ma talk to you later.
I'ma talk to you later.
I'ma talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
I'ma talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to the South.
I'm gonna talk to you later. I'm gonna talk. I used to live in Georgia. I used to live in Georgia for a little bit. I used to live in Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They super country in Georgia. All right, let's see what she's talking about.
Talk to you later. So now we're gonna say bye. 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 Maybe not that harsh. Bye. Bye. It's just bye with the African accent. So now you all know Creole, and I don't know how long this video was, but it's super.
My bad, bro.
Cool. I like that.
My bad. I was doing some other shit. What was your question?
I'm gonna hit you later. Now we was just going through the Creole.
Okay.
Creole.
Now here the question. The question was Jill J was Bo was trying to ask you how do you feel about the hypothesis that the blacks were here before the slave trade?
Yes.
I don't believe that. I'm not buying into that right now. You know what I'm saying? Not that I mean I'm keeping an open mind, but I'm not buying into it right now.
Who was here? What group of people was here?
I don't know, and I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I like I said, you know me, Rich. I was just Bible based, and I'm trying to come outside of it and do some other research of my own. But honestly, I don't know. But I'm still not sold on that, and I can't give an answer because I ain't studied or heard enough about it. But if I have to say, let my yay and I'm gonna say no, but I'm not sure. What was your responses? What was your responses?
I would the same thing. I said the same thing. I was saying that it's a possibility, but no, I'm not convinced about it either.
I want to say we came. All right. I want to say we came from the slave trade. But damn, I just know that this history, God of Jacob. Yeah, I mean, I just know this history that I research on. It can tell me whatever.
Exactly.
And I can't trust them people's history. It don't sound far fetched.
Yeah, I get you.
I'll tell you that, right? Right.
Mm-hmm. But here's the problem I have, Rich. I hear somebody's research, and I'll be like, yeah, they own something, and then I listen to something else, and it'd be totally different. So I'm right back at square one. I'm like, man, shit, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I've been told this since the early, you know what I'm saying? My whole life I've been told you were brought here from Africa. But then when I hear the other side of the argument, it's like, no, bro, some of us was already here. It's like, how can I deny that? I can't deny it. I can't prove it. I can't prove it wrong. I can't prove it right. So it's like, I don't know. I keep my mind open to it, but
that's where I'm at with it.
If you had to pin me down, pause. But if you had to just make me stick on a point, I would think that yes, we came through the transatlantic slave trade. I haven't really found solid evidence. Damn, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. But I know that's you though, brother Mike. You there? Yeah, I just gotta make sure.
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, gotta make sure, bro. They pouring bomb me earlier, man.
Hey, have y'all ever heard of Dr. Ivan Van Sertima?
I have.
Yeah. Everywhere.
They came before Columbus.
I know. I heard about it, but I'm not convinced about his hypothesis. I'm not convinced about his hypothesis.
Oh, well documented, man. Primary sources, man.
That was his thing. I mean, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced about it. No. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not convinced about his arguments that he put forth.
Okay. See, it's been years since I read the book. I used to be like y'all until I read that book. I'm gonna touch back up on it to get my skills back up on it. But I do believe that a portion of us were here before the slave trade. There's a lot of evidence of that. Okay, let's go to Mexico. You know that fucking this on the cover of his book. The fucking you know the fucking head.
Yeah, the Olmecs. No, but the Olmecs have refuted the actual Mexicans. The descendants say that that's them. The descendants don't agree with that.
That's them.
I'm telling you what the native Mexican American, the native Indians in Mexico, they've actually publicly deny his assertions. The Mexicans in Mexico,
yeah,
the Mexicans,
them, but it looked like us, and everything came from us. So they're gonna say it was them because it was actually us.
Hey, they say it was them. That's what the indigenous Mexican population says. Because I've seen.
So if the indigenous if the indigenous Mexican population looked like us, then put two and two together.
No, the indigenous Mexican population they don't look like my people. They look different. I'm talking about
this statue. I'm talking about this big ass head that they got over there.
The statue don't necessarily look like us. It can be anybody the way it look like. Go look at the
big ass nose, those big ass lips, man. Come on, man. Them all black features, man. You can't deny that.
I don't know. The Mexicans say that's them. They say that's them.
Look, hey, on your profile picture, if you shave, you fucking look like them. It's you. It's your people.
Man, I look like my people. My people still look. Man. I claim my people.
Y'all gotta be. Listen, man. I'm just saying. Let me ask you this question, man. Do you believe that the black race, African race, whatever you want to call it, you believe that they were the first people on the planet?
I want to make a comment from Melanated Goddess. I love what Melanated Goddess said, and I agree with her too. I'm not Olmec. That ain't me. We don't have to steal people's history to be great. We still great, and that's exactly what I agree. That's my position as well. I agree with that position, Melanated Goddess. That's my position.
Because she haven't read They Came Before Columbus. It's about them taking from us. That's all it is. I'm teaching the world. We're teaching. Listen, we're traveling around teaching people civilization. We're teaching them traditions and customs. We are the people that it was taken away from. These people that y'all were talking about in the Americas and stuff like that, the Caribbeans and Sierra Leone, all the language that's connected like it. We're part of that big cycle too. But it were people coming before Columbus. He actually puts it in his diary, talk about how he learned how to travel up and down the coast of Africa because of who? Who had them? Who control were they under for 800 years? The Moors. So he traveled up and down the coast of Africa with them. So he knew that they had globes and shit. It was the Europeans that thought the fucking world was flat. He sold what he learned from us to them. That's all, man.
Okay, look, it's one thing to know the Earth is round, right? And it's one thing to know, and it's one thing to say that these Olmecs were Africans. Two different things to say. It's one thing to know the Earth is round. You know what I'm trying to say? Eddie, you could know the Earth is round.
The Olmecs. Listen, I'm not saying the Olmecs were African. What I'm telling you is there was an African presence over here before Christopher Columbus. That's what I'm telling you.
No, but I'm going to the example you gave me. The example you gave me was Olmec statues, and you said those were Africans. I'm going by the example you gave me.
That's an African statue. They tried to say that it floated across the ocean. They saying a lot of shit, but it's an African statue.
I never heard about that. I never heard the float across the ocean. I never heard that joint before.
Man, they saying a lot of shit, man. You know, you can listen, man. You can believe what you want to believe, but it's one thing that you got to understand is that you as a black person, as an so-called African person, you are deeper than you know who you are. You're way deeper. So, and our history hadn't been unveiled to us all the way. So it's coming slowly.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, everything's like basically
everything is possible. Man, it's possibility. Everything is possible. I mean, there's a lot of things possible. I'm not throwing out possibilities. Is that? But see, I'm gonna tell you the one thing I understand about life, or not understand about life, but the one thing I understand about so-called Black history and everything like that. Right? We have to be careful if we're gonna accuse the white people of whitewashing, right? If we're gonna accuse white people of whitewashing, we have to be careful that we don't go and do the same thing and blackwash history, the same thing.
Listen.
If you blackwash and whitewash, it doesn't make it accurate.
Listen, this is the thing that you're not understanding. We are not like white people. That's the whole point of revealing the truth. We are not like them. We don't have no reason to blackwash anything. We just debunk the lies that were told to us. That's all that's going on right now, man. So, it's going to be people, a lot of intelligent people that can't admit that they've been lied to and their whole life has been a lie. It's going to be hard for them to fight it. But, the most intelligent people will be like, okay, they ran a con game on me. This is what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So when you get to that level of consciousness, then you understand what I'm talking about.
I want to read a couple about Melanie Goddess. Melanie Goddess said, I don't knock people if they want to be Olmec, but stop saying us. That ain't me. I'm West African, by the way, if DOS. Hey, that's Melanie Goddess.
Listen, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what being Olmec is or none of that. I don't claim that shit. I'm just telling you that our people been around this motherfucker before the Europeans did. That's all I'm telling you. So we already ran into these Olmec motherfuckers and they copied some shit off of us and put it in their traditions and praising that fucking statue of that head of that African man that they built. That's what they was doing. You had this white guy, man. The book had over I let somebody borrow the motherfucker and they never gave it back. But the book had all the evidence. Some fucking white dude from Great Britain that was over there collecting shit. He the one gave Van Sertima all of his artifacts and showed it to everything. Now they got all the shit when he died. I think they took all the shit and it's in some fucking museum in the UK somewhere, hid away. But the evidence is in the book, man. There's no denying of this. It's a historical fact, man. You just got to pay attention to history. Well, don't you you think that we wasn't crossing that Atlantic Ocean, man? For 1 minute, don't you think that?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. The only thing is like this. It's possible, but it's like who was doing it? Because see, look, I've heard many hypotheses. Look, somebody tried to tell me about it was Mansa Musa's brother called Mansa. So I forgot what the guy's name was. Some guy told
Well,
somebody
the
gave me
Aztecs called them. I forgot what his name was, but the Aztecs called him Quetzalcoatl. That's who they called him. But I forgot what his African name was.
Quetzalcoatl. You mean the god? Quetzalcoatl?
Yeah, that was the African guy. That's who they thought was their returning god. Listen,
God.
when he got there, yes, when he got there, that's who they thought he was when he came. But he wasn't. He was just an African.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know. So I mean, I've heard many hypotheses because I'm thinking like this.
You picking up some shit that I learned 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get back on that because I didn't know it was people like you still out here not knowing those facts.
No, I've heard it all before. I've heard this stuff. I've been certain stuff since I was in high school. I've been hearing this stuff. I've been hearing this stuff since 2000. Since 2000, at least me.
Listen, man, when I was growing up, you know who I used to hear a lot about that I didn't know who he was? Malcolm X. I'm like, who is this Malcolm X guy? Well, I keep hearing about him. That let you know that the truth is always lingering around. You just got to go out there and grab it.
I mean, there's a lot of things. See, look, there's a lot of people say a lot of stuff. Like, for example, I mean, it's hard to piece the puzzle together from alternative history and facts. I mean, the only thing we could do is have our own colleges and have our own research facilities and be able to verify stuff because that's the only way. Because I know we do have black colleges and like even me. I went to HBCU. I actually went to HBCU, but still, it's like. You know, there's we could say this and that.
If you're looking for European validation, you're not going to get that because society is ran by European control and this persona of black people being uncivilized. You're not gonna do it that way, man. It starts with the belief in the people, and then the rest of the world will start to understand what's going on because you can't deny it for so long of a time, you know. But hey, this is a question I want to ask you, man. You was talking about some wars that was fought that the abolitionists helped them get free. What war were you talking about?
The American Revolution.
No, I know what you're talking about with the British and all of that. I'm talking about you said that they in West Africa some shit was going on and some white people helped them.
Oh, okay. When the British banned the slave trade in 1807, they used the colony they established earlier in Sierra Leone in 1787 as a base to counter the slave trade. And what they would do was they had a anti-slave squadron set up in Sierra Leone, and we had a satellite base in Fernando Po, and we would intercept slave ships that were passing on the way to the transatlantic slave trade and recapture the slaves. And the slaves, the descendants of the slaves, are called recaptives. That we recapture slaves, and they became part, and they integrated into the Creole community.
So the white people was catching them and putting them into the communities.
The British Navy was, but it's mainly black soldiers. What they would do is, after they capture, if you're a man, you automatically get drafted. So it was under the British Empire, but it was blacks who were doing it.
Well, I hope y'all got some statues of those black soldiers too, with those white people y'all got.
We are the statue. We don't have no statue. Okay, for example, I'm gonna give you an example. My great grandfather was one. He have a statue in Freetown. Go look at my great grandfather. This is where I got my name from. John Henry Malama Thomas. I'm the great grandson of John Henry Malama Thomas. He was a big abolitionist leader in Sierra Leone. He has a statue. My other great grandfather, Charles Louis Lepold, has a statue in Freetown too. So yeah, I have two statues of my great grandfathers in Freetown, Sierra Leone. I have two of them. That you go see today.
Right.
In Freetown, matter of fact, I have a street. I have a whole street. I have the main thoroughfare in the east side of Freetown is named for my family, named for my great grandfather.
Do you know why the British banned the slave trade?
Many reasons probably. Okay, first it was inhumane. Secondly, in 1776, there was a British guy. He was Scottish, but no, Scotland is part of Britain. It was named Adam Smith. He wrote a book called An Inquiry into the Nature and Cause of the Wealth of Nations, and he detailed that slavery was actually a detriment to the Commonwealth because a slave man is less profitable than a free man.
Shit, that wasn't true in the States. That was some bullshit.
Hey, that's what he
Listen,
wrote.
man.
He wrote. It's called The Wealth of Nations, an inquiry into the
He
nature and
wrote
cause
it.
of slavery. He
Yeah,
said a slave.
I feel him,
He,
but that don't make sense to me that
no,
somebody
no.
that
Go research what I'm saying. Go research what I'm saying. Go research what I'm saying.
listen,
Adam
how in
Smith.
the fuck make me understand
free
that?
man works more than a slave. A free man works better than a slave. Free man work better than a slave, and they're more
Not to
profitable.
me. If I owned a slave, not if I owned a slave.
A free man, okay. A free man is more profitable. Is more profitable to the Commonwealth. It might not be more profitable to one individual owner, but it's more profitable to the nation. A
Now
free
we
person
getting
more profitable to the nation than a free. Okay,
now we to it.
your slave owner might make a slavery
Now we
only
getting to it. That's all I wanted you to say, man. That's all I wanted you to say. It wasn't
slavery
worth
only
the money. It
what?
wasn't worth the money.
So because
Because the fucking Americans are over there is out of control. They getting all this wealth. They got all this land over here that they farming, and they got these slaves working, and these motherfuckers are getting rich. They're gonna be a superpower. What we gotta do? We got the strongest fucking navy in the world right now. So let's block off this shit so they can't get no more fucking fresh niggers out of Africa. That's what was going on. So they blocked this shit off. But the Americans, they some shiesty, tricky motherfuckers. They were still smuggling, and they had the domestic slave trade going on. So they were still becoming.
they would have slavery.
Listen, man. Listen. Then
No, I
the
was
United
there.
States started. Listen to me. Listen. I'm teaching you something, bro. You talked a lot. You taught us a lot when I was listening in. Now let me tell you something. Okay, the United States getting fat. Okay, then the United States look around and they see, okay, half us free, the other half got slaves, and these motherfuckers in the South is coming up. They finna be too fucking powerful. They're gonna run the fucking. It's gonna be a slaveocracy, not a democracy, a slaveocracy. So what they did was they sent the guns in to end all of this shit because it wasn't more profitable for the nation. You see what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with morality or anything. It's all about money. That's the root of everything. So when you like, it's cool to be like John Brown did this and did that. Okay, it's cool to say that. But at the same time, that's just one motherfucker out of a million, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of us to say some shit and our people that our people went through and died through. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at the shit, the world for the fucking way it is. It's about money, and you explained it well. I'm glad you landed that way because that's what I was just gonna tell you. So you can't deny that at all. You just got the order wrong. You said it was immoral first. No, it's all about the money with these people first of all, and they could tell you anything else after that.
It's immoral. It's immoral to make people slaves. That's not immoral. It's not a slave.
I asked you why. Oh, I asked you why did the British ban the slave trade? You said first it was immoral, then you got off into the money. No, you got it backwards. It was the money first, and then anything else it don't matter.
It was immoral. It was immoral. But when he tell me morality is more, it was immoral. It's immoral.
Yeah, for people with morals, when you don't have any morals, it's the money. It was immoral to me and you. It was immoral to the slave, but to the Brit, it was all about money. Because they already got all of these colonies around where they can colonize Africa. They don't give a fuck. They done got theirs. Now it's time to shut everybody else off. That's all.
At the time, they didn't colonize Africa. At the time, they had very few colonies in Africa. At the time, they had very few. And the time, the only thing they had was basically Sierra Leone. That's all they really had in Africa at the time. Because you understand, Africa wasn't really colonized in large. It wasn't mass colonized until the 1860s. Before that, almost all Africa was independent.
Listen, when you can go into a country, no matter what the political setup is, When you can go in and freely do what you want to do, you're colonized, no matter what. They just made it official around that time. They coming in, taking and doing whatever the fuck they want to do, man. They fish these people up out of this continent, man. They're coming in, taking freely. What are you talking about?
See, I'm gonna disagree with you. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with that. I'm gonna tell you why. What you're saying is half correct, but it's half not. I'm gonna tell you why, because you're taking away agency of the Africans. You're acting like Africans themselves we're not actively trading and engaging with the Europeans. So you have to go across the board.
So you don't think that's listen. So you don't think that's a form of colonization when you're going against your own people with another person? That's a form of colonization. The brains are colonized.
No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not, because you see, because you can't take the blacks who sold the slaves and cooperated with the Europeans out of the equation, because they have agency too. You can't say there's agency.
Man, agency. Colonization comes with a plan. A plan is to divide and conquer. That's all a part of colonization. Colonization is just not them physically being there, waving their flag. It started when they put their feet on the fucking soils of that continent. They had a fucking plan. Those are the colonizers.
I don't agree with that, because look, because you have to understand. Okay, I'm gonna give you.
You gotta agree with me, because that's what happened. You got to.
I'm gonna give you concrete examples from first-hand experience. I'm gonna give you concrete examples. I'm not gonna. This is not what I learned in the history book. This is what I know from real people in real life. I'm gonna give you concrete examples. Now, this is not from history. It's from history, but it's from what I personally experienced in my family history and in my friends' family history, even in Sierra Leone. Right? I'm gonna give you an example. My best friend in the world, since the time I was a kid. Right? He come from a family. His family's name in their language means slave trader. That's what his family's name means, right? His family come from Mauritania originally. They came from Mauritania, but they moved to Sierra Leone because the slave trade moved. Because at the time when they were first trading Mauritania, it was more about the Saharan slave trade, and then they came down to Sierra Leone to take advantage of the Bones Island and the transatlantic slave trade. There was slave trading the whole time. Okay, the other people, okay,
you talking about the Arabs? I know about that one. I know all about that one. We just weren't talking about that one.
But what I'm trying to say is that the blacks were selling the slaves to the Arabs, as well as selling the slaves to the Africans, and they're black as shit. The black as me. They're blacker than me. I'm talking about like these tribes. I'm talking about there were black Africans who had the whole business was selling slaves to Arabs and Europeans. I personally know that.
The colonizer didn't know that. That's all a part of colonization.
But I'm trying to say is that you cannot take away the agency of the blacks, and blacks were involved.
The Arabs started the colonization first. The white people just learned from what they did and moved forward with it.
I'm saying that the Arabs did not come in there and I'm saying all the slave trading that was going on with the Arabs, they had black people selling the slaves to the Arabs. I know. I personally know the black people who were doing it. I know them personally. I know them. I actually, my best friend in the world, that was his family's occupation. That's his family's business. My best friend, his family's business was selling slaves to the Arabs and to the Europeans. That was his family's whole empire.
So you don't think that his family is colonized? They had a colonized mind?
No, they did it independently. I'm not saying what it was right. It was wrong. They were wrong for doing it. But that's what they did it. That was their business.
You can't take away the scumbags. But I'm telling you, it's all about the colonization of coming over there exploiting that shit. And listen, there's always people in there that you can come in and you can infiltrate to work against their own better interests. And Dude family was one of them. They just the beginning points of the colonization. They made a life out of it. But it's still colonization, no matter the way you look at it. When an outside group come in and exploit people against each other, that's colonization. Okay, what you say?
I mean, everything's kind of okay. I'm gonna put things broader. I'm gonna take this broader. I'm gonna make it broader. If you want to say that, then that means you have to be against all imperialism. All imperialism is going on in Africa without no Europeans there to begin with. Africans had their own empire. Africans had okay. I'm gonna give you an example. One of my great grandmas, she come from Koya. It's in Sierra Leone called Koya Timni Kingdom. Their entire kingdom was also based on slave trading, and they were conquering other Africans to trade to other Africans. Their entire system. The only reason they even have a kingdom was their whole state is basically a slave trading cartel. They have entire slave. Okay, on my mom's side, my mom's dad family, they're really come from Dahomey. Their entire kingdom in Dahomey was meant around selling slaves. My family's Dahomean.
You think I've never? You do you? Have I ever? Did I give you an argument for the slave trader? I'm telling you, they're like Dr. Clark called them bastards of history. We know about these bastards of history. What is your point? You got to sell out. What you're telling me is we got people in history that worked against their own people for whatever reason, for riches or for a fucking outside entity. They're all the same people. Their minds were not on where they needed to be. And I call it a colonized mind.
I don't agree with the colonized mind. I don't think it's colonized mind. That's my disagreement. I don't see that as colonization. I don't see that as colonization.
So
that's where my disagreement comes in.
So you're telling me. I don't
think that's colonization.
So you mean to tell me that a slave is not colonized by somebody? Like even though if they were the same type of people, they were slaves, right? He got the same mentality, the same mind state that the European had. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that assessment. I don't agree with I don't agree with the term colonization in terms of
and you taking over, and your rise is because of slavery and imperialism. You got the same mind that these Europeans have.
Everybody was imperialistic. I said even before Europeans came into the play, there were empires all over the region of West Africa where I'm from. I'm talking about where I'm from. I know my region the best. Where I'm from, there was like my example. My mom's mom's dad. He come from a place called Oyo in Nigeria originally. They were slave. They eventually got slaved and sent to Sierra Leone. But him, he even had the strikes in his face. He used to keep 3 strikes on his face. That was indicating that he was from Oyo. He had scars. He had like tribal marks, scars on his face, right? And then they had a whole empire, and they was conquering other people and subjugating other nations, and they had slavery domestically without even Europeans there.
So they wasn't colonizing these people.
So it was black on black colonization. Then, if you want to say it wasn't
colonization is colonization, man. What are you talking about? I'm talking about a colonized mind, a mindset that you got to have in order. Listen. There's a mindset that you got to have in order for the Europeans to come in and exploit. It's a colonized mind, bro. That's the point that I'm trying to explain to you.
I don't
different examples. I don't give a fuck if it's black or white. It's colonization, man. When you force people under your rule to do certain things.
If you want to say people have an imperial mindset, the whole world, there's no nation that's ever been built from the ground up that does not seek hegemony. Every nation state seeks hegemony, whether they say it or not. That's the point. Every single political structure that ever created seeks hegemony.
Bro, you can go in individual households and see that shit. That's just human nature. But what I'm telling you is the extremes.
That's what I'm saying.
Massive.
Human nature. I'm saying it's human nature. That's my disagreement.
Listen to the extreme, man. The extreme got me and you talking. You know what I'm saying? They connected us.
What you mean? The extreme connected? What now? What do you mean by the connection? I'm trying to follow that.
Me and you are talking right now because of the slave trade. We're speaking history to each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, what I say is that this is like I say. You're saying I was colonialism. I'm saying it's natural. I'm saying it's human nature for people to create political structures, and political structures naturally evolve to seek hegemony.
That's not true. You can't create a political structure. You're talking about people taking over, like an individual people taking over different tribes and different little sects and shit and making it one big one. Them the people that do that. But you had a lot of different independent governments that were ran that wasn't based on that type of shit, man. You know that shit.
No. I don't agree with that. Eventually, they all.
So you mean to tell me? So it wasn't no different tribes in Africa. It was all imperialism.
Once a tribe achieve a certain amount of political order, once they achieve a certain amount of political order, the movement is secure what they got. Everybody moves. Once they achieve a certain amount of political order, the movement is secure what they got. And once they move to once they think about secure what they got, they think about controlling their borders, controlling the next people's tribe, controlling resources. Every single tribe is looking to get resources. Yeah. So am I saying? So yeah. So there's no tribe that once achieves a certain political order and a certain interaction with other tribes is not looking for hegemony. No, every single tribe in Africa since the beginning of history is looking for hegemony once it develops a competent political order. That's a fact. That's the iron law of history. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Then when they develop that political structure, it's through this one fucking entity taking over all of these different tribes and making it all one political structure. That's when it becomes hegemony. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. That's when it becomes like that. When they get taken over by stronger force.
Every single political entity is working towards hegemony. Every single political entity in history is working towards hegemony. There's never been a political entity in the world that's not worked toward hegemony. Not one. Ever, never in history, never. Not one example ever in history, ever. That's what I'm saying. Not one. There's not a single one in the history of mankind that's not working towards hegemony. Not a single one.
Like I say, it don't become political till it get real big and then you start taking over shit. That's when it get political.
See what I'm saying? Look what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, look, see, what happened was in the European phenomenon, they had a situation where they had achieved a certain amount of technological and industrial capacity that allowed them to seek hegemony on a global scale that other people weren't able to do at the time. That was their advantage. If it wasn't for the certain technological advantages they had, they wouldn't have been able to do what they did. The whole European expansion was pure and simple because they had achieved a certain amount of technological advantage comparative to other civilizations, and they were able to take the hegemony on a global scale. If that wasn't the case, they would have still been in Europe doing the same thing. That was
where did they get the money to do this?
They first had technology, and once they had technology, they was able to pillage. They were able to plunder.
Where did the technology from?
Once you have superior technology, they were able to plunder. Like for example, when Spain went to the New World, all it was plunder. They got so rich they got so rich they got inflated. Spain got so rich off colonizing the Latin America that they had inflation. They had widespread inflation. And the matter of fact, they got so rich that they got so rich it actually destroyed the economy because they weren't able to handle how rich they got. They got so rich they weren't able to handle how rich they got. Go look at the history of Spain. Spain got so rich they weren't able to handle their own finances, and they messed up their own economy by not being able to handle the finances that they got from getting so rich. What?
How did they get rich?
They exploited. I told you, they came to Latin America with better technology, and they were able to conquer all Latin America and exploit the whole continent.
And you know how they was able to do that? Because they went across a lot of them little villages that wasn't in no connection and have no political connection. They were just independent people farming and living their life, living a good life. And these motherfuckers coming in and conquering and taking over the land and drawing fucking borders and all that type of shit. That's all they do. They do the total opposite of what you think. They're organized and they look for the weak that's not organized. That's what they do. That's how they take over.
But
then you have this one mass political system rolling that they done produce.
But look, everybody, if they get to that level, I'm not saying everybody has got to that level of political order, but every political order is moving towards that level.
Oh, what my argument with you is, I'm not telling you that you're not lying. I'm not saying that what you're saying is not true. But what I'm telling you is the only time when they do that is when certain entities gain access to what other entities have and don't have to pay for it any type of way, usually by force. And then they start to build. That's how the momentum starts to roll. It don't necessarily start off like that. It takes the certain type of leader for these people to move in that direction.
Okay. I mean, that's how you want to assess it. I mean, it's going to be everybody's going to a conqueror is going to develop. Conquerors develop all the time. People are going to conquer. I mean, if people see an opportunity, they're going to start conquering. Look at Shaka Zulu.
And look what he did. Look what Shaka Zulu did. He
He
went and
conquered.
conquered all the other smaller tribes
Yes,
to fly up under his flag. But he had a
yes,
great idea. He fought he tried to fight the British, you know.
and he was successful in many battles. He was actually successful in many battles. He was successful.
Yeah, but we look at who won the war.
Eventually, the British eventually conquered him, but he tried. At least he tried to though. He tried to conquer them.
Now I could see him like I could put myself in Shaka Zulu's feet in that time, and I would conquer every fucking smaller tribe and be like, these ignorant motherfuckers don't know that these goddamn Europeans coming. If they don't want to conquer, we gonna wipe their ass out, and whoever left over gonna fight with us. I would have had that mentality. You know what I'm saying? I could
That's
see
what
that at that point in history. But I
exactly.
understand where you're coming from. I'm just
So
saying you just can't lay a blanket statement out like that.
no, I can't because look. See, I'm saying that I'm talking about how things go. I'm talking about trajectory. Political order seeks hegemony. It just does. I never.
I'm telling you how political order is made. That's what I'm telling you. You got to have political order first to seek it.
But people are going to look for political order for stability. It depends on your conditions. Like if people are going to want to stabilize their conditions. They're going to want to stabilize conditions because they want to stop famine. They want to be able to have some type of security, some type of
That's a good argument. That's a good argument for the Europeans when they jumped up out of the dark ages and and started to exploit the world. I understand you do a lot of European apologies. You do a lot of that for them. You make up a lot of reasons for the shit that they do. I done peeped that out of you.
Okay,
But it's
whatever. Here we go. Okay.
I'm just saying, bro.
Everybody, I'm gonna say now. I'm really European. I'm European. I'm Pelu the European. I'm a European. Everybody happy now? I'm Pelu. I'm European. Look at me. I'm European.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
European.
no, we see you on European.
Yeah, I'm Europe. I'm letting the whole world know today. I'm European. I'm making the whole world know that.
Now you know what I'm saying. It's like it started off with me saying that I don't believe that the Europeans were in the Americas before the African, and it led to a lot of stuff that the Africans were doing about each other, and the Europeans doing this. You know what I'm saying? You can go back and listen to
Europeans not being around here before us. It was about hypothesis. The question was because Born Rich asked the question earlier. This is the question was. Let's backtrack. Born Rich said, "Do you believe about the Europe about the Africans about how the black population is in America? Do you believe that they come from the slave trade or not?" And I said, "Yeah, I believe they come from the slave trade." I said I'm not convinced about the blacks being here before. So let's get it straight. That's all I said.
I wasn't on then. I ain't hear that part.
Yeah. That was my main question. Some people did have questions about Mr. Pelu. We mainly had questions about the Sierra Leone, in Sierra Leone, where they said that Pelu said that they had statues of the white abolitionists.
No. I never said that statues, right? I said there's places in Sierra Leone where they're named after them. We have whole towns. We have towns named after Wilberforce. We have like communities named Wilberforce. Like in Sierra Leone, there's a community called Wilberforce named after William Wilberforce in honor of him. Yes, we have Wilberforce. We have Charlotte, and then named after Queen Charlotte of Mecklenburg. She was also abolitionist, right? In Sierra Leone, we have towns named after
Yo, yo. Y'all hear Mr. Palu?
Can you hear me now? I'm breaking up.
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, go ahead. Yeah, no,
Oh, I'm
we can
sorry.
hear
Yeah,
anything you just said, Mr. Palu.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. My mic came off. I'm saying that Interion is not the is when I was talking about the monuments, I was talking about I said towns. We have towns named after people, named after white abolitionists or British, and they said, oh, we can't name after that. I mean, we have a town called Wilberforce. Go look up Wilberforce. We have Wilberforce. It's a neighborhood in Freetown. We have Wilberforce. You know, we have Charlotte, the name of the Queen Charlotte. Those abolitionists, and I'm saying that even Judge Mansfield, the one who did the the judge who presided over the abolition of the slave trade, he's considered a national hero in Sierra Leone. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying there's nothing wrong with considering these people national heroes or honoring the memory of abolitionists who helped the abolitionist cause, especially since Sierra Leone was dedicated as an abolition settlement. Matter of fact, that's why the capital of Sierra Leone is called Freetown, to mark the liberation of Africans. So we have no problem. We have no problem honoring anybody who helped us in that cause. Our whole point of existence is abolition. That's the whole point of why we created. We actually hit our capital is called Freetown for that specific reason.
Okay, did we blackwash that history?
I never said nobody blackwash their history.
You said we gotta be careful because of the blackwashing. You know what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
That's true. That's true. I'm talking about the Olmecs. I'm talking about the Olmecs now. We talking about the Olmecs now.
Bro, we're not saying that we were the Olmecs. I'm just saying we don't blackwash nothing. We just state the facts. And y'all do it over there in Sierra Leone. You stating the facts. These people helped y'all. That's the type of people we are across the board, man. You gotta understand that.
Okay, then it's just a misunderstanding then. Just a misunderstanding then. Okay then. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Hello? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Yeah.
Boy, Rich, what happened to you, bro, on the British scene, man? What's going on? Is he still there?
Hey. I want to answer the man that got it. He said, Pelu, you first said it was morally wrong. They argued and denied that enslaving and aftermath is not colonization. Which one is it? I'm saying that colonization is nothing to do with it. I'm saying more. That's not a morality is wrong. Colonization is not the only source of immorality. I'm talking about historical phenomenon. So I don't understand your question, melanated goddess. Morally wrong and causation. What is how is more how is causation and morally wrong the same thing? It's two different issues you're talking about, and you're mixing it as if it's the same thing. He's saying morality and causation is the same thing. I mean, if something is morally wrong, it does not necessarily make it colonization. Something could be morally wrong and not colonization. I'm saying yes, the African selling slaves were morally wrong, but I don't say it's colonization. I'm trying to say colonization and morality is two different issues. It's two separate issues. I'm saying people were wrong before that. Even outside of colonization.
Pelo, real quick, brother. Real quick, man. I got somebody trying to join the stream. I just want to make sure we good. We good. Yo, who is this? Harlem? Perry, you there, brother?
Yo, what's up, Mike? Brother Mike, what's happening?
Yeah, man. It's this Born Rich right here. That's brother Mike on the screen. But what's up, Perry?
Oh, what's happening, Born Rich? What's going on with you, man? Nah, I seen the call, man. You brothers was touching on some deep shit. You know, I thought I'd come in and maybe give my opinion and listen a little bit. You know,
absolutely, brother. Welcome to the panel, man. Let's talk, man. You know, it's black talk. We got black brothers on the panel, man. Salute to the, you know what I mean? Salute to the black family. Family that's listening, hit that like button, man. Dope conversation between strong brothers. You know what I mean? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, the share, the subscribe, all of that good shit, man. But Yeah, man. Welcome, Perry. But I'm sorry, Mr. Palu. I interrupted you, brother. You can go ahead and go ahead and hit your.
No, that was it. I was addressing the man in the guy that she was talking about. I said slave was morally wrong, and then she said about I said it wasn't colonization, and I was just saying that man in the goddess, morality is one issue, colonization is one issue. I'm talking about two different issues, and I'm saying that people were morally wrong, even outside of colonization, people could be morally wrong. Morality, what I'm trying to say is that what I'm trying to say, morality is about agency. You couldn't have morality, you have agency. And we can't take away black agency in dealing with stuff, because you can't say people are immoral. First of all, you can't say people are morally wrong if they don't have their own agency. That means just the same morality. That means you're saying the agency. So we have to so we have to look at everybody and what everybody did as agents, because everybody to me is a moral agent. You know what I'm saying? And we can't blame colonization for lack of moral agency in the black community, in black people, or so-called black people, or however you want to describe Africans at the time. We can't take away. We can't attribute we can't attribute their moral, political, economic decisions to colonialism with a broad stroke, because they themselves are moral agents, and you have to hold them to a responsibility too. Yeah, you have to hold everybody responsible for everybody's decisions that they make.
I got you. I want to come to you, Perry. You there?
Yeah, I'm still here, brother. What's
All right,
happening?
Perry. So I want to get your thoughts on this, because I've heard you touch on this before. But what is your thoughts on all black people in America didn't really come from the transatlantic slave trade? Some of us, if not majority of us, was already here. What do you think about that?
I'm not sure if I would go as far as to say the majority of us was already here, but a good portion of us was already here. You know, I see the people in the back chat going back and forth about the old Max. And
Mm-hmm.
old Max were, I mean, if you look at the images and you just look at the fact that, you know, before people really had contact with white folks, most people were a brown color. I'm not saying that we didn't have light skinned people, you know, but people were a lot melanated around the world. And you can still see that today, you know, if you know, a lot of times if you like those people were over there in I think they call it Senegal Island. Those are Indian people.
The Senegalese people. No,
Um,
no, North
Sentinel
Sentinel,
the
North
Sentinel
Sentinel,
Island.
the Sentinelese,
Sensu
Sentinel.
Island, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Those people aren't necessarily
Sentinel.
right. Those now I know you have some people that'll go deep and be like, yeah, they migrated there from Africa a million years ago. But what up for the most part, those people ain't necessarily African, right? But it gives you a glimpse on what most East Indians actually look like before white people had contact with them. I'm a believer that the original humans were black. I believe that's how God intended people to have melanin or carbon. You know, that's just, you know, and I think that white people is just people that has recessive genes. I don't think that's the original at all. So the old Mex could have looked just like us. So, you know, I think a lot of the people that were here did look like how we look to some extent. And people do present proof of that. Images, um, stories from the Spaniards and what they saw and what they wrote down. You know, there's a lot of proof for that. So I could get with that.
That was one of the points of contention. And I ain't gonna lie though, Perry. I always thought about the transatlantic slave trade. That's how most of our people got here. I actually thought all of our people got here, right? Because you know that the Western propaganda is going to teach you and tell you that those were more, I don't know, what is it, Mongolian looking people, or Asian looking people that was already over here first. But the more that I realized that the system of white supremacy and whitewash, that whole system will have me believe in one thing, and then when you figure out the truth, you start to think a whole nother way. So I always, I don't know, like I said, bro, I got an open mind about it. I got an open mind about it,
Hey,
man.
let me ask you
But
this then. How do you feel about those Amazon tribes and those uncontacted tribes that still exist to this day? Even if you go Latin America, some places, like I heard even Colombia, like I had this friend told me Colombia, the natives, they still come into the town, still dressing in native stuff, and they still live in the villages. So what I'm trying to say, how do you feel about all those tribes that still exist and how they look like? What's the explanation of why those people do not look like recognizable Africans? That's the case, because I'm
Right,
saying.
they do look like more modern day Latino people. I know what you mean. Some of those, and it's not all of the tribes. Most of the tribes look like us out there, the ones that's untouched. But you do have some. Some people
Not
would argue that after the Spaniards did what they did and did all that mixing, that some of them went back into the jungles. I don't know, but that's a good question,
not because
But
look,
I mean,
I'm
I
still
always
seeing
look at the fact that,
I'm still looking at unreached tribes, and they still look like Latin Americans. I'm still looking at like even to this day, they got a lot of unreached tribes in or semi-reach and who barely have any contact. They're not mixed at all, right? I mean, to my knowledge, I'm not saying I know for a fact, right? To my knowledge, these people are unmixed.
no,
They
Boy,
I
he
still
don't
gonna
think I
fight
don't
that
I don't
black
think
power to the end, man. He just gonna keep fighting it. He's gonna keep fighting it. He's just gonna
I
keep
don't
making up
I,
a lot of.
right. I don't think it's that type of situation with those tribes. I know it's like that for the ones over in East India. They have records that show that because they just won't allow anyone there. But those tribes, like I said, some people, some scholars argue and say that they could have been people that were around the Spaniards and were descendants of people that were molested by the Spaniards and just went back into the jungle with a different type of phenotype. But and I could get with that because it's not like those aren't the only tribes out there. It's the other tribes out there, and like I said, phenotypically they're dark and they look like us. And some people will make the argument that, well, they were mixed and then ran into the jungle. They just happen to be mixed with Africans. So like I don't think they bring up the argument that these people have been untouched for like 30,000 years, like they do for the people in North Senegal Island.
nah. See, I totally disagree with that. Because I don't know. I never heard of these untrucked tribes in Latin America who still exist to this day being mixed. I've never heard of what you're saying, Street. I swear to God Almighty. I swear to the whole truth, nothing but truth to help me God. I'm swearing. I'm putting my right hand up. And putting my right hand up. I ain't never heard of that. I ain't never heard of that a day in my life. Wait, I ain't never heard about that day in my life.
hold on, real quick, Palo. Hold on, real quick, Palo. Is that Black Peace? That's you, brother?
Yeah, what's happening, man?
Yeah, coolin', brother. I just gotta make sure everybody who they say they is Black Peace. They've been putting porn on my shit, bro.
Mess with them. Hey, man, you gonna have to clear them out, man. Who doing that to you, man?
Man, out of the UK, these UK people, man. But we'll get back to this, man. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to. Go ahead, Pat Lou. If you wasn't finished with your point, brother, you can go ahead and land if you want to, brother.
Nah. That's all. That's all. Because I'm trying to say that I know about the North Sentinel people.
Right. Well, with the North Senegal people, they'll tell you that they've been untouched. Like you can hear, there's been people throughout the years, explorers, even I believe even Marco Polo wrote something about those people. So it's a known fact that they just won't let anyone on their island. But to say that those tribes that have that modern day Mexican looking phenotype that you see over there today has had not been molested at some point, like I said, people have a lot of different opinions on that. But that I don't think that's enough to take away from the fact that these people were originally brown. You can even see
I
that in
mean,
a lot of. Mhm.
I hear what you're saying, but I've never heard that. I've never heard that these untribed tribes have been molested and untouched. I've heard them not being molested and untouched. I've never heard that in my entire life. What you're saying, I've never heard. I swear to God, I swear my grandma's grave. I ain't never heard something like that in my life, and I've been keeping up with these things my whole life. I ain't never
Right.
heard that.
Hmm.
Not once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not
Well,
once.
just
Not
because
once.
you
I
haven't,
swear.
Just because you haven't heard about something doesn't mean it isn't true. And like I said, a lot of people have different opinions on that. I like to look at the fact that what. All right, when you look at the people over in Asia, right, like Vietnamese, Cambodians, people from Thailand, Polynesians, people, all these people, you see that even to this day, a lot of them are dark, but they've also been molested. Well, I mean, is that an indication to you that maybe the Chinese could have originally been dark?
I don't know who dark. I mean, look, I don't know what you mean by all this. Look,
I
I'm
mean,
black.
melanated. Like you can see people
A,
from the
a lot of people
Philippines,
are
right?
melanated. A lot of people are melanated. See, look, I'm melanated. Look at this. This is me. Everybody can see exactly who I am. Everybody can see my melanin content. Can everybody see my melanin content? Right? Okay. So, I'm going to say that if people are dark, people are light. Right? I'm trying to say is that you have people who are really just lighter than us. I'm trying to say that my I'm trying to say that if people are in Latin America and they're not as black as me, it doesn't mean anything to me. They're not the same as me. I'm not saying everybody in the world looks like me. I look like what I am. I'm West African. I look like what I am. I don't expect everybody in the world to be West African looking the way I look right now. I don't expect that in the world.
Yeah,
People
that's
is
I get it, brother. Like
different
that's
migrations.
not what I'm saying though. Like I'm just simply saying that when people present things like was the Chinese originally black or dark skinned melanated people, I'm not saying that the Chinese were African, but do I believe that if you go back far enough, their ancestors were dark skinned? I would say yeah. And I would use the people from the Philippines and Cambodia and Thailand and such as examples of that. I believe that
How would
most
you say? How would you say that those dark skinned people got to that land? They just
I believe
found the
well,
land
I
or
don't
they migrate.
I wouldn't have much of an explanation on that,
Yeah.
but I noticed that in any land you go to, you're gonna find dark skinned people, and it's not because they mixed with people from Africa. And I believe that that phenotype is what their people were originally. And you can go anywhere. Like it's a fact that the Hawaiians have gotten lighter over the years, but I believe that there was a time where they were a lot darker, and there's evidence of that. And you still find dark-skinned Hawaiians that has no mixture with Africans whatsoever, but they still phenotypically look like us. So, when people say that maybe some of the people over here could have been reclassified as Negro, I can understand that because I would think that the people that was even originally over here were phenotypically looked like us. I'm a firm believer.
Is it possible that somebody can be untouched by Europeans and still not phenotypically look like me? Look like me right here. Is it possible? Can you be untouched by somebody? Can you be unmolested and not look like me? So you telling me everybody is like, I'm trying to say not everybody looks like me. I'm me. I claim what I claim. I'm not trying to be nothing else. I'm Pelu. I'm from West Africa. I'm Sierra Leonean. I'm Negro, whatever you want to call it. But see what I'm trying to say? But I think it could be different people. Like people migrate from all over different areas and people have lived in different climates and different times. So you got people coming in the Americas. They say they came from Asia and they came down and all this stuff. I don't know how all the ways they came, but it's not far fetched that somebody's coming all the way from Asia in the cold, but then come back down and they get darker and get this and this and that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's necessarily not always a conspiracy of lighting people, especially these tribes in the jungle in these Amazons. I mean, it's easy for me to look at these tribes in the Amazon and say look, they're them. That's how they look. I'm
Right,
no.
I get you. No, I totally get you, man. And I listen to what the scholars say as well, but I more or less like to focus on their works, and then I like to draw my own conclusions too. I don't just follow their opinion on things. I like to see their works, but their opinion, they kind of put sometimes they put their opinion behind their works, and that I don't always disagree with. You know, I like to come to my own conclusions on things like that. Like I have I have my own way of seeing how white people could have came about, you know, and you have different scholars that have their way of explaining how they think white people could have came about. And like I said, I'm not a scholar, but when it comes to scholars, I like to look at their work, but I don't always take in their opinion. I don't put their opinion on the same level on as their work or what they might have found. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's always a complicated issue to deal with race. I mean, okay. So let's get back to that. Let's get back to the issue about white
Well,
then.
bro, you gotta look. You gotta even look at the map of the Atlantic Ocean, man. I'm looking at it right now. Africa is a straight shot over to South America. It's a
I know.
straight shot.
Even my country Sierra Leone. I mean, but you still have to cross the ocean. You still have to cross the ocean.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. We crossing the ocean, man. It's a straight shot.
You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
understand why you wouldn't even think that. Why you wouldn't?
No,
Why that couldn't even come in your mind?
It's simple. It's simple.
You think Africans wasn't building boats to cross the ocean, ships and shit? You think that?
Yeah. My thing is what was the naval capabilities of the people at the time? What did they have? All this stuff, because you gotta think about people's naval capabilities and what they did and what they done. Because look, there's many ways you cross. Because first of all, the Polynesians didn't have that big a slave. I mean, okay, from my knowledge, the Polynesian ships they weren't that big, but they were able to cross along a large amounts of areas. So is it possible? Yeah, I'm not saying it's not impossible, but I'm just looking at ship records, technology records. Because I see the Polynesians, like they know how Hawaiians, and they have their ships that could go across the ocean. So is it possible that Africans could do the same thing? Yeah, it's totally possible. I'm not throwing out the picture. I mean, just because something is possible doesn't mean it happened. A lot of things is possible. A lot of things.
Only thing they didn't know, they maybe didn't word it right or map it and all of that. They may called it, let's get off into this big ocean, this big water, and then we'll fall into the little water that'll take us over there to that land. You know what I'm saying? They probably knew they knew what they were doing, man. Just because man, you don't see it that the Europeans map everything out, that don't mean it wasn't there, man. It didn't happen.
Yeah, I told you anything's possible. I mean, just because something's possible, but just because something's possible doesn't mean it happens. Like just because something hypothetically could happen doesn't mean it happened in real life. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not convinced that it happened in real life.
There's no hypothetical thing about it. It's a fact. You've seen all the artifacts over there. You've seen, like, the whole question is how did these? Okay, so you're saying that you've seen these tribes that wasn't untouched and they look like the Europeans or whatever you said they look like. They didn't look African to you. Well, how the fuck did the ones that look African get there? Where the fuck they come from?
I don't know the ones who look African. I don't know untyped tribe who look like me. I never seen a Native American Indian tribe that look like me. I never seen one. Look at me. I ain't never seen a Native American, Native Latin American, untrapped tribe in the Amazon who look like me. I never seen it. I'm giving an example of how I look like. This is how I look like. I ain't never seen one look like me.
Yeah, there's plenty of images out there of them. You should look it up. There's a lot of images out there of them. Like for instance, hold on, brother. I just want to say this real quick. Like for instance, if you look at the way the Aztecs depicted themselves, and I'm sure you would assume that the Mexicans today are a good representative of what the Aztecs looked back then, right? You would say that, right?
Not necessarily. Some maybe some, but not all of them. Some, like, yeah, I've seen some of them that are really dark. There's some of them are really dark. They look like black. They look dark, but they're different. They don't look West. What I'm trying to say is that
then we also have to take into consideration that we live in a world where white supremacy is king. So we know that when you look at Latin America, for instance, and you look at their TV stations and their movies and what they promote, they don't use their dark images much. They don't really put those people on. So that like when you think of
Hey,
a Brazilian or Puerto Rican or Dominican or even or someone from Guyana or something like that, you're a dark skinned
Fucking
person doesn't pop in your mind.
Brazil with all them black people over there, you wouldn't even know it if you watched the
Right.
TV.
I always knew this was black Brazilian because I watch soccer, and if you watch soccer, all you see is black Brazilians. And you watch soccer, all you see some black Brazilians everywhere. And even those are African descent. What I'm trying to say is that just because you're indigenous, right? You might be indigenous Native American. It don't mean that you look like a West African. It doesn't mean that you're European. I'm trying to say that they're their own people. They're their own people. To me, to my knowledge, the indigenous Americans are their own people. Let them be their own people. You understand? I mean, to me, in the end of the day, everybody's human. When everybody's human, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to say is that if you're indigenous, it don't mean that you necessarily look white or there's a conspiracy to make you look white or whatever like that. It is indigenous people. They're them. They have their own.
Yeah, but we don't want to follow the narrative that's out there today because we know that narrative was based on white supremacy, and if you follow their narrative, they'll have you believing that the Egyptians weren't dark skinned at all. Actually, the majority of them look white. They'll have you believing that.
Hey,
We don't
okay,
want to follow that narrative.
if you if
We want to know why do you have like images in Europe of the original people in Europe? I want to know why they depicted themselves as brown skinned people.
and let me tell you this
So,
right now. In
yeah.
Egypt right now, have you ever seen a light skinned Egyptian president? Look at every president of Egypt. Have you ever seen a light skinned Egyptian president? Every Egyptian president is dark.
No, the Egyptians today are of Arab descent, and we know that Arabs are people that were also a lot darker in their early days. But
No,
today they're mixed.
the average Egyptian today,
Is
listen,
mixed. They're mixed like a motherfucker.
they might speak Arabic, but it's still Egyptian. Look, just because they speak, okay, for example, you could be okay. Speaking Arabic is like speaking Spanish in Latin America. It's like the Arabs conquer all these places, but it doesn't mean all the people are necessarily the same as the Arab, and all this other stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that look, even to this day,
I
even
don't
to this,
believe that those people that's in Egypt today are the original, the
okay,
most prominent ones. I don't believe that they're
I'm gonna
the
tell you right
original
now. Let me
Egyptians.
tell you right now. Go Google right now Egyptian presidents and see if you can find light skinned Egyptian president. You're not gonna find one pale skinned Egyptian president. Why
Yeah,
every
but
Egyptian?
I believe that those people were of Arab descent still, and I think that Arabs were also a dark-skinned people. But I wouldn't go as far as to say that those are the original Egyptians. No, if
Look,
anybody are the original Egyptians,
I'm
it's
saying
probably
this.
the people down in the Sudan. I think they might have been pushed. The original
Have you ever
Egyptians.
seen? I want you to find a light skinned Egyptian president. I want you to see one. I want you to Google presidents and see if there's ever seen a light skinned Egyptian president. I've never seen a light skinned Egyptian president day in my life. To this day, why all their presidents so dark in Egypt?
That's
To this day,
that's interesting. That's
there's
interesting.
never been. No, I want you to Google Egyptian presidents. Google Egyptian president.
I'm
You
gonna
never.
do that right. I'm gonna do that right now.
Hey, just look at him. Okay. Look at Sadat. Look at Nasser. Look at Morsi. And look at El Baradei.
Well, that's
All
the
the
thing. I mean, those are the people that come to mind when you say that. And I know that Anwar Sadat was a lot darker than the guy that preceded him.
yeah, but even the guy
They
preceding him was
almost look like two different races. Like Anwar Sadat looked like he could have been from Ethiopia, but the other guy
Nasser.
well, no, Nasser, who came before Anwar, I believe,
Yes.
he looked what people would phenotypically describe as Arab. But what I'm saying is
He was dark. Look
original
at skin
Arab.
color.
The,
Okay. Go look at natural skin color. Look at his skin color. He wasn't light. He was light for a black guy, but he wasn't pale. He was a brown skin.
who are we talking about?
Nasser. Look
Nasser.
at Nasser.
Okay. Abdul Nasser.
Yeah, look at that skin color. I'm not saying.
Right.
I'm not saying.
You
I'm
know,
not
you
saying.
know what's funny? You know what's funny about Abdul Nasser? I'll say this. He's quoted as telling the Jewish people, because he's the one that got involved in that 6-day war with Israel, right? He's quoted as telling them, "How did you leave here dark, but you come back white? You'll never have peace over here." He's quoted as saying that. I just think that's interesting. No, but I get what you're saying. But the Arabs today, they don't phenotypically look African, but there are some of them that do. And I think that the ones that do are the ones that can actually claim to be original Arabs. I think the ones that don't phenotypically look very African are the ones that has been mixed and mixed themselves, because in their case they mixed themselves with white people. They had a lot of white slaves.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's true. That's true. There was a lot of white slavery going on in the Arab War at that time. A lot of people came from Circassia, them places from the Caucasus Mountains area, the North Caucasus. They called Circassians. A lot of Circassians got mixed into them. A lot of the Mamluks who used to rule Egypt were all from like Albania and the places, like even Muhammad Ali. He was Albanian. I'm not talking about the box. I'm talking about the one who set up the Egyptian dynasty, the independent Egyptian dynasty from the Ottomans. But they were from Albania, and a lot of them came from the Balkans and all the other stuff. But so yeah, there's a lot of people who got mixed in white. But look. Okay, let's just say people get mixed with white. Let's say people are coming in and getting mixed with white. I mean,
I just don't like how a lot of guys like you like to say, just live and let die, and let's just accept the views of the world as it is. Like, Arabs are light skinned, and I just don't accept that. Like, I like to say, when people want to go deeper, I can agree with them. Is all I'm saying.
No. I've never said except the Arabs are light. I mean, you're putting words in my mouth. I never said. I ain't saying nothing about no Arabs.
No, I'm not. I just use that as an example. But what I'm basically saying is, like, you have a lot of people that accept the false narratives, that this white supremacist system has put out there. There's a false narrative, and that narrative is that Africans have a monopoly on darkness. And I just don't believe that. When I'm coming across people and I'm seeing images from ancient images that phenotypically look African, like from places that's far from Africa. So I have a hard time just buying into that premise.
Yeah.
And a lot of people say, well, just it is what it is. Like, a lot of people want to believe that the Olmecs look like modern day Mexicans and just move on, and I just can't do that.
Well, I would say they don't look that different than the indigenous Mexicans who still have their tribes. They still got indigenous Mayan tribes, indigenous tribes all over Latin America. They still got them. They still got indigenous people who still speak the indigenous languages. I don't see why I'm not saying these people are pale skin either. I'm saying that they are what they are. Everybody is who he is. You know what I'm saying? The West African is the West African. The East African is the West African. The Sierra Leonean
that's today. Okay, people are who they are now.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if I got into a conversation with one of them, and they're like, you look like my great grandpa. To a lot of people that accept the views of the world today, they'll be surprised. Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm black. How? You find out that this guy's great grandfather was black too. So that happens a lot. I don't know. You're saying you never seen those cases, right? You've never seen any images of Taino Indians. You never heard any accounts from the Spaniards and how they describe them as being black. You're saying you've never encountered any of that.
What's black to a Spaniard? What's black to a Spaniard? Like, anything could be black. I mean, what's black to a Spaniard? Like I'm looking at how people are. I'm saying, till this day, there are indigenous people all over Latin America. Until this day, there are untouched tribes all over Latin America.
Right. You want me to believe that Mexicans always look the way that they do now.
I didn't say that.
They always look that way. No, but that's what you're insinuating.
I'm not insinuating.
They always look that way, and I just have a hard. time.
I'm speaking real simple English. I'm speaking real simple. I'm not insinuating nothing. I'm speaking exactly.
I mean, that's what you're Right,
I'm
you're
not.
essentially
Listen, what I'm saying.
you do believe that Chinese people always look the way that they do now, or do you believe that they were lighter or darker? Like what? Like where do you stand?
Listen,
I believe that Chinese people at some point were darker.
listen.
Do you
Till
where do
this
you
day,
stand
right?
on it?
We have indigenous tribes. We have indigenous tribes, indigenous people till this day, with their own indigenous languages, their own indigenous everything, their own indigenous native tribes. There's some people that they had not even been contacted yet, but they know they exist. They've been looked at them from afar, and there's tribes that only other tribes know about, and these tribes know about inside and that. They are who they are. I have no problem believing that the remnants of the indigenous tribes that still live to this day in their indigenous format are that much different than the ones who lived before. I don't got a hard time believing that.
Okay, that's cool, man. I don't want to get hung up on the whole phenotypical thing, but it's important to me. It is. I believe that Africans are Hamites. I believe that. And I believe that foundational Black Americans, for the most part, are Israelites from the tribe of Judah. So when I read the Bible and I see Joseph being able to blend in with the Egyptians, to me, that's totally believable because I believe that both of those groups had the same phenotype at that time. And a lot of people say, that story and that whole narrative is just false. Well, it is what it is. I'm allowed to have my own beliefs. But, this is kind of how I look at the world, you know.
I mean, if you want to look at that perspective, I know they got Hebrew Israelites and all the other stuff. Like, as a matter of fact, like even us right now, right next not too far from me, we got a restaurant. We got a Hebrew Israelite restaurant. They be always over there talking. We got a whole restaurant called Everlasting Life. They're vegan though. They're vegan though. They're different. I mean, it's different camps though. It's different camps of Hebrew Israelites because there's some who call themselves African Hebrew Israelites who got a community in Israel, and they're different than the ones who call themselves Black Hebrew Israelites. It's different Hebrew Israelites. So I mean, everybody got their own different philosophy because some Hebrew Israelites claim to be Africans, and then some claim they were in America, and then some claim other stuff. So there's different camps between Hebrew
No,
Israelites.
see,
But
this is my thing, right? When you're dealing with the Bible, the way I see the Bible, the way it explains itself, is all of the races were phenotypically similar, and they were originally dark, and then it talks about one particular race. It came out as if his cells were recessive, and that's Esau, and I believe that that's where white people came from, and it tells you that these people would have reign over the world, and they have had rulership over the world. And they've mixed with a lot of people. And there's a lot of evidence of that. I think why most people look mixed is because they had some type of involvement with white people. But if most people that you
I mean,
encounter,
that's different.
right. It's weird because you bring up that tribe in the Americas that phenotypically already look mixed, and you're saying that. But what I was telling you was that there's no evidence that that tribe was untouched, and that
there's no evidence that
it's
they were touched.
possible.
What evidence they were touched?
My explanation for that would be that those people already mingled with the Spaniards that came over there, and then they went back into the jungle. That would be my explanation for that.
Okay, that's your explanation. I don't see the evidence for that, but that's your explanation. That's your explanation. I'm saying, I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I don't buy it. I don't think there's a short of evidence to say that's the case. That these tribes that are still considered untouched or unreached to this day, are somehow mixed with Europeans. I don't buy that explanation. That could be. I'm not saying I know for.
Right. No, I get it, dude. But at the end of the
Hey, what
day, I
tribe?
do, I
Hey,
do,
what
I do
tribe are
believe,
you? What
I
tribes
do.
are you talking about?
Right.
What tribes is she talking about? You keep saying tribes. What tribes you
Yeah,
talking about?
I'm talking about them
Well, it's
tribes in.
like this random tribe that you can kind of look up on YouTube. Like I like to watch those videos as well. Like they show you the tribes in Australia and all over the world, Papua New
No,
Guinea,
I'm
and
yeah,
like I
I
said, most
understand that.
And like I said,
I
I
just want to
watch
know
those
who he's
shows. I
talking
watch
about.
those. I watch those shows all the time. And like I said, most of those tribes and those
A whole
people.
bunch of different things that you can adjust on it, and it's got its own little light show. It does come with a microphone and a remote for controlling it, and it does, I believe it's rechargeable, so that it.
Who's doing all
What is
this?
that? What is that?
No, I'm sorry about that. I just wanted to say that most of those tribes, because I watch those shows, they're very interesting. You should check them out. And a lot of times I notice that a lot of places they go, like a Papua New Guinea, and they look at the tribal people. Those are the people that's normally people that just kind of was frozen in time. And phenotypically, more times than not, they look like us. But every now and then you'll come across tribes that phenotypically look mixed, like what a mixed person would look like today. And that's what he's talking about. And he's saying if that's the case, if everyone was originally dark and that was the case, then why do we find these people over here? And what I was telling him was, well, there's no real evidence that they have been untouched. And it's possible that those were people that had been co-mingled with Spaniards and then ran back into that type of lifestyle in the jungle. That's a possibility. Maybe that's an explanation for that. That's my explanation for that.
And
But yeah, but
I'm saying I don't agree with that explanation at all. I agree that they could have that is people that's how they could have been. I'm saying not everybody looks like a straight up West African. I'm not saying everybody's white. I'm saying not everybody in the world has to look like a straight up West African or be straight up West African. And is even people could be dark who not necessarily West African. I'm saying everybody is who they is.
right, I can dig it.
What do West Africa got? What West Africa got to do with it?
People talking about looking like me, looking like this, looking like me.
Well, he's West African, so like if you look at
Oh,
the
he. Oh, you a West African?
Yes.
Oh man. Oh, okay.
well, all I was saying was if you look at
Listen,
a video,
this is not my face. This is how I look like.
if you look at a video of the tribes in Papua New Guinea, they don't look exactly like a West African, but they have a lot of West African features. They have
Yeah.
woolly hair. They have a lot of the features, but
Yeah.
they look and a lot of Africans look distinct from one another, right? The
When they
Yeah.
Kazan
say less than,
people,
when they say over here, less than 6% came from over there. So less than 6%. So I mean, as far as people over here, we was already around here. Less than 6% came from around there, man. We just can't. That's just it. So all that a lot of niggas being African over here. I mean, you can probably find maybe 1%, 1 or 2% that's in the United States right now. You ain't gonna find a big percentage. They got no connection, direct connection back to no West Africa or East or Middle or whatever the hell you come from. You ain't gonna find that connection like that. It just don't exist no more. Such thing don't
right,
exist.
I don't
like for
believe that.
instance, right?
What, you African Americans? Are you talking about African Americans? You say are you talking about African Americans?
I don't know
Or
nothing
supposed
about
Yeah,
no damn
I
African.
think that's what he's talking. I think he's talking about everybody over here. But at the end of the day, right? How do you explain the difference in the phenotype? Because it seems like there's two original South Africans, and you have some South Africans that are very dark and robust and built, and then you have the Kazans. So how do you explain that? You see
simple.
what I mean?
I think you
The
get.
code is on. Like
These are two melanated people that look phenotypically different from
that's
one
fine.
another.
I mean that's not an
Well, how do you
issue.
explain that?
People look different. It's not. I don't think that's a mix. I think the cold song are they are or what are what they are. They are what they are. The Bantus are what they are. You know what I'm saying? It's not that it's not like there's any type of white. I mean, some people are indigenously not as black as other people, and then the climate was different. Like you understand, the Khoisan was always deep in the south, and then the Bantus came from the central part in the equator. So the environment was a little bit different. They're a little bit different in environments. Everybody adapts to the environment differently.
Right, but you don't have a record on when. So you're saying that the Bantu are the South Africans that look more phenotypically like you, and that the Khozan's always been there. Is that what you're saying?
In that region, yes, the Bantu spread south, and this is even in their own records. Okay, the Bantu people have records. They have their own records of their own expansions, and their tribes can tell you how they when and when they expanded.
They have an oral record, right?
They do.
Right. So when we come across some of those Bantus that have an oral record that says that we actually are Israelites and we came from the Mesopotamian area at some point, we migrated here because
There's only
all
one
of this is
tribe,
oral, right? None of it is written.
The Lemba say that. That's what the Lemba say. That's only one. That's only one small tribe that say that. And they said it came from originally and they actually said it came from. They actually say they came from Yemenite Jews. They came from Yemenite Jews. That's what they said. That's the exact history of the Yemen. That's what they said in their old records. I know I personally know the Lembas. I personally know them. So you can't get me on this one. I personally know these people.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Like when you deal with,
they came down from Yemen. They said they originally migrated from Yemen.
But that's the thing. That's my thing with a lot of the West African people. Is like a lot of the history is a bit ambiguous because none of it was really recorded or written down. But what makes sense to me,
but a lot of people remember, like for example, I'm gonna give an example. It was a career for people to memorize things. They have griots and stuff. Like people have careers. Like just because it wasn't all written in written language, it doesn't mean that the oral traditions are not sound.
So you would disagree that so you would say that there's no ambiguity at all. Is that what you're saying?
There could be ambiguity, but you can't discredit the oral and the archaeology. I mean,
No,
everything.
I'm not trying. No, I'm not trying to discredit anything. I'm just pointing out the fact that there is some ambiguity there.
Of course, okay, of course, yes, okay, of course. There can be
All right.
some.
So now that we have that, all right. So now that we have that understanding, certain things are going to make sense to certain people according to what they know and what they've researched, right? And so I might come to the conclusion that according to the oral traditions, there's some oral traditions throughout all of West Africa that says that their origin is not in West Africa. And that would make sense to me because I've already researched how you had all these melanated people in the area that scientists call the cradle of civilization. And I think that at some point they might have migrated to West Africa from those areas. So I would say that the West Africans, a lot of them were the original people in Mesopotamia. And that would agree with certain sources. So it just gets deep. It gets deep and it gets a little bit messy, really. But yeah, that's how I look at it.
And then some people have some people have to understand have different records for the same tribe according to different political reasons why they might say stuff. Like I'm gonna give example. My origin is Yoruba, right? On my dad's side, right? And then some of them say the old record is that they come from just these guys that were always there, but then some say that it came from around Mecca in the Middle East. But why? What happened at a certain time when Islam came? Some people want to tie the history to where Islam come from, or then when Christianity comes, some areas they might want to tie people. So some stories, oral traditions have political agendas behind them too.
Yeah, well, see, when you get really to the meat of things, you find out that us living under a white supremacist system, they were very messy in a lot of the history, and they even admitted that they did have an agenda to downplay, black achievements and things like that. So it's things that we might come across, like for instance, we might come across a lot of images in Europe during a time where we were taught that this is the heyday of white people in Europe, and they had castles and knights, and they were ruling, and then we come across some black images and of knights and black people in castles fighting against white people that they're describing as wild men, and they don't have shit, and they look very uncivilized, and then we're like, hold on, well, what the hell is this? So I think that we're in a
I mean,
situation where
I don't really know all that. I still can't get you saying, because look, so you're saying in Europe in nice. Okay, so who are you talking about? You talking about in Spain, or you talking about in France? You got to talk about regions now, because you
now,
understand.
I'm talking well all throughout Europe. It's
Yeah,
not just Spain or
because I'm about to
France.
say, because where the Germans come from. So you think the Germans weren't, there's Germans there, like, because you have the Germans, you have the
Right. That's what I'm
Italians.
talking about. Like, let's use the Vikings for an example,
Let's
right?
see the Vikings.
We could pull up, since we live in the information age. We can type in something on Google like blacks, black Vikings, or blacks amongst the Vikings, and then you'll come across information, and you'll come across descriptions and things like that within their literature and within their history, where they're describing someone of note as being a black man. And it's like, hold on, what the fuck?
Okay, let
Like,
me make sense
what's
then.
this
Let me make sense.
about?
So you're telling me in the whole world, there's nobody who just regular. So what about
I'm
people
just
all?
saying, brother, like, and some people.
What I'm trying to say is that this is this, right? Okay, then how? Okay. In your world, how does it exist that people ever became white? How do people ever become white then? There's no such thing as a person who was just white just because they're white.
I believe that white people came to power during the time of the Macedonians under Alexander. I believe that's when they really came to power. When I read the story of the Spartans fighting with the Persians, the way I look at it is neither one of these groups were necessarily Africans, but they were both dark for the most part. And the Macedonians, I believe, that they were light. By this time, white people became a race. I believe that white people were originally people born with defective genes, and they were kind of outcast by society to the point where they became a group, they became a race. And I believe that eventually a good portion of them migrated to areas along the Caucasus. And that, by the time you come into the Macedonian period, that's just one group of them that was able to have a civilization. And we know that the Macedonians borrowed a lot from the Hellenistic people, who were originally considered to be Ionians, dark-skinned slaves. If you listen to what Herodotus had to say in his book, The Histories, so the Macedonians pretty much
Herodotus said what
like
now? You said Herodotus said the who was Ionian slaves? Who? Okay, no, because I know
well,
about the one.
the original Greeks were considered Ionians and Aionians, and most of them were considered to be slaves. If you go into the if you ever read Herodotus, have you ever read the Histories by Herodotus?
I never read the whole thing. I read parts of it. I never read the whole thing about. I'm familiar with that work.
Right.
I'm
He
well
he
familiar with
kind
that
of
work.
he kind of his
It's a massive
it's
work.
weird
It's a
because he
massive work.
goes
It's not
into
a
the
small work.
he's a
It's a.
guy. He's an ancient dude. Like, he's an ancient writer, historian.
I
It's
know.
weird
I know
because what
Herodotus
at
well.
one
He
at one
he
point in time
worked in Egypt. He
he
was
goes
based in
into Egypt
Egypt.
too. At one
What?
point in time, white people considered him to be the father of history, and then they switched it and said, no, this guy is the father of lies
No,
because
because
he was,
his history wasn't always accurate.
huh?
His history wasn't. I mean, he's a father of historical studying, maybe in the European sense, but there's a lot of flaws in his accounts.
I would like for you to point out one of his flaws that you've come across
Like,
in his
okay,
accounts.
I would have to come do a research about that. That's good. I would actually.
Okay, right. So
No,
I don't
no,
think you
no,
should think. I mean,
no.
I made a statement similar to what you made, where they went from calling him the father of history to the father of lies.
Yeah.
And they say that some of his accounts aren't accurate, but I think if you really look into their claims,
No,
it's
I don't
really
know.
petty.
That's a good
It's
question.
really petty and small.
I would have to pull up the work and get it for you. That's something what you're asking me to do is a real scholarly investigation. I would have to come. I would have to actually that you actually have to present a real case about that. I mean that's no that's
What I like,
good.
what I like about him though is that he's doing what people still do modernly, but he was doing this shit around like 825 BC or something like around that time, you know. And I love to read the works of the ancients, and that's why I respect scholars so much. It's not I don't respect their opinion that much because I think their opinions are based in politics for white supremacy. But I like to look at their works. I like to look at their discoveries and come to my own conclusions based off of my research. I love to do that. I wouldn't write Herodotus off as quickly as they did. I think they had an agenda for writing him off the way
No,
that
they
they
should. You
did.
shouldn't write them off. I'm just trying to say that exactly what you said. What I'm going to say is that that's why. I mean, he see. Look, Herodotus is more of a historical storyteller than because he was telling stories, but the science hadn't developed yet. I mean, he was doing something real early. He was trying to develop something real early that hadn't been fully developed. Because we're looking back with all tools of archaeology, all the other stuff. They didn't have archaeology back in his day.
I
You
mean,
understand?
if you read his accounts, it's very simple. And what he does is he kind of describe the um the Greek people as, like I said, as being Ionians and Ionians.
Like I'm gonna give you example. I'm gonna give example. Okay, in his works, he talks about these strange animals that he said he's seen, but he hasn't seen them that don't exist. And that's one example. That's one example. He always talks about
Okay,
strange.
well, okay, what is that? Can you pull it up real quick?
I can't pull it on my
I'll
phone.
be really
I'm
familiar
on my
with
phone.
it.
I'm like on top of my head. But in his work, he talks about strange animals that everybody knows don't exist.
Okay,
He talks about.
like what
He
kind of
talks
strange
about.
animals? Like
He
dog faced
describes.
men.
Yeah, he describes people that
He
they can't.
talks about. I don't think he ever talked about dog faced men. What
No,
kind of animals are you talking
no,
about?
he talks about different type of people. 'Cause I've heard it before. Look, don't get me wrong. I haven't looked into his works in years, right? But I remember
I
it'd be
know,
like
I know. For a long time, he said that the sun sets different in the west according to the equator. If you're sailing along the west coast of Africa, and people didn't believe that because they thought that it was the other way around. But when they actually put that to the
no.
test, they found out that he was right.
I'm talking about like
So
descriptions of people.
when he
Talks
talked
about
about
he talks about
well
people like weird type of people. Like I forgot. I can't
he
remember.
talked
He talks about
he
people
talked
described them a certain way, where they can't be like. I mean, a lot of his tales are very fantastical. If you actually read them, they're very fantastical. I haven't read them in years, but I remember reading them. It was so fantastical. It was like some you can't be taken seriously. Some of them, it's so
okay,
fantastical.
like and I asked for an example because when he talks about a certain type of bull that they would worship in Egypt that would be born with a certain mark on his forehead, we find out that yes, they did worship that bull. When he talks about the Persian conquest of Egypt and how they violated a certain god that was depicted as a midget, we find out that that is true. So the guy was on
Okay,
point about that.
wait, man. See, look, man. Oh, see, look, see. Yeah, see, because now I gotta do work. See, I would do this, but that's a lot of work now. I would have to go look up all this stuff and tell you every exact example of all the fantastical tales he does. I mean that's
Yeah, at the
that's
end
too.
of the day, I don't want you to feel too pressed because we just having a conversation. We just two black men building at the end of the day. But it's a good build. It is a good build. Um, like I said, man, I don't necessarily believe that foundational Black Americans are African. I think that it's a possibility that we
Oh,
are Shemites, and
oh,
actually, but I will also believe that the Shemites and the Hamites, which I believe Africans are, had the same phenotype. It was slight differences, but I believe that we had.
hold on. Hell no. Because when I speak to my One West brothers, they're gonna tell you off the top, we are nothing like the Hamites. You're not gonna tell me that, Perry.
No, I just told you the exact same thing that your brothers
Yeah, but
from
we're
One
nothing
West
like
told
the
you.
Hamites, and we're not the Shemites, are we?
No, I believe that the Shemites and the Hamites had the same phenotype somewhat, but I believe that we're different. And I believe that's why Africans sold
Yeah, we the black. Yeah, we the
our
black eyes.
particular people in the first
We
place.
ain't none of that. Yeah, we the black eyes. We ain't none of that other shit. We just the black eyes.
You
We ain't
don't
got
think
nothing
we
to
the
do with none of that.
Israelites? Black
We
Peace. You
ain't
don't
got
think
nothing to
we're
do with. We ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. We just black. We ain't got nothing to do with none of that extra shit. Ain't nothing but some bullshit that motherfucker muddy the water with. We ain't got time for that, man. That's a waste of time, man. Who give a fuck about that shit? About some nigga being whatever. You want to be whatever you want to be. You need to know you black before you was any of that bullshit anyway. That's the main
So
thing.
what do you say, Black Peace, to the people who says the Bible shows us our lineage and who we
Man,
really are?
anybody can wake up
I
and
fuck
say
with the
that, man.
Bible.
Anybody can wake up and say that. An Arab can say that.
I fuck with the
Uh,
Bible heavy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I also believe that right
ain't nothing
now,
wrong with it. Ain't nothing
right?
wrong with it if
Well,
you want to
I'm a
use it
firm believer.
for certain purposes or whatever. You know, you want to use it for
Right.
your better. If it help you be better, I say use it. It just depends on who you are. That's my
I,
take on
right.
any book. If it can help you in whatever way, use it. That's it.
We
I don't
are who
got
we
no
are.
firm
We
position.
are who we are, and I believe that the top tribe is the foundational Black Americans. I believe they represent the tribe of Judah out of the Israelites, and I think that all the tribes should fall in line behind Judah as foundational Black Americans. But the Bible also said that there would be discord between the tribes. So you're going to have Puerto Ricans going against Judah, Jamaicans going against Judah, Haitians, Brazilians. You know, everyone's against Judah.
You said Puerto
And
Ricans, them
The
white
Bible
people.
describes that very vividly. It tells you how the top tribe of Israel, which is the top people of the world, their top tribe would be on the very, everything would flip upside down. And
Mm.
it really bothers me, man. It grinds me because when we fast forward the clock to today, I see a lot of some people that are I consider to be Israelites from other tribes of Israel coming in to America undermining Judah. I see this shit every day and it bothers me. In the next 10 years, the foundational Black Americans or Judah is going to be the fourth largest minority group in America. We're going to be overtaken by the Latinos, and we're going to be overtaken by the Asians, and they're making these people the model minority, and it's being done to us by Democrats. I think we made a huge blunder by voting for Biden.
Minority mean loser. You know that, don't you?
I think we made a huge blunder by voting for Biden. I think we should have exercised our power a bit better by
I'm
voting
saying, do you know that
Trump.
minority mean loser?
Well, the thing is
You know
this:
that being minority means loser.
whatever's allocated toward foundational Black Americans, what's happening is they're calling us people of color. So that means that any group of people that happen to look like us can take what is allocated toward us, and then they turn around and give us their ass to kiss, and they undermine us too in the process. A lot of people have a problem with me speaking the truth, but it is what it is. I'm not here to be liked. I'm kind of here, you know, I don't want our people to be liked. I want our people to be respected. And in order to be respected, you just got to tell it like it is.
I gotta agree with that. I definitely want our people to be respected. Like we're the leaders of culture. We push culture. A lot of people like our culture and embrace the culture, but then when it's time to put up a shut up, then everyone goes back and get into their tribes. And I hate to say it's tribal, but in a sense, it's tribal. It's tribal. Like we can build with other tribes,
No,
but
it's very tribal, and we know that Judah is the top tribe amongst Israel, and they've been put in a place where, because look, I believe that the West Indians are the tribe of Benjamin. They're our brothers, but at the same time, under this system that we're under, they're put in a position where they have to go against us. And they're a felt culture at the same time. Because one thing about Judah or
Who
foundational
you
black
talking
Americans,
about?
well, foundational black Americans, we don't immigrate to other countries.
but you
We
said,
stay.
but you said someone's is a failed culture.
I think it's a felt culture. Like
Who? Who's
when
a
you look at
failed
a lot
culture?
of
Us, Black Americans.
You said the Caribbeans are.
Yeah,
no, I'm talking about the
that's what I thought.
Caribbeans and the Africans and other people of color. They come from failed cultures, and that's why they leave their land. They have not,
You
like,
said
when you look at America, right?
you said people of color. You
Amer-
said people. All people are people of color. What
all
you
right, all
talking
right.
about?
Well, when you look at America, right? America was built by foundational Black Americans. We built this country. I think it's safe to say that American culture is foundational Black American culture, and we hold sway over the children of our oppressors, as well as people all over the world. Everyone, like, our culture is worth a lot of money. Like, everyone copies us, you know. Um, and that's Judah. That's the blessings of Judah, right? And at the same time that that's going on, everyone also hates us and wants to undermine us and take our place. So we have a lot of our own people that look like us, but hate us. And it's like, let us come over there and we'll stay in line. We'll do what you want us to do. This is Esau's world. You know,
I
there
believe
was a
that. I
blessing.
believe that. I believe that. I got
There was a blessing between Esau and Jacob, and it said that Esau would have the fatness of the earth, and Jacob too. But when it came to Jacob, these things would be given to him. But when it came to Esau, he would get it by the sword. Yet we've never seen a nation rule this earth by the name of Esau, but we've seen white people rule this earth. I think it's safe to kind of equate Esau with white people. A lot of people might disagree with me on that, but it is what that's how I see it.
Hey, hey, you know, Orthodox Jews, they equate Esau with Christianity. Because they say because this say Christianity is Edom.
yes, yes. The Edomites and Esau. That's Christianity.
That's the I'm saying what Orthodox Jews say. I'm not saying what the Hebrew Israelites say. I'm talking about the Orthodox Jewish community. They say Christianity is Edom, and that's from Esau.
Well, what I don't like about Christianity is that these are people that act like they can't read the Bible and come to a conclusion on their own. They claim to know the Bible, but in truth, these people just kind of run around with doctrines. Like, if you go to a Christian books, there's Christian bookstores, and there's like thousands of books on the Bible. Why do you need 1,000 books on the Bible? If God is really working with you, and you should, all you need is really the Bible. You can read the Bible and you can come to your own conclusion. Why do you need all these books of people explaining the Bible to you? And to me, that's Christianity in a nutshell. And that's how they operate. When you come at them with something that goes against their Christian doctrine, they go back into the books or whoever their leader is, and then they try to explain it from that point. But they don't come with anything independent of their doctrine. And me, I'm a person that just read the Bible on my own, and I came to the conclusion that yes, foundational Black Americans are definitely the Israelites. And I didn't need a group of people or a particular sect to teach me that. That was something that I kind of
Give me,
figured out on my own.
Perry. Give me two sticking points that made you think that. What was two things in the Bible that you read that said, "Oh shit, foundational Black Americans are the true Israelites"?
Well, I found out that we fuck the best, we fight the best, we dance the best, and we sing the best We invented everything in America, and we pretty much built this country. But at the same time, we're still
Is
on the
that in the
bottom.
Bible? Is that in the Bible? Give me something in the
Yeah,
Bible.
that's in the Bible. It's in Deuteronomy. We go to the book of Deuteronomy 28. Chapter you start at chapter 28 and goes to all of those things. And that kind of convinced me, like, hold on now. At one point in time when you have a people that's this talented, but at the same time they're on the bottom, like that makes no sense at all. This has to be something that is on a biblical. People like to say biblical proportions. Well, I would say that our situation is foundational Black American is some biblical proportion type shit, and it lines right up with the scripture. It's just weird. I know it's weird, dude, but and it's scary too. But it is what
I
it is.
get into it real quick though. I want to get into it real quick. Now, where can I find this Bible verse at?
Well, I told you to go into
Deuteronomy what?
verse 28.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's harsh.
What is it? And it shall come to pass.
Yeah, yeah. Deuteronomy chapter 28. It's
Yeah,
very harsh. People might take it as being disrespectful as well. It's very harsh.
and
But
you like this Bible verse. Let's see.
it's not so much that I like it, but kind of.
You think it's just harsh. And it shall come to pass that if thou hearkenest diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments which I command
If we
thee
stay
this
on
day.
code, we stay on code with God.
Yeah. That the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth. Okay. And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God. Bless, what's this, verse 3?
Hmm.
Bless thou, hold on, blessed shalt thou be in the city, and blessed thou shalt be in the field. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep. Blessed shall be thy basket and thy store. Blessed shalt thou be. Shit, I'm struggling with this. Blessed shalt thou be when thou comest in, and blessed shalt thou be when thou goest out. The Lord shall cause thine enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face. They shall come out against thee one way and flee before thee 7 ways. The Lord shall command thee blessing upon thee in thy storehouses, and in all thou settest thine un no thy hand unto, and he shall bless thee in the land which Lord thy God giveth thee. Okay. Boy, reading them scriptures, man.
Yeah, that's the scriptures, man. And when you read the
And what was
scriptures,
you saying? So how does this relate to the Black Americans?
I mean, my thing is this,
It
right?
speaks to us.
Ultimately,
You think that's
it's obvious that I'm a lot more well versed in the scriptures than you, right?
yeah.
Right?
That's fucking obvious. Hey,
Okay, so at the end of the day,
hold on, real quick.
Mhm.
Hold on, real quick, Perry. Let me make sure, because, like I said, I got porn bomb. Somebody came on my panel earlier and pulled their dick out.
Why they keep doing that? You got some beef with the UK or something? What the
Yeah,
fuck is
that's some
wrong with those
UK
guys?
shit. All right, thank you, bro. And now I don't want to get
What, you
I
know,
don't
like,
want to get I don't want to get sidetracked, bro. But I'm happy you said that, because that's some UK shit, right, Perry? Like, we don't deal with that.
no,
We don't deal with
those guys are pretty vicious. And let me tell you something. When I used to talk to people from the UK and people from Australia, at first I used to get them confused because they both had the same type of accent. But I learned the difference between them based off of their behaviors. The people
fact.
from
That's a
Australia is a lot more civilized than people
okay.
from the UK.
Hold on, real quick, Perry. Let me make sure. Black Peace. Black P, say something, brother, so I know you there.
Hey, what up,
All
man?
right, cool. My bad, brother. I gotta make.
Man, hey, who is that on the screen, man?
That's
Who
Mr. Paylo, man. That's the brother, Mr. Paylo.
the nigga that said he from Africa?
I had to pull him on there. Yeah, he's from Africa. But
You
his
from there or
ancestors
you from there or
was in America.
so what was he born
Well, I
in?
mean, that's why the scriptures tell you, like Christ, Jesus Christ himself said that when he returns, and people like to say that Jesus loves everybody, that's bullshit. But Christ said himself, when he returns, he's going to separate the sheep from the goat. So there's Israelites everywhere. Most of us are in America, the bulk of us, but we're everywhere. I can never talk down on an African that phenotypically look like me because there's a great possibility that he's an Israelite. But yes, there's going to be Africans that are spiritually against us, and they're Hamites. But some of those guys are your brothers and sisters. It's weird. It really is. But it's only weird because a lot of us don't have the knowledge or the information. And that's what
Mm,
makes it weird.
mm, I hear you. I hear
So
you.
I don't so my thing is like I'm not one of those Israelite dudes that's just gonna come on your channel and go
Yeah,
at every African. No, I'm gonna embrace every African is my brother
I agree. I agree.
until I see different.
Fundamental differences, though. All right, let me ask you this, Perry. We had this conversation, maybe about 2 weeks ago on this panel. Now, do you notice that it's a disconnect between quote unquote African Americans and um, African immigrants inside the walls of America?
There's a big issue that's gonna get even bigger on the internet
Okay.
because us as foundational Black Americans or the tribe of Judah, we've decided, a lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us, we've decided that we want to separate ourselves from other groups called people of color. One thing that disturbed me is I looked up the Latino people of caucus. And what I found in their literature is that they're for Latinos only. I also looked up the Asian caucus, and it was the same thing. And I looked up the Native American Indian caucus and the Pacific Islanders caucus, and it was the same thing. When I looked up the caucus for Black foundational Americans, I noticed that it wasn't just for Black foundational Americans, it was for all people of color. And I think that's a problem and that's an issue. Now, they just gave us a new holiday called Juneteenth. We never asked for a holiday. All we need is reparations. That's it. And I think a lot of groups are upset that we're starting to take on this mindset where we want to be who we are. We're 45 million strong. We're like 13% of the population, but we have a huge influence over the world. And we just want to be who we are. We
Mm,
don't want them lumping other groups in with us. And this is not a knock against the other groups that are also Black. We just want to be significant. We are one tribe. It's called Judah. That's it.
Oh, I want to ask you this, Mr. Pelu. You there? Mr. Pelu? All right, Mr. Pelu dipped out. You there,
Yeah, yeah,
Mr.
yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I want to ask you this. So when you hear that, right, from a foundational Black American, I'm like, do you have any discrepancies with that? Does that offend you in any sort of way or anything when he says foundational Black Americans need to pretty much get on a square and do some shit for themselves?
I have no problem with it. And the foundation of Black Americans don't really affect my life like that in terms of what they want to do with themselves. Like it doesn't really bother me. If that's the case, that's the case. It doesn't really bother me.
Mm. Well said, brother. Well said. I just
Because it's like this. It's like this. That's what they want to do. Is what they feel like doing. At the end of the day, my success can only come from God. You know what I'm saying? The only person who
Yeah.
could bring success to me is God.
no. Well said. Well said. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. So the brother brought
It's
up.
not a, it's not a knock. Like I said, it's not a knock against my Caribbean or my African brothers and sisters. But at the end of the day, we built this country, and what's happening now is they're using a lot of people of color
Yeah.
that look like they have the same phenotype as us to infiltrate us and undermine us, and that's a problem. We're gonna have to eliminate that problem. And the one way we can eliminate that problem is by distinguishing foundational Black Americans from other people of color. If you're going to give us something, give it to us. We're tired of them allocating resources toward us that goes to everyone. We're tired of that.
Mm,
And we want tangibles, and we are owed lots of money here. And I researched it. It would only cost America like $6 trillion to give each and every foundational Black American $1 million, because we only 13% of the population, and they could do that overnight. But if they don't do it,
Bro, what qualifies you to be a foundational Black American? What's the qualifications?
well, I'm a descendant of the people that built this country, sir. I'm a
Yeah, I'm
descendant
just.
of the people that built this country, and I'm a
How do you
descendant of
prove
the
that? That's what I'm
people.
saying.
Mhm. You want me to prove that we
How do you
built this
stop other
country?
people
When you
from
when you
coming
talk
in and
about
claiming?
when you talk about the antebellum South, we built all the mansions.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm asking you is, how do you stop other people that's not foundational Black Americans from coming in claiming that they are?
Well, how do you stop that? Is by calling yourself a foundational Black American. Because if you're from the Caribbean, you're not a foundational Black American, obviously. Your ancestors did not build America. You built Jamaica, or you built St. Croix, or you built Antigua, or you built some other Caribbean island, but you had nothing to do with what went on over here.
St. Croix is part of America. You know that, right? St. Croix is actually part of America.
Hmm?
it was colonized. It was colonized by the American government.
Yeah, it is,
Well,
but it's part of
all I
You
know
America.
is
didn't
that
answer my
America,
question, man. My
right?
question is, how do
America.
you prove? They start handing out them checks. How do you prove that you FBA? You know how
Well,
can
you
you prove?
prove you. Well, they can prove that you have a warrant, right? They can prove that you owe child support, so they can also prove that your forefathers were at some point slaves here in America.
So we're gonna leave it
That
into the
easy.
hands of us to check to prove it, to give us a check and give us our proof.
I'll tell you this: if you're not FBA and you happen to be a person of color, you're going to benefit from FBA getting $1 million. Every single one of us getting $1 million apiece, you would definitely benefit from it. And I'm not just talking about $1 million apiece. They also need to make us tax exempt and give us some land as well.
See, I know I'm
But you
with you,
would
so
benefit
what
from it being
listen,
any non FBA guy that's a person of color. You would definitely benefit from FBA people getting that type of come up. That's
Hey, 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 hey,
because you
I
already
actually I
come
agree with that though. I actually agree with
you
that to a certain
already
extent.
come to our neighborhoods and set
Yeah,
up businesses. We
set up. Yeah,
pay you from your
I actually
product.
agree with to a certain extent. Hey, with the if you it's like me, like I live in the hood. Like I would benefit if people have more money in the hood because I would make more money in my businesses and things than things I would do because they would spend it in my businesses. You know what I'm trying to say?
You wouldn't have a business if it wasn't for FBA. You're allowed to come here because of FBA. We're the ones that changed the immigration laws
Well
in
said,
America.
Pelu.
And when you go back to the
Pelu, well
60s,
said, Pelu.
When you go back to the
What?
60s,
What?
America had immigration laws where they would only allow white folks in here.
Yeah,
Us
but
as FBA, we
let me
changed that.
ask you this. Harlem streets, Harlem streets. What about all the okay, like okay, I can't talk about really early because my family didn't come into the 80s, right? Okay, my family came in the 80s, but like what about all the Caribbean people? Like it's like okay, I don't know where you from Harlem, right? I know if you go to Brooklyn, them places, they've been had Caribbean people coming up from all over the islands way before the 60s. I know that for a fact. I know a lot of people that been here for generations that came up from the Caribbean.
Yeah, well, we all I'm saying is this, brother.
I know that for a
Us
fact.
as
No, you
relax,
can't tell me
relax,
that. It's
brother,
okay.
brother, relax. Let me say what I gotta say and relax. All I'm telling you is that FBA, the tribe of Judah, they said, you know what? We don't just want civil rights. We don't just want to be able to work and live in any neighborhood. We want our brothers and sisters that look like us to be able to come over here. So you're gonna have to change those immigration laws. We did that.
Hey,
But
I'm
but
I'm
but
trying
but but,
I'm
but,
trying to
but the
ask you what about all
mistake,
the
but the
people
mistake, the
before the
mistake,
60s?
the mistake that we made when we did that was that we was empowering you. And when you came over here, you said, fuck the plight of FBA. I'm only over here to eat. There's a
Can I ask?
difference between black
I think the,
people
now the problem
that
was
are
making the
immigrants
deal with them
and black
with the
people
people. That
that
was the
are
problem.
foundational
That was
Americans.
the
There's a
problem.
huge difference. And we can go into that if you want.
Yeah,
Can
yeah.
I
We
can I, can I
definitely gonna
answer?
The
go
problem
ahead,
was
Palo.
making the
Go ahead,
deal with them
Palo.
people. That was the
Yeah, yeah.
problem.
We gonna come to that black piece. Go ahead, Palo. Go ahead, Palo. Then we go on to black piece. Go ahead, brother.
Listen, I know for a fact if you from Harlem, if you really from, I've been to Harlem a lot. I've been to Harlem, been all around New York. If you from New York, I know about half of y'all from New York. I'm not saying you, right? I know about a lot of the dudes in New York is from the Caribbean and from multiple generations. I'm not talking about just
That's in
now.
places. That's in places like Brooklyn and Queens. But let me tell you,
A lot,
one of the last. Let me tell you this. One of the last strongholds in New York for FBA is Harlem. I'm from Harlem. Most of the people from Harlem, our origins go back to North Carolina.
I know that, but not. But
So
I know that. Yeah.
one of the last strongholds of FBA when it comes to New York is Harlem. And
No, that's fine.
Harlem, when you go to Central Harlem, I'm not talking about Spanish Harlem. I'm not talking about the El Barrio. I'm talking about
I've
Harlem.
been to Central Harlem. I've been to
That
Central Harlem.
is
I know Central Harlem.
FBA, nigga.
Yeah. I've been to Central Harlem. Okay, that's fair. If you say that too, but you know, if you from yeah, it says, but even in Harlem, there are people came up from the Caribbean from back. I'm not saying everybody, right? But I know it's more in Brooklyn. Yes, I know it's more in Brooklyn. In Brooklyn, half the population is like that. I know it, but even in Harlem, a lot of people came up from the Caribbean in many generations ago, and they're not FBA, but they've been there before. They've been there before the laws changed. There was people coming up before those laws changed.
We
Secondly,
still
what
here. We still here, brother. A lot of us, our brothers and sisters, had their origins, their fathers and mothers came from Detroit, and from Detroit, they before they was in Detroit, they was in places like Arkansas. A lot of
I know
brothers and
that.
sisters that's
Listen, okay,
FBA
let me go. Let
From
me
New
go.
York City, they had their origins in North Carolina, South Carolina.
No.
We can
I'm cool
trace
with
our
that. I'm cool
shit
with
back.
that. I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just trying to say that that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making about these laws changing, how there's been black immigrants coming before the civil rights movement. There was black immigrants coming. Even if you look at Harlem history about the people,
Africans had nothing to do with the Harlem Renaissance.
Caribbeans did though.
You're not Caribbean.
But you talk about everybody not African. You talking about
You're from West Africa.
African though. No, but you were mentioning
You're
Caribbeans.
not Caribbean.
You was mentioning Caribbeans though.
When
Your
did the
father
Caribbeans? Hold on, hold
your
on, hold on,
father is from
hold on,
Nigeria.
hold on, hold on. I want to ask this, man. When did the Caribbeans migrate to the I guess what we would consider North America?
See, that's what I'm trying to say.
Around the same time the Africans did. Before
No,
the
they did
law
earlier.
passed,
Nope.
it was less than 1% of
See your
so-called
problem. See
Caribbean black
your
people
problem
that
is
came
this,
up
right?
here. Less
You're
than one
trying to
percent.
use.
We had
You're
no
trying to
whole
use
bunch
the
of
Caribbeans.
influx.
And hold on, real quick. So you saying Black
We
Peace that was before the '60s, the
before
Civil
no, I'm
Rights
saying
Act or the
it was in the
Immigration
early
Act?
60s. It was in the early 60s. See, like 60, 61.
It
But
was
the
less than
laws came
1%.
less than 1% that made it over here that they approved, quote unquote, approved from Africa
I
or
got you. I got
so-called
you.
Caribbean.
I got
So they wasn't that many of them that they had a community up there. It was mainly people because nobody from New York is originated from there. They came from here first. So you got to come from south where we was already at to go up
you. Yeah.
there. So that was us already. There was no. They came late. They Johnny come lately. No, them is new people right there. Any of them kind of people up there right there is new. We was there after the Germans and the Italians and shit moved around. It was black people. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nobody else.
Who was the first black people in New York City that ran the Italians out of their neighborhoods? Who did that first? It was in Harlem. We sent them motherfuckers on their way. We made it hard for them to live here. We look, white people always love commingling with foundational black Americans throughout America. It was them that was breaking the law. Why did they go out their way to come hang out with us? Because we always had a certain type of energy that they couldn't get. These motherfuckers would break Babe Ruth, the greatest Yankee player. Guess where he hung out? Guess where he hung out at? In Harlem, amongst foundational black Americans. We
Yeah.
can't
Swagger
forget our
jacking.
history, brother.
Swagger jacking, man. I always say that though. I say that maybe 3 times every show. We lead the culture. Period. Like period. Point blank. We know that. We lead the culture. Now I want to ask you, Black Peace, where are we leading the culture to? Now, if we know we have all eyes, right? All black people globally look at us, even if you say with a certain esteem, where are we leading the people, Black Peace?
In my opinion, if a person believes in the concept of a hell, that's where you lead them. You feel me?
Mm.
If you look at this even if you just look at it on the surface, it still don't look good. Think about a lot of shit that's going on that we couldn't do, and then think about a lot of shit that we did that the generation before us couldn't do. See what I'm saying? It's just a slow
It seems
decline,
like we
man.
ain't even leading the people. If I'm honest, it seems like we ain't even leading the people. White people's interpretation of us is leading the people, right?
Yeah, that could be true.
Because yeah, I don't know. Maybe no. Let me not do that. We are responsible, Black Peace, right?
Yeah,
But
well, I
you
mean, we
know,
are. I mean,
statistics. We know statistics can be thrown in our face. We know that
yeah.
past
Why
transgression.
why why they children? Have you guys ever read a book called 1001 Inventions by the Black Man? And why don't Africans dominate the Olympics like we do? I've had an African by the name of Labuto. Shout out to Labuto. I
What?
should all subscribe to his channel. But he kept it real today. He said, yo, foundational black Americans are leading all Africans in the world. We are the leading race. There's no way to get around that. There's no way to get around. So what we need to do as a people is get on code and support one another. More foundational black Americans need to support Brother Rich. Brother Rich should be at 1 million subscribers right now. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem.
I agree.
Hey, man.
I
I heard they
agree.
they let a lot of white people move on Adam Clayton Powell So a lot of white people live on Adam Clayton Powell now.
He talking to you, Perry.
Yeah, Brother Rich got 403 subscribers. That's a travesty.
Nah,
Like his shit should be way higher than that. Foundational Black Americans need to stop hating on each other and come together. We need to get on code. That's our only issue. Our
I
only issue is being afraid of one another. We scared to talk to one another. Like there's a lot of you know how long I seen Brother Rich channel and I never joined the panel. I've been seeing Brother Rich doing his thing. I never joined the panel. You know why?
No, Perry. We had some conversation, brother. We had some conversation.
Yeah, but
Long
we
time
gotta
ago.
stop that. You know
The
what I mean? We
hangouts.
gotta
We had
stop
the
being we
hangouts.
gotta stop being afraid of one another. We gotta support one another, man.
No,
This
absolutely.
shit is deep.
Hell yeah, Perry. Man, damn, Perry. I didn't. Man, Perry, you've been on here before, but yeah, brother. Yeah, you gotta support. We gotta support each other, man. I think the brother Black Peace was saying Perry, what's Harlem doing, man? Is Harlem being gentrified?
now I was asking him, did
No, Harlem, they trying to gentrify Harlem, but the problem is this, right? In New York, a lot of rich people are leaving New York. So what happens with they gentrified Harlem, they built a lot of nice buildings, they fixed up the parks and all that. But guess what? The white people are not hanging around long enough because what's going on in Harlem is a lot of the black foundational Americans in Harlem, they're fucking we're still like 250,000 strong
Yeah,
in
yeah,
Harlem.
won't leave.
And Harlem is not even it's not even a borough, it's just a neighborhood. So what's going on is we're influencing their children, we're fucking their daughters, and we're selling them drugs. That's what's going on
shout
in
out,
Harlem.
shout, hey,
I'm just keeping
hey,
it real.
hey, shout out to them niggas in St. Nick, man. Shout out to them niggas. Shout out to them niggas right there, man.
See, y'all are wild, man.
St. Nick
Oh,
niggas, man. I know
Yeah,
some of them cats.
Harlem always been for black folks. Like my family come to Harlem from North Carolina and South Carolina all the time, and they have a good time. I take them out to eat, and we relax and we chill. And we go back to the crib, and you know what I mean. Like, and it's a community, and the white folks that's coming up here, they're uncomfortable. We're
yeah.
making it very
They're not
uncomfortable for them.
familiar. They're not familiar, man. You know what I mean?
Like Malcolm said about Harlem, he said that was the Mecca. That's what Malcolm said about that place, man. So you know you
Well, they
gotta
want to
be
get
careful.
high. That's the thing. Like you, if you live in Harlem right now, right, and you're my age, let's say your son is like 14 to 16, right? You're gonna go through a situation where your son is bringing a white girl home.
Oh,
That's kind of what's going on in Harlem, like right
Yeah,
now.
that's a New
oh,
York. Yeah, that's a New York problem right there. We don't have that
yeah,
down here.
yeah. That's what I was thinking, Blake. I
We don't
was
have that
like,
down
yeah,
here, man. We don't have
yeah,
that down here.
nah,
Ain't no
nah, nah.
confusion. We it's real clear down here. Very, very
Hell
clear.
yeah,
Yeah, we no
hell yeah,
lie.
Perry.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah, we
South, man.
yeah
The
the South.
South,
We
we, you know what I mean, it ain't. I'm not gonna say,
We
yeah,
hold it down, bro. We hold it down as
yeah.
foundational Americans in the North, but our origins is the South, bro. Like you guys
No,
represent the home base.
let me tell you this though. Let me tell you this though, Perry. It's diversity, right? So shout out to the UK family. When I talk to the UK family, they let me know, okay, born, you're in Tennessee. It's a little bit more diverse here in the UK or here in Harlem or here in New York, and I have to respect that. It is, but when you come to that Tennessee shit, man, they're gonna be talking
Oh
about you at
man,
the market.
if we talking about Tennessee,
Hey,
we gotta
guess
talk
what? Hey,
about
guess what?
we gotta talk about the biggest foundational Black American man from and he came from Tennessee. This guy set up businesses. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Yeah,
Well,
like what we do, like If you bring the white girl or the non-black girl to the cookout, everybody at the cookout is whispering, "Who the fuck is that? Who brought her? Who is she?" You know what I mean? She gonna get treated with love, but everybody wanna know who she is. Like, you
But
know what I mean?
when if she go in the house, great grandmama ain't gonna show her no love.
Yeah, grandma. You know what I mean? Grandmama
My
gonna
great
say,
Well,
grandmama,
that was one of the biggest
yeah,
mistakes that we made. You had an issue between W.E. Du Bois,
"Mm-hmm,
right? He was beefing with our very own brother from Harlem. Um, and his thing was blacks shouldn't leave the South. You guys learned the skill of farming. You should stay down there and continue to control the land.
mm-hmm." I
But
agree with that. I agree with that.
the other guy was kind of arguing that, blacks should get into sports and academics. That didn't really help us. So I'm still kind of a W.E. Du Bois guy. And I also want to point this out too, right? When it comes to industrial America, foundational Americans ran that shit too. We ran that. The whole Civil War was over blacks being able to come to the North and develop the North. They wanted our talents up there too. The bottom line is white America, you guys owe us money. Just pay us, give us our reparations, everything. I think after that, everything will be all right.
Mm. All right. So I have to ask you this though, okay? I have to ask you this.
And
Uh,
the North, and the
how?
North, and the North would not have won that Civil War had it not been for foundational Black Americans. We changed the tide. The South knew that they had the win in the bag, but what they did was they underestimated us. And it wasn't until the North allowed foundational Black Americans to fight in the army that the tide started to turn. Because we just different. We get it popping. Only people that's like us is the motherfuckers on North Central Ohio. Everybody else, you're not really. You come from a culture that's failed, and now you want to immigrate to a place that we built. You want to immigrate to a place that we built.
Mm,
Why can't you
mm,
get the area that you're from popping like we got America popping? Why can't you do that?
mm,
They can't. We made America what America is. America is America because of foundational Black Americans. Let's just keep it real. Y'all can't do that in Jamaica. Y'all can't do that in Mexico and Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic and Haiti. You can't. But what does the scripture say? All tribes shall be gathered under Judah. It's just what it is.
yeah, I hear you, Perry. I hear you, Perry.
Y'all don't want a lot of the brothers and sisters that's not FBA, they don't want to accept Judah as their king. Well, they're gonna pay for that. We are the kings of the culture. We run this shit. You gotta fall up under Judah, man. It is what it is. You don't want to accept it, okay? But just remember, if it wasn't for Judah, your black ass wouldn't be in America right now. And we're not the ones running from our homeland into other countries.
Mm.
It's y'all running over here to a country that we built and made it possible for you to even come here. We did that. We didn't have to do that. We could have been shady and grimy just like y'all. We could have said, nah, if they come over here, they're gonna undermine us. Fuck that. Nah, we allowed y'all to come over here.
Now let me ask you this though, Perry. Now, did you think other other people over here that's not foundational Black Americans, do you think that they undermine us?
They definitely undermine us, man. Because you gotta understand that these people come from a failed culture already, and they have some form of love for us. They mimic us, and I guess we could look at that as a form of flattery. But for the most part, they're used by white supremacy to undermine us. White supremacy, their biggest threat is us. So they kind of use these people to neutralize the threat, you know?
Mm.
There was a Puerto Rican dude, and they asked him, they said, yo, you look like a foundational Black American, but why don't you represent Puerto Rico? And he said, I benefit more pretending to be a foundational Black American.
Mm. Mm. Black Peace, you there, brother? Yo.
And that's why
Yeah,
we gotta
yeah, I'm here.
change
What's
it.
happening? What's happening? What's happening?
That's why we gotta
What's up?
change the name up.
What's up, man?
I like it. I like it. Black Peace, you subscribe to the identity of you know, black foundational Black American.
Yeah, I mean, I guess yeah. I mean, I don't got no problem with the term. I don't got nothing against the term because I do know it got to be a separation of the two. I do know that's
Yeah,
important.
you
I
got you
do
got some
recognize that.
groups. You got some groups that like to say American descendant of slaves, ADOS. I like FBA better. You just sound better. But I support ADOS too. But I'm with foundational Black Americans. Like I like that title a lot better. And yo, we just gotta do what we gotta do. We can't wait on Oprah Winfrey and Michael Jackson and all these different foundational Black Americans that got billions of dollars. These people have been compromised. We gotta do our own thing. And if you want to see a real change amongst foundational Black Americans, then support this brother. Send him money because this brother is genuine in what he's saying. This dude he's a good dude, man. Support him. Make his platform bigger. That's what we got to do, man. We got to get on code. We don't have much time to waste. Like I told y'all, in another 10 years, we're going to be the fourth biggest immigrant group in America. We're going to be overshadowed by the Asians and the Latinos. But what the Asians and the Latinos don't have that we have is when you talk about FBA, you're talking about FBA. We 45 million strong. When we vote 90% the same way. The other groups,
Mm.
when you talk about the Latino groups, you got Latinos that's Mexican, Puerto Rican, Dominican, they're different. When you talk about the Asian groups, you got Asians that's Indian, Arab, Yemeni, they're different. But when it comes to FBA, we 100, we 45 million strong, one way. These people are going out of their way to tear us down, but I think God is against it. I think God is against it. I think that's why we still here now. These people been trying to kill us all. They can't. It's damn near impossible. We just that strong. We influence everybody's children. We influence shit. Like whether you from New York or the South, And God that played games with that. Because 1 minute he give New York the torch, and then 1 minute he give the South the torch. But you know what? They all Judah. So there's really nothing you can do about it. I was on a panel earlier. There was a black chick. Her father was white. Let me point that out. Her father was white, so she's not really one of us. But her thing was she wanted to spring an attack against black men in America. And I asked her sister, I said, black men in America always been oppressed. So what are you talking about? We had nothing to do with black women's oppression. It was that show's crazy. But y'all niggas keep getting money, do what y'all do, get money, and support this channel, man. Send my brother as much money as you can. My brother,
Hey, man.
my brother is like a plant.
Wow.
And when you look at a plant, you gotta water a plant and give it food. Well, the food and the water for my brother is cash money. Donate to this channel, please. Look out.
No, man, we ain't tripping on that, man. If you want to donate, donate. If you don't, yeah, I mean, we good. We here for the dope conversation, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
We
it's
out here.
not wrong. It's not like you got because I like one thing about me, I like donating. That's my thing. And I'm sad that you don't have a that you don't have the dollar sign. That your channel is not monetized. That shit make me sad. But I know you gonna get
Yeah,
there.
man. You gotta you gotta hit that fucking subscribe button, man. Go tell your friends to tell your other friends to tell your other friends to subscribe, man. You gotta get them subscribers up to do that, man. Definitely gotta do that, man. Definitely, man. It's fucking midnight on this side of town, family. So I'm about to shut it down, man. I gotta be up early. Y'all are fucking solid people. Keep fucking with the boy. You know what I mean? Shout out
We
to
gonna support
Perry.
yo, bro. I got you, bro. Soon as you get monetized, I'm gonna be sending all types of chicken your way, bro. You right now, you halfway there. Your subscribers is at 403. We need you to get to at least 1,000. And then
Right.
after that, you're gonna be monetized. And it's important that we support you. So when you because I don't do the Cash App thing. I don't fuck with Cash App. But I support you, bro. I can't wait till you get that dollar sign on your channel. And you doing it the right way, bro. Your shit'll be there in no time. No time. Your
Thank you,
shit'll be
thank
there.
you, thank you, thank you, my brother, man. Thank you, my brother Perry, man. I really appreciate that, man. Black peace, salute, and man, thank y'all, family. Shit, I might tap in later on this week, but right now, I'm finna get mine in that bed. Salute, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. Fuck it, man. We'll play a song. Let me play a
Yo,
song.
let's get that merchandise popping, man. Like, what do you see your t-shirt looking like? Because I could get
Sure. I
t-shirts.
don't know. I don't know. I was
I
I was
could get
thinking about this as my logo.
that shit right there.
Yeah, right there.
That's you?
But a cartoon character. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that. I,
Yo,
wouldn't
bro,
do
I could
that.
get
I don't know.
t-shirts. Yo, bro, I could buy
Said the truth.
I could buy 1,000 T-shirts, right? And because I bought 1,000 of them, they'll come out to 28 cents a T-shirt. Let's do it. What you want to do?
Yeah, we're gonna get
Let's
the. We
do it.
definitely gonna get the t-shirts. We're gonna get the t-shirts popping, man. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, man. Fuck. All right, I'll tell you what to do, Perry. Look, it's the Instagram scrolling across the bottom of the screen, man. Reach out on Instagram, bro. I can filter it. I can filter the shit on Instagram, brother.
All right. So y'all hear that? Everybody move over to Instagram and support the brother Rich. I love
Hey,
you, my nigga. I'm gonna holler at you later. Be
man,
good.
appreciate that, Perry, man. Salute to you, brother. Take it easy, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That boy put the real deal face on that motherfucker tonight, man. Yeah, let me play this video, man. We finna get up out of here, man. Y'all gotta hit that like button. You know what I mean? Thank y'all for rocking with the boy. I don't know why y'all rock with the boy, but I appreciate it. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on, fam. Let me play this. I'm gonna go to bed on y'all ass, man. I got to go to bed. You know what I mean? Shout out to the mommy in the morning. My bad, fam. I messed that up. All right, y'all. Peace, man. Listen, man. If ain't nobody told y'all today that they love you, Grand Rising, and let me be the first one to say that I love you, man. Peace, y'all.
In police custody, I did not commit suicide. They hate me cause I'm black and proud and unapologetic, and I wear the crown, and they cannot forget it. Yes, I'm.
Feel me?
They hate me cause I'm black and proud and unapologetic, and I wear the crown,
Yeah.
and they cannot forget it. Yes, I'm.
You know they study your genetic code, then give it to the highest of the soul. Push out the fire like a Bendigo. The devil diggers cause we been the gold. Melanated bodies on a sugar boat. Document December with no winter coat. Now they buck breaking on the whipping post and put a foreign language on a nigga throat. Hella black, hella proud. A vibe you could feel when we come around. A Babylon fear us and gun us down. The skin is the weapon that harness power. I pity the fool if he act funny. Disrespecting the queen, we act nutty. Came through with the Mac dumping, all praise due to the black woman. Unapologetic, fuck who got a problem with it. My life in the scripture. It happened cause I said it, now I manifested, so I'll be painting a picture. Niggas breaking bread and they drinking blood now. That shit look like voodoo. I feel empowered every time the sun come around. Do
They
you?
hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause I'm proud. They hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause they hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause I'm proud. They hate me cause I'm black. They hate me cause I'm black and I'm proud. Black and I'm proud. I'm black and I'm proud. Black and I'm proud.
energy. Niggas couldn't put a price on it, no dollars. I am T'Challa, Kamanga, wrapped up in the finest linen, no collars.